Hello, everyone. Hello. Good evening, everyone. How everybody feeling out there? My name is Marq Nash, and I want to start this show off differently. I want to give a quick PSA. I would like to apologize humbly and sincerely to everybody who witnessed my show on Friday. I want to apologize to my family, my friends, anyone who ever looked at me as a leader or a mentor, a role model. And I truly want to say I am sorry that you guys had to witness that on Friday going into Saturday morning and afternoon. That is not indicative of who I am and where we want this show to go. It truly was truly unfortunate that you guys had to see that and witness what transpired. I am truly sorry from the bottom of my heart that you guys had to see that. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly, but sometimes we can go a little too far. With that said, I am so sorry to everyone who saw that. Again, my family, my friends, anybody who saw it that was offended, but more importantly, you, the listener, the subscriber. I'm so sorry that you guys had to see that. With that said, let's start the show. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Let the room populate.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet. These hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin', yo? What's happening? You're back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breakin. You already know what we do. Break down business, the entertainment, the art, technology, sports, and anything else you, me, the guest, the panel, the chat feel like talking about it. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. You can get that at marknash.com. But more importantly, y'all, remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Good evening. How you doing today, Passionate Bliss? How you feel, sister? Your mic's muted, baby.
Okay, good evening, greetings, and salutations.
What up?
How good and pleasant it is to see you.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. Won't have it no other way. What you been up to? Long time no see.
I know I'm out and about. I tried to actually I started back in school, but I tried to get in at least once a week. And, but I've been busy because I started back to nurse practitioner school. So,
oh, that's dope.
Yeah, so I've been real busy. I haven't even posted on my channel, but I try to peep in and I try to come in here at least once a week though. So I'm glad you're having me.
Yeah, for sure.
I missed a lit show apparently. That is unfortunate.
That's what they say. They said it was lit. Me, I'm like, look, I don't like that.
Must have been lit.
I wanted to apologize to my audience, not the individual. Let's be clear. Yeah, they saying your mic is mad low. Yeah, but I just wanted to apologize to my audience more importantly, because that's not indicative of who I want to be and what this show is supposed to represent. But more importantly, I just wanted a reason to put on my suit. Fuck it.
Yeah, you was wearing the suit.
Yeah, a little something like real quick. Had to do a quick wardrobe change real quick, like we hosting awards. But yo, man, we got a lot to get into. We got a jam-packed show tonight. A lot of topics to get into. For those who don't know, we Dr. Umar allegedly got married to two women. I don't know how you do that in America. How you do that? But we'll talk about it. I believe they're two single moms. I believe this is one mom's this the little boy and the little girl, but he got married at the school that he'd been taking all the donations at. And it looked like it was dud. It looked like it was a lot of empty seats in there. Some said it was a little janky backyard wedding. We'll talk about it. Also, Bud Crawford and Sean Porter are going to purse bid. That's going to be 12 p.m. tomorrow. 12 p.m. tomorrow is going to be streamed on the WBO's Facebook page. You're going to be able to watch it live. Many of us have never seen a boxing purse bid live. Like, how does that work? This guy say, no, I got 2 million. I got 3 million. I got 6. So we never seen what a boxing purse bid looks like live, many of us. So that's going to be interesting. So that's 12 p.m. tomorrow, but we'll talk about it tonight because we did report that news falsely earlier this week or last week. We was wrong. Also, Russell Westbrook wearing a goddamn dress. Another black man or a celebrity. I'm gonna say black man because that's what he is to me. He's a black man first. Before he was a celebrity, he was a black man. And what's up with this? I don't know. It's more emasculated. How you say emasculate or demasculate? What's the word? Passion and bliss. Basically, they taking some masculinity, but you giving it away too. Pause. This is him at New York Fashion Week. We'll talk about it. Also, white on white crime. I love it. I love a good Karen story. Your mic's muted if you're talking, baby. I love a good Karen story. A little white on white crime. Hey, look, God is good. God is great. But seeing white folks go to jail always put a smile on my face. So we'll talk about it. Also, 2 teens in Florida. 12, I think 13 and 14. I put that picture up because the government put it out there. The police put it out there. These kids was plotting a mass shooting. Parents said, I don't think they were serious. I'm gonna let you know. The kid to the left and the kid to the right looked like they all about that shit they was gonna do. They look like they even practiced their mug shots. These kids, I believe everything they said they were should be charged as adults. Fuck it. They'll charge me and my black kids as adults when we did something like that. Yeah, charge them as adults. They had a map of all the school security cameras. That means they was pretty serious. That takes some time. That ain't just talking at lunch about something, but we'll talk about it. With that said, man, just jump right into it. Which story you want to jump right into first? What'll be cool? What you got some sauce on?
I was actually just looking at the Westbrook skirt because I had
all right, let's get into it. Oh, you like that? You like that skirt?
14. Yeah, I had a skirt like that when I was 14. That was my favorite sport.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, I had the little Madonna pumps with the socks and everything. That skirt. So
let's get into it.
Back in style. What was the purpose of him wearing the skirt?
Now, this is New York Fashion Week, to be clear, right? Okay. But is this high fashion? Is this the illest shit going on? This ain't even like new. This don't even look fly. First of all, he wearing off-white with the white, or what is that? You get what I'm saying? The shit ain't even the 2 shades of white. He's wearing like a collegiate vest, like a church skirt, like the usher. That's the shirt. That's the dress the usher boy used to wear when I was going to church as a little kid. With the Mary Poppins boots.
I tell you, I had that skirt in 1982.
The hell is he on, man?
So it's not cutting edge fashion. So I'm thinking. I'm hoping he was offered a lot of money to wear it, and that's the reason why he's got it.
Is he hurting that bad? Because he just signed a new deal to go to the Lakers.
Right.
He ain't hurting that bad for it. With that said, look, when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. And one of those prizes is being on my damn board over here. You do not want to be on my board. You just made my list, Russell Westbrook. Like the sister said in Different World. Brother Ricky Williams, how you doing this evening, my G?
I'm muted. How y'all doing tonight? Peace to the gods and goddesses in the chat.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Yo, what the hell is going on with Russell Westbrook?
Hey, he had to pay to make it back to LA.
Oh Lord, this is what they made him do, blood sacrifice.
He had to pay to make it back to LA. You know, I mean, they say, hey, you want to come home? You have to let that thing hang with no drawers on. That's what's going on, bro.
You want a ring or you want to stay in Washington? You want to stay over there with the Wizards? You want to stay over there with the Wizards or you want to come home?
Maybe.
They was going to move him to Charlotte, bro. They was like...
Shit, look, I think the kid over there got a future, though. The mellow ball kid, you know what I'm saying? He did all right.
Just no rings, though. You know what I'm saying? Russ wants that ring.
Right. Yeah, he ain't about to...
figuratively, bro. Look at that shit, man.
Yeah, this is when I say there's an agenda to indoctrinate, especially in the image of black men, to take away that masculinity from them and to feminize them.
Who made him do this? Nobody make him do this though, right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Because I mean, even like Dave Chappelle, who he refused to wear the dress. You know, he was like, "What's going on? Is this Brokeback Mountain or whatever?" But they can't make you wear the dress unless you want to wear the dress. And,
I don't know what's up with your audio. You on your laptop?
Yeah, I'm on my iPad.
Do you got a fan going or something? Is that what it is?
I do. Yeah,
the fan is chopping your audio a little bit, or you can turn it up. If you can turn that up,
it's a cute. That ain't no cute.
Yeah. That ain't no. Who said that?
A cute a skirt too, nigga. I don't care what nobody.
Yo, I got into it. I had to tell one of the brothers too. Let's say it is. He want to call it a white kilt. First of all, a kilt has certain things on it to make it a kilt, i.e., that pattern, right? That little plaid pattern. It has some little fur at the front. People wear a hat with it, but more importantly, that ain't your culture. You're a black dude from California.
Hey man, it's a skirt, bro. It got pleats in it, dog. I don't care what nobody say. That's a squeak.
Yo, yeah, we about to roast you, Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook look like he at the Usher board meeting right now.
Look at him with his man boob, his man cleavage all out and shit. Fuck out of here, bro. He know what he doing. Blue hair, you already know what that shit is.
Oh, I didn't even see the hair is blue. His hair is blue?
Yeah, you see one of them dudes with multicolored hair and shit, you already know what it is, bro. Blue hair, pink hair, green, purple hair and shit. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all know what the vibe is.
Well, I think he looks embarrassed. His face, he looks like he's turning away. He's got his
nah, he was smiling on that.
Oh, yeah, that's just the picture I got. He got a lot of pictures. He cheating his ass off.
Oh, really?
Pause. Yeah.
He always been a little weird to me though, bro. You see the way he dresses in tight ass pants, bro. He sus. I don't care what nobody says, bro.
Right. Now Russell has been in I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying he a monster on the court, but that don't mean he ain't sus, bro.
Hey, look, now Russell has been known for his unpopular dressing. I was about to say dress, but I didn't mean it like that. But yeah, I mean it like that. He's known to have an unpopular fashion sense, right? But this right here, Russell Westbrook, what are you doing, my G? Holly Weird. Come on, DP Rocker.
And look at the sign to the left, bro. It say open to public, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, where my drops at, bro? You can't make this up, bro.
It say open to public on the left of that man, bro. Come on, y'all.
Fashion Bliss, how your audio sound now, Queen?
I don't know.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah,
Perfect.
You crispy.
Yeah. And I don't know.
Audio sounds just as beautiful as you look, girl.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you got to do a little
I don't know how what his background is or how poor he was, but I'm thinking, I've never been that poor that I have to do that to either make money or to get a ring or whatever. Money has never been that important to me. I've never grown up that poor. I grew up middle class, so I've never been that poor. So I don't know where he came from or how poor he ever was that he feels like I've got to put on this skirt because I'm not going back to the hood or whatever. So I don't know what his life was like, but I just can't imagine that you need that much money that you got to put on that skirt. Unless you're gay, unless you're secretly gay or, bi or trans.
Or whatever, bro.
Hey, King Asian Math, what's up, my G?
What's up, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat.
Peace.
We're talking about the feminization of the black man right now, Mr. Math. What do you think is going on in this Cali kid's mind right now, who's a millionaire several times over? Why is he doing this for New York Fashion Week, in your opinion?
I don't know. Once again, that's a category I'm not,
You clicked the link though. I didn't send it to you. You did click the link and you see what we're talking about. So
okay.
But we're talking about the feminization of black men. When you're talking about somebody being gay, I'm just saying you see this picture, you know who Russell Westbrook is. What the hell do you think is going on?
I have his shoes. Bought him back in March. Didn't even know he was gonna be a Laker. But I didn't even know they were Russell Westbrook, to be honest. I found that out later. But
disappointing.
I don't know. Once again, I mean, I don't want to try to speak on something. I'm not well educated on it. I wouldn't wear it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't get in this mind. But I would say, as an educated guess, he's paying homage to Dennis Rodman. Or somebody. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that dude in that whole get up. I don't know.
Now, a little backstory. This is New York Fashion Week, where a lot of people wear a lot of weird kind of patterns and styles. I seen somebody had on a green outfit with green hair, and he was carrying a green baby, but he's gay too, though. That's Frank Ocean. I seen some girls wearing some weird hair that's probably stacked all the way up, like I've seen some things, man, at these Fashion Week pictures.
Man, look, bro.
But my brother, he's the only one that made the headlines for doing this, though. Why is he doing this?
And it's a point, bro. Look, comfort breeds complacency, bro. Comfort brings also compliance. They do this for, look, I didn't want to have to do this, right? But what they do is they put these images in front of you, not you, because your mind's made up, Marq Nash. You're pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Even though you're a contrarian, right? You're set in your ways. You know what I'm saying? You have your thought patterns and your ideals and your morals pretty much lined up, right? But they put these in front of our children, man, so your kids can look at it and say, oh, I guess this is okay. So, hey, if I want to wear a skirt and I'm a boy, knock yourself out. You know what I'm saying? If I want to, you know, embrace the feminine, then it's okay. Russell Westbrook did it.
Mm-hmm. So you think it's aimed at children?
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine that as a straight man. I'm not a straight man, of course, but I can't. And none of the straight men I know would ever put on this skirt for any reason. I don't know how much money you'd have to be offered to wear that skirt.
I don't think it's about money. I really don't. I just think it's about prestige and positioning. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always give him a choice. Like the sister said, Dave Chappelle, when they bought that to him, they always got to give you a choice, bro. It's just that choice is sometimes uncomfortable. You know what I mean? So they gave him a choice probably, but he probably went with it because he already indoctrinated into that shit. Like I said, we ain't seen the shit he wore, them sus ass pants and all that shit, bro. So it's nothing in them, but that's what people don't understand. Like our kids are going to grow up. Not, I ain't gonna say because my kids is grown, but this generation now, this generation ZX, you know what I'm saying? These kids are about to grow up totally confused about what's what as far as nature. You know what I'm saying? Boys are girls, girls are boys. You know, you're pansexual, you're asexual, all that shit, bro. So the mixing and blending of genders will be one and the same. That's what they're doing.
But you know, they say everybody has a price, and so for a certain amount of money, I imagine anybody would put on a skirt for X amount of money.
But at that point, what does this stop at then? If you'll put the dress on for $1 million, you're gonna put something in your mouth for $2 million. Like, where does it stop at once you're willing to sell yourself?
It doesn't, bro. It doesn't. That's the whole thing. And this is what I mean when I say people's mindset is a people mind state. The way they think is their spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Elaborate for the people who don't know. Because a lot of people think your spirituality is something that's within you in a little place that God is in your mind. The way you think is godlike. You know what I'm saying? So if you think as a God, that's what you shall be. Now, if you think as a heathen, guess what you're gonna be? A goddamn heathen. Your spirituality is is in your mind. It's everything you need is behind your eyes and between your two ears and behind your forehead. You know, that's where your consciousness lies. That's where thought is. And like I said, your thoughts are everything.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. But why does it seem like it's and if it's just me, somebody correct me. Why does it seem like it's a conscious push for the feminization of men, not just black men, just men in general? Like, what? I never heard toxic masculinity growing up. Now it's just like it's everywhere. Like tilapia. I'm like, I don't remember eating tilapia when I was growing up. I ate white from the fish though, but there's tilapia everywhere. Okay, whatever.
Tilapia, you know what I'm saying?
And I said it wrong.
No, it's tilapia. I say tilapia.
Oh, okay. But I'm curious, Troy Brown. What do you think of the brother Russell Westbrook, multi-millionaire, superstar baller, league MVP? He's a baller, man. He's a real baller. This dude trying to get a ring out here. Is this a distraction for the people going on in LA right now? Is this going to distract the team in the upcoming season? Your mic is terrible, bro. I'm hearing while I'm talking. So I'll let you answer that though. Give me what do you think is going on with Russell Westbrook right here? You got the floor, Troy Graham.
I think it's his choice. I think it's his choice to do what he wants to do, but it's something behind it, obviously, because you know, anytime a grown man decides to wear a dress in public and show it off, especially when you have
or in private. I'm sorry, I said or in private. I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he has a purpose for it. At least in his case, I believe he's being used or has a purpose for it. Because personally, I don't have a price, so no one can make me do this. Nobody can make me do anything like that. I don't know why he's doing it. Maybe he's gay. Maybe I don't know. But to me, I'm sick of seeing black men in dresses. To be very honest with you, I'm sick of it because you got these dudes out here that's just promoting that foolishness, and they don't think it's hurting anybody. It is hurting. You got all these impressionable kids out here saying, "Well, I don't have to be classified as a boy or a girl or yada yada yada, or I can wear a dress and still be a man." No, you can't. No, you cannot.
I mean, technically, he still got a penis, though. He's still a man.
He probably takes penis. I don't view that as a man. Okay.
Like, it don't make sense. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, Patricia saying, "Oh, I think it's because he knew what fashion was." You couldn't wear a nice suit. Brooke Brothers, Tom Ford. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like I said, the simple fact that people make excuses for it, like it's okay, let you know the mentality of the world.
Yeah. And he's already a multimillionaire. Because I mean, if you take a poor boy from the ghetto and say, put on this skirt for a couple million, he'll jump in the skirt. But this guy's already a multimillionaire. So to me, that incentive is not there. So this is something he really wanted to do. I guess he enjoys it.
Why you had to say it like that?
Again, it's his spirituality, bro. You got to be willing to jump in it for it to even happen, bro. I mean, as a man, you couldn't tell, "Oh, I need you to put on this skirt." Okay, you need somebody to do something because it ain't gonna be me.
Say that again.
Yeah, I think he'll wear one designed like the Lakers jerseys.
I'm saying, bro, like
he gonna wear a jersey dress over the. That's what I'm talking about, Asian man. Roast his ass. You ain't gotta get him, man.
It's really about conforming, man. That's all. It's really about conforming to what society say. What something is supposed to be. But like I said, most people are sheep. They just follow what's given to them. So it doesn't really matter, bro. Some people go, "Oh, look at Russell Westbrook. I'm gonna give me." That's what it really is, bro. And like I said, they don't care about us no more. We're no longer the consumers. We the OGs. They don't care. They got your money and your attention already. It's time to program the next generation.
Because it's hard to promote manhood when you have things like this. Because see, these dudes are in the limelight all the time, and people watch them. Young people watch them and say, "Okay, well, it's all right for him to do it. Why can't I do it and still be a boy or a man or whatever?" Because it's wrong. Look, you would have got punched. You can't walk around like that back in my days. Talk about you still a man. You would, yeah, okay, okay.
You would have got him, Troy.
No, man, because I was young then, but the older G's would have been like, "What the hell are you doing, man? You can't be around here with these young kids."
I tell on myself, we don't beat up some sugar in the tank cats. It would let us catch you playing double dutch or whatever the fuck, nigga. You get your ass whooped. That's just real shit.
You couldn't go nobody basketball court doing this.
Right.
Is he Scottish? Like y'all keep saying is a cute. Is he Scottish, nigga? Like what? Like
this
I said,
doesn't look like a kilt though.
But sis, this is what I'm saying, right? Look how people minds work.
That's somebody grandmama dress, yo.
This is a pleated skirt. This is a pleated skirt.
That's a curtain. That's a curtain.
But look how people mind work. Like, how do you even wrap your head around this even being cool?
Right, and this ain't even no nice dress on a woman. We're like, man, she can get your Mormon looking ass out of here with that dress. Like, who's wearing that to the club?
That look like something you put on your ironing board.
Come on, man.
This is the new sellout right here. That's what the new sellouts look like right there.
Yeah.
It looked
but
like.
I know, without going too far down the conspiracy rabbit hole, but when they're in those secret societies, they have to pay, for what they've been given. And even if they don't pay when they enter it, at some point that marker gets called in. And so I think sometimes with things like these,
right,
sometimes this is them having to pay up.
You want to go to LA? You want to win a ring? Huh?
Yeah.
You want to be around your family? You want this gusto, Nick? Oh, it's time to pay the piper, bro.
Yeah.
What's the price of a
That's
soul?
funny choice of words right there. When you call him the Piper, though, that was funny right there. I don't even know. Hey, look, triple entendre. Don't ask him how.
I'm just saying, man, like you shouldn't. Like the point is, like, okay, for one, how many white dudes you see on TV and on magazines at this point in a dress?
Thank you. That was gonna be my next. Thank you.
Why is it always a black man, right? On some fruity tooty shit, like what's the name this weekend from the VMAs and shit, even though I didn't watch that shit. Like you just out of pocket.
I didn't even watch it. What did he do this time?
No, he was on, I don't even want to get into it, but he was on some weird ass shit as usual, bro. But look, my uncle's gay, bro. He's been gay since as long as I've been born, bro. And he's still dressed like a man. Like, why, if you are gay, you gotta be all flaming with it like you a girl? You're not a girl. You just a man who like men. You see what I'm saying? It shows you the mentality of a person, the spirituality of a person. You gay, you like getting bumped in your butt. Okay, fine, bro. But why you got to make that everybody's business? It ain't nobody's business but yours and the man you sleeping with or the female you sleeping with, right? But like I said, the only reason you put that stuff into the masses because you want everybody to get comfortable with it. And these people need to understand the basis of the U.S., the secret societies, and what this stuff was built on, like the Romans. All this stuff is built on Roman citizens, of the Roman ideology, just like the Catholic Church is based on gays. Why you think the Catholic Church, they have altar boys and the nuns are celibate? Look at every Catholic statue. It's a little boy pointing up to a penis or somewhere around the penis of a priest.
But look,
coincidental. Y'all think, oh, this is just the way it is. It just happened to be that way.
No, it's symbolism.
Yeah, you know what?
What is the symbolism? What is he trying to symbolize with this, though? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Troy.
I was going to say that, Ricky made a good point. It's not so much being gay in this case. It's trying to sell you. It's trying to sell you that this is normal if you're a black man. Because see, we don't see a bunch of we don't see a bunch of white stars doing this and selling it to their, boys, do you? This is what they're trying to sell to the future. To say, okay, look, man, you see your stars doing it. Of course, this is normal. And once you do that, you pretty much cut off the legs of manhood. You cut off the legs of manhood at that point, because you could be gay, because this is not gay. This is something that you're pushing and saying, hey, This is normal. This is normal.
Right. As in, Russell's married. He has a family. He's not gay. And he's 6'7". He's an athlete. He can jump out the gym. He's tough, right? And he got an attitude on that court.
Russell, a monster on the court. He can do it. Why can't y'all don't, man, whatever, bro. Like I said, they don't care about y'all. They don't care about us no more, bro. We the old school. They don't care, bro. They don't care about us, bro. You are what we are. What we are. Our generation. Come on now. I'm 48 years old. I got people dying all around me that I grew up with. You see what I'm saying? They got our dollars. Our attention is done, bro. The programming is done. If you think at my age, if you think a certain way, that's how you gonna think. Now it's time. I've been telling people forever. They coming for your children.
That's right,
kid. Because here's the thing. I'm not oblivious to what's going on. I've seen the picture going out there around. Vin Diesel had on the dress too, right? I know is men out there, gay, white men, Asian men, Hispanic. Homosexuality isn't limited to one race, culture, or creed. I get it. But what I'm trying to say is, this is what keep getting put in my face. We see Lil Nas X. We got Russell Westbrook in a dress. Every time I turned around, they was talking about Dwayne Wade and his child. They was talking. They put Magic Johnson's 6'10" son on with his high heels and his red bottoms on. I'm like, nigga, you the biggest gay motherfucker I would say to my life.
The Dwayne Wade shit is a fucking travesty in hell, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, speak on it, Rick. It's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue.
So I can speak on this because I got a little niece and she's a lesbian, right?
Okay.
Butch, right? Now she just turned 26. Now she want to have a baby. Right? Now this is what I'm saying, bro. And people, y'all gotta just open your minds, right? I understand you grew up a certain way and you was taught to see, just slow down and think for a second, right? So Dwayne Wade's son, however old he is, 14, 13 or something around there, if I'm correct, right? Somewhere around that age, a young teenager, right? So when you was 13 and 14, you didn't know if you wanted to be an astronaut or a police officer. Right? But they giving your children trying to tell you don't have the power to tell your child they're a boy or a girl. Right? So if your child can choose their sexuality, who is you to tell your child who they can and can't sleep with?
And there you go, right there. That's what they're selling, because they don't sell this. They don't sell this in the white community. They sell it to us because they want to. They want to break. They want to break the future.
They don't
And
have
that's
to.
what this is all
The
about.
black community was
They
the
don't sell this
last
in the white
holdout
community. They
against
sell
this
it to us.
against this whole gay agenda. The black community was the last holdout. We were the last ones to say, get that out of our face. We don't want to see that. And it wasn't accepted. And they were ostracized and criticized in our community. The black community was the last holdout against the whole gay movement, the whole gay agenda. We were the last holdout. And I feel like it's like a concentrated effort to focus on the black community to make it okay and to make you homophobic and to shame you. And to not going along with this program if you're black.
I'm ashamed.
We were the last ones. I really feel like we were the last race that was the last holdout. And I know even in some parts of Africa, gay people still get killed for being gay.
I'm from Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff don't happen openly. Mm-hmm. They stoned a gay police officer in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I agree with that, but see, when you try to force something onto a group of people and say this is normal, I don't give a damn if you're gay or not, because I had a gay uncle, and he married a man at first, then he married a woman, so he went all over the place with it, and he was just who he was, but he never dressed like that, not at all. You couldn't tell he was gay at all.
They're trying
and as far as his husband was a martial arts guy that could pretty much kill you with his thumb. So he was still a man. And I'm not joking with you.
Bullets with his teeth. And the thing is this, bro, like you got to look at what precedence means in just the world period, bro. If somebody's done it and then once it becomes accepted, bro. So look, Pete. So they sit up there and they tell you, right? I was born this way. Y'all know the songs. I was born this way, blah, 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 right? So what that mean if you was born gay or homosexual? Like Troy just said, his uncle chose what he liked at a particular time, right? That's what I really think it is. If you just choose to like girls, you choose to like boys, that's your thing, right? But what happens when the day comes that in law, right? It becomes legal that you can't choose your sexual preference, right? I was born this way. It's in my DNA. I was bred this way. Like when my mama and daddy came together and made me, this is the way I was supposed to be as gay. So, right, with that being said, you know what? I love having sex with kids. I was born this way. Right?
Yeah.
I'm a rapist, right? I have no control over this. I was born this way. I'm a murderer. You know, my mom and dad, when they came together, I'm just this way. Right?
But I actually agree with them that they're born that way. But I also believe that there are genetic mistakes, just like there's deformities when people are born. Some people are born with Down syndrome because there's a chromosomal mistake. I feel like, and I know this is not politically correct, but I feel like there was a mistake, a genetic mistake to make you feel that way. Because the thing is that you can say, oh, I was born this way. God made me this way. He didn't. Because the thing is that if it was okay, if you were supposed to be gay, then it wouldn't be the case that the species would end. You can say what you want to say about homosexuality and all that. It's not right because you cannot create life that way. You cannot procreate. The species would end. If everybody was gay,
nature is perfect.
If everybody was gay, every man was gay, every woman was gay, the race would die out. So it's not right. It's not okay. I'm not saying it's not okay. You can do what you want to do. Everything's okay, but it's not right. You know,
nature is perfect, sis. I don't get what people don't get about that.
No, when a child is born with Down syndrome, that's a genetic mistake. And when you're born with a lot of these defects, those are genetic mistakes. And nature does make mistakes just because we're imperfect.
No, nature don't make mistakes. People make mistakes.
And so how is Down syndrome?
Two people that be fucking is fucking. Two people that shouldn't be fucking is fucking.
I can't say that because I have an aunt that's Down syndrome.
Okay, so her
but my
parents,
grandparents had 12 kids, only one had Down syndrome.
yeah, just the way it happens.
So,
again, but again, like I said, like what I'm saying is this, bro. If you take nature out of nature's hands, then that makes man God. And if that's the point, y'all got to remember what system we under. If they're saying this is natural, everything else is natural. You have there is no rigmarole. You have heathens among everybody.
No, right? There are definitely mistakes in nature. It's definitely mistakes.
Right. According to this, what I'm saying, women who have children,
there's no perfection.
You have a higher chance of having a child with Down syndrome if you're having children after 35 years old, according to Google. That's one of the things that can cause it. But also, like Ricky said,
they were older when she was born. They were older.
Yeah, so those things are. It is possible that don't, and it goes back to. I get what you're saying. That's your family too, and we're not trying to talk bad about your family or nothing like that. But that is one of those things where I guess it's all about how you look at it. Is it a mistake in nature because they are doing something that's natural, having sex, right, and procreating, but also it can get there because of their age. You are high risk, where it could hurt you or the child. D-Hodges, I'm trying to get you in, but I think my battery is dying in my mouse over here. So bear with me, D-Hodges. I'll get you on in a second. I got to go grab a battery.
But the thing is that, when you say that it's a choice, I didn't choose to be heterosexual. I was like 6. I had a boyfriend when I was 6 years old. That was when I had my first boyfriend. Nobody had to tell me that I think little boys are cute. I just thought little boys were cute. Nobody had to tell me that. Nobody taught me that. And I had a boyfriend when I was 6.
That's because, right.
What's your boyfriend's name? Is 6 Troy?
Bruh.
Wow.
Bruh.
Hey,
his name was Todd.
His name
was Todd. But I had a boyfriend.
It's too early. It's too early, man. It's too early.
So when they say that they feel that way, they were born that way, I believe them. But I also think it's a genetic defect. And
where genetic, what's the defect at? In the brain?
I think so.
Okay. Just asking. Go ahead, D-Hodges. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel, my G?
I'm feeling good, my good man. Feeling all right. Watching this game done got tied up. But Baltimore about to score again.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Let's stay on track.
I'm not gonna be too long. Just on this one little subject, it's the point that people don't realize. Hold on, hit the blunt real quick.
Yeah, and turn your volume down a little bit because I can hear myself, and that's a terrible.
How do I do that? How do I? You hear yourself still?
You just talking. Everybody be quiet. I'll be quiet while you talking.
Volume down. Okay. Am I okay now?
You good? Just go.
Yeah, that's the point that at the end of the day, we all born a female on dogs. And that's all my life. I watched this shit on some shit I was watching on whatever I was watching. We all start out female. That's why basically a woman's, what she pee out of, basically, it grows out, it becomes a male thing. So basically we all start out, because I don't want to get your show fact, I don't want to put it the wrong way, but y'all know what I'm saying. Like we all start out female. And if your penis don't grow, you stay a female. If your penis grow, that's when you become a dude. Now, at that point in time, once you're born, you still ain't got the female genes. That's why, you might watch My Little Pony instead of G.I. Joe, or sometime a woman can have the man gene instead of jump rope. She won't play football. So it's like we all don't know. It's all about what you act upon. But at the end of the day, we all start out female. And I'm going to leave it at that. If you don't grow a dick, I'm sorry, I didn't want to say that. If you don't grow a winky, you know what I'm saying, you stay a female. So we all start out female. That has nothing to do with what you talk about your sexuality.
What about breast and testicles, D-Hodges? And ovaries.
No,
those things that happen, those things develop inside your body.
Oh yeah, no. If you come out with a vagina, you're gonna have breast. If you come out with a penis, you're gonna have balls. It's like it's mad easy. Once you're born, you know what you are. It's just some people.
And what if you're born with both?
Yeah, I don't know. I really always thought about that one. If you have both, them. That's one I can't answer. I don't know what to say about if you got both, because that is just a deformity. And at the end of the day, you gotta pick the one that worked, and that's the one. If you got ovaries, then they get their winky cut off. If you don't got no ovaries, then they make the thingy. Whatever part works is the part.
So you think so let me just ask you where you got your information from, DeAndre. Where did you cite your sources, man? Can you give me a link or something in the private chat? Where did you get that information?
Well, he's definitely right about we all started out as female. And then as you mature, but different things have impact on that. And also it could be the amount of hormones that you get injected as you grow. So different things impact that. And there was a study at one point about whether homosexuals male had higher levels of estrogen than normal or homosexual
no, I
audio. Hey, everybody can't do that. That's terrible. Y'all killing the audio game.
I want to go back and finish my conversation.
Yeah, you gotta mute that D-Hodges while she's talking, please.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was an accident. I was passing my pop something. I pressed the button by accident.
All right, that's cool. I got you. Go ahead, say that again, Passionate Bliss, please.
Yeah, but so many things affect you when you're developing. It could be the amount of hormones that you're exposed to. And I know at one point there was a study. I think they kind of dropped it, but at one point that suggesting that homosexual females had higher levels of testosterone than normal, and that homosexual males had higher levels of estrogen than normal. At one point they were looking at that, but I think they left off of that at some point. But so many things affect, you when you're developing as an embryo, and you don't know what tips you over. And like I know one particular couple that they had a boy that they had a baby that was born. He had both, and he had ovaries and everything. They didn't know what to do, and so they had to pick. And so they picked a boy because that's what they wanted, was a boy. They picked a boy, but as he got older, he was so feminine and so girly acting. By the time he was 12, they knew they hadn't picked wrong. That it should have been a girl, the way he was acting, and they had to go through the whole process of changing the sex and changing the name and all that kind of stuff, because it was definitely a girl that they had, but they just picked because he had both, and they just picked. So that goes back to me saying that nature does make mistakes, and so I kind of feel like that's my personal opinion, though, that's what happens when they're gay. That was a mistake made by nature. It has to be a mistake because they cannot procreate that way, and so them saying that it's not a mistake, God made me this way, I think it was a mistake of nature, why they're that way. And so but that's just my personal opinion. It's not popular, and of course I would get torn up on these gay sites if I was to say that, but I feel like it was just a mistake. It has to be, because you can't create life that way.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it real. I got this thing, I don't do it no more, but when I was younger, like somehow my wrist to be folded, they tore my hand up every goddamn time. Like I couldn't help but doing it, and I didn't even know. Sometimes I stood with my hand on my hip, niggas will slap the shit out my arm. Like I didn't know I was doing it. Sometimes I sat with my legs crossed. You know what I'm saying? It's comfortable though. You know what I'm saying? I don't, sitting like that with the figure four, I don't like that. I feel more comfortable sitting with my legs crossed. But like back in my day, I'm 41, so in that time, niggas was not playing that at all. I don't do it no more, but
hey, D-Hodges, you gotta bang back. D-Hodges, you gonna have to bang back in, bro. Yeah, audio is terrible, bro. Like we can hear you, and we can hear the mic picking up you talking in the background a little bit. It's loud, it's crackly. It's not the best audio experience. Try again though, or just call in. Maybe you can call in. I'll put the number at the bottom of the screen. Where are we at with this, man? Because like I said, I'm really curious about why does anybody have any idea in their mind? I get it. I get what Ricky said. He was like, yo, I believe Passionate Bliss said that as well. We went down the conspiracy theory hole, but he doesn't need the money as far as talking about people paying him. 9 times out of 10, these guys go to these fashion weeks. Designers give them clothes for free to wear. Saying, hey, this is gonna look great. You're gonna kill it with this. This is huge. This is what they're doing in France somewhere. You going to the Lakers, California, LA. This ain't France.
I ain't French.
And you ain't French. So I don't get it. I don't get it why he did it. And I don't understand why it seems like it's a focus and conscious effort on feminizing men, and when you're masculine, it's just like that. It's toxic masculinity. There's some toxic females out here. I don't want to be that guy to play that role, but yeah, man. Toxicity is not limited to just men, and it's not just limited to black men. I mean, if you look back at history, black men didn't do the most atrocities worldwide. We know who did that. But that I digress, and I let everybody give me their final take on this before we go to the next subject, next story on the docket.
Well, the powers that be runs the capitalist society, and I guess a lot of them are being homophobic right now, so it's trickling down.
Everyone else, y'all want to give me your final take on this one before we go to the next subject?
Oh, well, it's like I said, it's all about how you act upon it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we all born a female. It all depends upon what traits you run with and what you want to be and everything else. But other than that, shit, hey man, to each his own. I don't judge Westbrook. If that's his fashion style, that's his fashion style. I don't see people wear way worse. Because if he was white, I bet you they wouldn't even be making that big issue. But being a black man, you already know it. Like I said, Dennis Rodman had whole wedding out. He had the whole dress with the bill.
And he got bodied for that. What you mean? Did he have an easy ride because of that?
No, he was the best defensive ring-winning basketball player. So
you tripping, bro? I don't know how old you. Hold up, bro. Hold up, DeAndre. You got a bad audio, so when I cut you off, you got to be quiet. You can't go back and forth with me with your audio sounding like that. It's terrible. So I don't mean to mute you, but let me say this. Dennis Rodman was everywhere and all over the news for that, and not in a good way. They wasn't like, good job, you go, Dennis. No, motherfucker was like, yo, this nigga's a weirdo. What the fuck is he doing? I'll unmute you. Well, you can unmute yourself, but you don't remember that? Dennis Rodman got a lot of backlash for that.
Oh, I know.
He even married. Hold on. Let me say this last part. He even married. Hold on, D. Hodges. Let me say this last part. He even married Carmen Electra for about a week or two, or over a weekend. It was about 2 weeks or 2 months or something like that. They was married real quick, like they tried to change the image of Dennis Rodman. I think he might have been with Pam Anderson for a little bit, but go ahead, D.
Madonna too. He was a couple with Madonna. Oh yeah, but Dennis Rodman is a difference because we found out he was funny once the movie of his life came out. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, like, he wore a full wedding dress, and might have been some people that said if Dennis Rodman could do it, I can, and that's how fast it goes. How many people stop wearing dresses now? Niggas be carrying purses now, like that certain famous person. If they look up to him and they wear it, then they follow it. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. I would never put on the dress or skirt.
Yeah, and D. Hodges, I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go after this.
He says, "Don't come off my box."
Yeah, I gotta let him go, man. That audio is just, I can't take it, bro. I just can't take it. I'm so sorry. We trying to have a high quality show over here, and that is just a terrible audio experience. I'm so sorry, my brother. Try to call in, wear some headphones. However you doing it, it's not working. I'm so sorry. We can't have a good show that way. Just didn't sound good. Yeah, it was like I was like, and then he'll get loud with it, like, no. I was like, hey, bitch, shut up. That shit loud, nigga. And it's like staticky, it's chopped. Ugh.
That was
1970.
was actually very beautiful in the wedding dress. I remember the wedding dress. He was actually beautiful. He was a beautiful bride, actually.
And see, and that's the problem right there.
He was.
That's the mother. You part of the problem. Talking about he was a beautiful bride.
There's woman in the world. What the fuck you talking about?
He was beautiful if he was a pit bull, but not as a human being. No,
he was actually cute. But I feel like lipstick on the pig. I honestly feel like this guy Westbrook. I feel like he's paying for something because if he's married, he's got a family, he's got millions of dollars. He doesn't need the money. I feel like he has to pay for something. It's either something he wants or something he's already been given, and I feel like he has to pay for it.
Okay, well, we all know what you want. Dressed like that.
Like I said,
no, we do know what he wants dressed like that. That's the problem. That's part of the problem. Go ahead, Rick. I'm sorry.
No, you're all right, bro. It's just funny how, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the black men that you should be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dennis Rodman, you okay? You know what I'm saying? Martin Lawrence, put a skirt on. Eddie Murphy, put a skirt on, right? You don't see him making Jerry Seinfeld putting no. Ain't nobody coming up in Jerry Seinfeld trailer saying, "Hey, wear that skirt."
Come on, bro.
You don't see Denzel Washington wearing no dress neither. Samuel L. Jackson, you see him wearing the dress?
Seen him in the kilt.
It's a pass through.
He did wear a kilt though when he was that Scottish dude with the
kilt.
He did have a real kilt. I get it. I get it.
I wonder how many of those guys were close to their dads.
Man,
I can't believe a guy that's close to his dad would put on a dress.
You wanted to go to the next level, you got to work with them devils.
Because the white guys were wearing dresses like, because Robin Williams did Mrs. Doubtfire to death. You know, the white
how'd that work out for him at the end?
It's a good movie though, Robin Williams.
How did that work out for him at the end?
Suicide. It's a
suicide.
I don't think that had anything to do with.
You don't know. How do you know?
We don't know. Period. That's
what I'm saying. But we know what happened. We know how it ended though. He didn't just die of old age though, right?
No. But he was always.
That's all I'm saying.
They had Jim Carrey in a bikini. They had Jim Carrey in a bikini. You know,
he was doing good when he was doing Mork and Mindy, wearing them suspenders.
Yeah,
he was fine. He was healthy as hell.
Mork for Mork.
The white guys started. They started first.
I mean, with that logic, you could say that wearing the dress got Wesley arrested for taxes. I mean, come on, it's not.
It ain't the same logic. Wesley's still alive. He didn't kill himself. This man is dead, man.
His career is dead though.
His career.
Wesley? Wesley, I just saw Wesley in two big movies with Eddie Murphy.
When he put on the dress, his career really took off, but then it starts to go down. Because I think that as they go on with the conspiracy stuff, as they go on, if they want to get bigger and bigger, they have to do more and more and more. And,
but also too, Wesley,
I think they should stop.
Will Smith came in and became the action star too. Let's be clear. Will Smith came in and was the new action star, and he couldn't miss.
But you
know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just say that was the only reason why was
big role though.
Huh?
Yeah, he was gay though.
Who?
Will Smith was gay the whole time.
First real.
I don't even look. I'm just talking about what happened with Wesley, and he's still alive though. Will is still alive.
I'm just
for now.
To simply keep acting like homosexuals and pedophiles and fucking weirdo sexual deviants don't run Hollywood. You're ignorant, bro.
And Will Smith has been accused of being molesting children.
I mean,
he's been accused of that as well.
I never heard that. I mean,
the little boy from Nickelodeon, the little black boy. I forgot his name, but he accused Will Smith.
You know, Will was in the next room while his
wife. You get sued for that, man. You better be able to say somebody's name when they come at you.
He was on Raven Simone's. He was on Raven Simone's show. That's So Raven. The little black boy.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
But he's on drugs.
Orlando Brown, right?
Yeah, Orlando.
I mean, Will was in the same house while his wife was getting polled by August Alsina. So I mean,
I'm sorry, say that again, bro.
Will was in the same house while his wife was getting polled by August Alsina. So
they had one of those Hollywood arranged marriages.
Like
that's crazy.
He didn't want to marry
These
him.
people are deviants, bro.
One at a time.
That's what I'm saying. They're deviants.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And to simply say, like, come on, man, how many stories y'all gonna hear before y'all believe that is true and shit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Casting calls, dudes getting their balls grabbed and shit, and Hollywood parties where you got to drop your phone off and they prick your blood, and it's sex orgies with men, women, girls, and dogs and shit. Come on, man, y'all slow, bro.
Why they got to prick my blood for? Why they got to prick my finger?
I'm just saying, that's what you see the Whoa Vicky video?
I didn't, cause I just don't respect her anyway, though.
But check it out what she said, though.
Tell me what she said.
She said they make you drop your phone and they pricked your blood for you to get in a party.
But did she say why they pricking her blood?
No, the other people
didn't say it.
Boned out. Yeah, she left.
Oh, she didn't do it.
No,
nigga, man, they giving all y'all. I don't want to say that part. They're gonna get me out of it. Can I say it? Can I say it or not? Leave it alone.
This blood magic that you can perform. I'm not giving nobody my blood. They can really do some works of magic on you if they get your blood. Blood magic is very real. I'm in the deep south with the roots, home of the roots. So,
my goodness.
And I'm from Jamaica. We call that Obia.
Yeah.
So there's some truth in that.
And look, speaking on some things that are out of the norm. Let's get on this real quick. Passion and Bliss. Are you familiar with this story right here?
Yes.
Can you enlighten me and the listeners? What is going on with Dr. Umar Johnson? First of all, is this even legal? Is this just a fake marriage for publicity? Because, as far as I know, you can't marry two women in America.
No, that's taking place in Utah. No, he's married to one, and one of them is shacking up. But I think it's a stunt. I think it's a stunt of his to try to get more money. These women are probably taking care of him. They're probably paying his bills.
Really?
Shows
Single moms.
How desperate women have gotten, you know, to have a man. That they're even willing to do this shenanigans. It's a stunt, I think, for him.
So you don't think it's real?
No. He may actually be married to one, and the other one's just she's a sister wife. But nah, unless that's in Utah.
Which one you think he married for real? The light skinned one he got his arm around?
Well, he seemed like he liked the other one better.
The brown skinned sister.
Yeah, he seemed like he liked her better.
Okay.
He was more hands on with her.
Yo, somebody know Terrence Bailey Sr. Get him on the phone. Y'all call Terrence Bailey. If y'all know Terrence Bailey, y'all let Terrence Bailey know Marq Nash going in on Umar. He need to pull up because we got some jokes or some questions for this brother. He got some splaining to do, like we used to say. Ricky Williams, what the hell is going on with Dr. Umar Johnson? And he got married at the school where he's been getting the donations for.
I don't give a fuck what's going on with Umar Johnson. He's a fucking shyster. He runs fucking pyramid schemes. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Yeah. Tell her, hold on, let me give you the drop. Let me give you the drop then.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I had to
use the very thing that's supposed to bring black people together to shice them out their money. He's no better than Creflo Dollar in this bitch. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Who's worse? Creflo ain't got two bitches.
Them niggas the same, bro. Creflo all the deaconesses, bro. Stop, bro. He getting all that pussy. Stop playing, bro. Fuck out of here. But they the same dude, bro. They sell you hope and shit. This motherfucker been building a school for 5 years and ain't shit happened, but motherfuckers still sending in donations. This motherfucker on the Breakfast Club. Everywhere they need a black face and shit to talk some woke shit, he there. And this motherfucker begging for money, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What school he building? A school for extraterrestrials? You know what I'm saying? The Albert Einstein School of fucking interstellar travel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, bro. And motherfuckers keep giving these people their energy, man. They fucking money, and he ain't gonna do shit but buy another truck. That's all the fuck he gonna do. Fuck that shyster ass nigga, man. I can't stand them niggas, man.
Tell us how you really feel.
Right. That's how you feel. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. All right. Okay, Troy Graham. What do you think about Dr. Umar Johnson? I got two hoes. One for the feet, one for the back, because that's what he was like. I need two women. I need one to rub my feet and one to rub my back. One to rub my feet, one to rub my like. Why he always say it 3 times too? Though? Okay, rule of thirds. I get it. But Troy Graham, what's going on with your brother right here, man?
Not my brother. I think this would be a perfect question for that brother. You know, what's his name, Mark? You know, Eclipse, right? Is that his name? He comes on your show all the time.
Oh yeah, that guy Eclipse, my boy Mike.
That guy Eclipse.
Yeah, Ohio.
Because I think Dr. Umar's just a well woke pimp. Because I don't think he's a Mormon. But you know, you can have more than one wife in America if it has something to do with your religion.
When I Googled it, it just said you cannot do that in America. I did a quick Google search before I started the show, and that's what they said. Can you have 2 wives in That's what I wrote. Can you have 2 wives in America? And they said no.
If you're a Mormon and it has to do with your beliefs, because I know I was watching a show where a guy had 4 wives, but the first wife picked the second wife, and the first and second wife picked the third wife, and so on and so forth.
I mean, but you talking about that show, but I think that show, they was keeping those kind of things secret though, because it was illegal. I thought
nothing is secret anymore.
And, or they would be like on they would have all their own land. Everything would be their own school. Like if they was doing stuff like that, it was private and they was cut off from the world. You get what I'm saying? Because they can't explain that. You don't remember that in the show? Because it was the guy fathering his own kids. Because one of the wives.
We're talking about 2 different shows. This was an African brother.
Okay, this show was called Big Love that I'm talking about. It was on.
No. This was a court. This was a court show. The sister who's a judge, the dark one, Maybelline or whatever her name is. I don't know her name.
All right. I want to say this about it. I seen some things with the guy Dr. Umar Johnson, and I'm gonna try to find it real quick because I saw it earlier. My wife was like, "Nigga, what?" He said, "What?" Let me see. It's somebody he's talking to. Dr. Umar Johnson Wimes, and I'm gonna just type in Twitter. When you hear what the dude says on Twitter, you like, bruh, like this dude right here. Let me
And
see.
my
Let me see.
question, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
You
I
can
was gonna
let me
say,
find it.
why do so many people wake up and want to follow somebody else? Follow yourself before you follow anyone else.
Except
I'm
Marq
not,
Nash. I'm sorry.
I'm not following the damn person. I don't need any of these so-called woke people because I'm
Some
awake.
people come to YouTube, Twitter, and things like that for their news and their information, though. But you get what I'm saying, on Troy? Some people don't watch CNN and Fox and all that. They wake up and they go to YouTube, or they go to Twitter, Instagram. They, you know what I'm saying? They get they see what's going on, especially like on YouTube, Twitter, because the news is usually behind. The news, by the time the news get it, they'll say this video has been shared 300,000 times on Facebook. This TikTok view has got because now it got to their level. These motherfuckers don't know what's going on, so we tell them what's going on. Somebody called the police, and then somebody from the police called the news, and that's how they show up in your hood. But I'm gonna let you know, I seen all kind of crimes go on all the time in my hood, and different growing up and going to different hoods. The news won't always there.
No,
A lot of our shit. Them, how Hov said, where the news cameras don't come. You get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers steal the van while they covering the story. You go to the wrong hood.
Yeah, but I think we talk about two different things. When I say follow, I'll give you a perfect example.
All right.
Years ago, when I was a child, Tammy Faye or whatever her husband's name was, they were preachers. He cried and said that God said he need $10 million. He got it. Creflo Dollar was saying that he wants a jet. His congregation got it for him. So that's what I mean by following. A simple ask from these people, and then their followers and congregations will make these things happen for them. You buy him a jet, but some of y'all can't even pay your light bill. Come on, man. I mean,
is it possible that these people feel like they're like what? Let's just keep it simple. Is it possible that people are getting tricked?
These yes, some of them are getting tricked, and some of them are just empty inside and weak and looking for something to fill that void. Period. Just like the other dude that said that he's a love, he gives out all this advice. I don't remember the damn fool's name, but him, Samuels, whatever the hell his name is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Kevin Samuels.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the first time. Okay.
That fool right there. That fool. Why do people follow these people? But the ones that actually might make sense to you, the ones that love you or closest to you, you're like, man, they don't know what they're talking about. Really? But every time you're into something, those are the people that come and save you, not the people that you're following who don't know you.
I'll take Umar over Kevin Samuels any day.
I'll take absolutely none of them, and they go to hell.
Now, why would you take Umar over Kevin Samuels?
Kevin Samuels is a gay man that hates black women, and he really gets off on degrading.
But this guy scams you though.
He gets off on degrading and abusing black women. This is a generation of black men that hate black women. They feel rejected by us. They feel abandoned by us. And this guy, Kevin Samuels, gives them life because he embarrasses, degrades, and humiliates all the black women that call in. These are fatherless women who call in looking for this guy's approval and for him to tell them that, oh, you're a 10, and they can be validated by him. And you're worth having a rich man. And so
is he do you think he's lying to them, or you just think he's not qualified to give advice? Like, he is a man, they chose to call, and he's just lying. Talking to him. Like, what
yeah, he's lying because he misrepresents the facts. He will say the truth, and he'll connect it to a lie, and he will
he also minimized domestic violence too. Mind you got a bunch of people dying left, right, and center.
I missed that. I don't know that. I don't follow. I don't. I've never seen a full episode of Homie Show. I ain't gonna lie. But that's because, and that's not because I'm not think he's qualified. I don't know. I never heard of him. I just know he had a viral video on World Star. I saw it, thought it was shit was cool. But for the most part, I'm just so engulfed in my shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I do want to play this before I forget. I got it queued up. This is some of the things that bother people about Mr. Johnson right here.
Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20. But thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Are you kidding me? Hold up. Did y'all hear what did y'all hear that shit?
No.
Hold on, one more time. Ricky,
Before I continue with my message.
Thank
you, sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister.
Thank you.
Next time, make it 20. But thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
A preacher pimp, bro.
Ungrateful walrus mother.
I never.
Preacher pimp. What? But why you even gotta hit us to get mad, bro? Like I said,
I ain't mad.
No,
I'm just shocked.
Not you, bro. I'm talking about just people in general, bro. This is what the fuck he is, bro. But like I said, black people love putting they quarters down a well that they ain't gonna never get that shit back for hope. I told y'all hope ain't shit. Hope is a waste of your goddamn time. Hope is the most dangerous word in the fucking English dictionary. Don't shit happen because you hope it's gonna happen.
Well, you know, you could hope, but you gotta put the steps into the damn hope.
Like
you
I
can't
just
hope
said,
and not stand still.
It's your actions that make it happen, not no fucking hoping.
Let me say this. Queen P has just pulled up. Welcome back home, sister. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. What you think of my little suit when I started the show? I threw y'all off with that shit, didn't you?
You did. I was like,
I knew it.
Mark switched up on us.
I knew it was gonna change the game.
In the live, I was like, ooh.
I'm about to fuck that nice suit up on this.
I'm just saying. I thought you were gonna step it up because you said you were gonna wear a suit.
I did say that. I said I was gonna start doing my relationship conversations. I'm gonna wear a suit. Maybe people will respect me more like Kevin Samuels because I put a suit on.
Yes.
That nigga had a t-shirt. That nigga had a t-shirt on, was doing my numbers. That nigga put a suit on and stop putting that Beijing in. And I'm joking. These are jokes. I don't know if he got Beijing. But whatever, man. Magic marker, whatever's going on. And how my mom was like, man, fuck it. I'm gonna just wear the suit, let the grays flow, and just be ruthless. Fuck talking about this cologne. I'm gonna talk about these hoes. Hey, look.
Hey, can
I'm not mad at them. These bitches choose to call that number, yo, and they paid to get up here.
Why they gotta be bitches though? Just say these women.
Hold on. What a bitch is a bitch. Hold on, let me say, Ricky, a bitch is a bitch. Now we can say pedophile, rapist, and whatever all night. You know what? You ain't gonna hear Marq Nash say he a pedophile. Why he gotta be a rapist though? You know what I'm saying? Or I mean, that's what he is. And a bitch is a bitch. I'm never gonna be offended.
Since when you had to be qualified to tell the truth though? When did that become a requirement that you have to
well, if you don't know about
are you talking about Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, she's talking about because she said he was gay and all of that stuff. That's what she said. Or so he's talking. I'm sorry,
but I do feel like he hates black women.
This is an example of what he does. He'll say 80% of black women are overweight, and these black men are not marrying you because you're fat. So you know, and he ties a lie. He ties an opinion with the truth.
Maybe that's the source he got though.
Yeah,
it's different sources.
It's a black statistics site that he got it off of.
Yeah, and so he got some fact to go behind it.
Black women are overweight, but that's not the reason why they're not getting married. You know,
how do you know? How do we know?
Why you're not getting married? Because
he can't know it because there's no weight being taken at wedding ceremonies. So if there's wedding ceremonies and you can show me a statistic that 80% of these women who are getting married are all at the appropriate weight, then he can say that. But there's no weights being taken at the marriage ceremony when you get a license. So he can't say that. Now it's
an unprovable fact, like right? You said it's a fallacy. It's a fallacy.
Opinion to a fact, and he passes it off, and the people that he listens to, they want to believe what he's saying, so they accept it as a fact. Kevin is right. Oh, it's a fact, you know. And he'll say men prefer slender women. He'll say studies have shown, and I've seen that study because I looked for it, but it doesn't say who the men are. It could be white men. It didn't say what the age of the men are. These could be teenage boys.
You don't even say the race of the women either.
You know, but and the thing is that, you know. And if it's an old white man, from South Carolina, I don't care what he want because he ain't who I want. You know, and so that's the thing is that, you know.
And also, what did they call overweight? What they consider overweight might be just right for me. Every chick I always thought was thick like cold grits was what they would call overweight for her height.
I don't think those BMI scales are for black people because
right, like
and I don't like the fact that he talked about domestic violence not existing. I'm like, dude, do you not see the statistics with the number of people dying? Yeah, he actually said that. He said that it doesn't exist.
Let me let Ricky get in because Ricky's looking frustrated over there. Go ahead, Rick.
It doesn't exist. He said it doesn't exist on the scale that women put it out to be.
Three women die every day from domestic violence. 3 women die every day.
Yeah, Ricky, I'm going to
Those
say
are
no
facts.
to that.
Those are facts.
Right, they do. But just like you said, we can tie it to a lie too. Is that by their girlfriend or their husband?
It's domestic violence.
I'm not touching it.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So the thing of Kevin Samuels, let's keep it simple, ladies. I'm not going to go through what your personal stuff and you want to hold to your vest. That's your own things. You got those things to deal with. What Kevin Samuels says is simply is this. As a woman, y'all are born with a value, your vagina, right? Your vagina, you are born with value. A man has to build his value, right? Because y'all done said it, not y'all, but society has said it since I've been growing up. Got to have a job if you want to be with me. This nigga ain't got no job. He got to be doing something, right? He got to have some type of potential. He better be doing something. I got mouths to feed. I can't be with no man that ain't doing shit, right? Right? So
let him continue, please.
Right?
Let him plan.
Right. Because if that was the case, there'll be no homeless man on the street. That means if women was just looking for a man with no potential, they'd just pick up a bum that look cute, clean him up, and get on it like they did Bobby Brown. You know what I'm saying? In one movie, right? But what he's saying is this, right? The women nowadays, y'all not like y'all grandmothers, right? Where y'all didn't have the option, when y'all didn't have the options to have a million different men at y'all doorsteps, you know, with social media, Facebook, Tinder, Twitch, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? So y'all would stick it out with y'all, man. But now that y'all have y'all freedom and y'all have y'all options, a lot of times, and not in all cases, every woman ain't the same, but we deal in generals, right? That most women are looking to date up, right? They're looking to date up. And if you're looking to date a certain type of man, you should have a certain type of requirement. And just like he said, you could be an average chick, and no matter what nobody say about that chick on the video that went viral, she wasn't beautiful. She wasn't pretty.
According to him, he was. According to him.
According to most men.
We don't know most men. We just know him.
Was she cute,
Studies have shown that men marry women who have the same bone structure as their mother. Now, if a man comes into the room and she has the same bone structure as his mother, she might be the most beautiful woman in that room.
That's not the question at hand.
Say, you are a 5 at best to me.
That's not the question.
That's the only thing he can say.
The question is again.
Hey, Rick, she let you finish, man. She didn't cut you off, I thought. I just want her to be able to get hers off too. Let's just share them.
Yeah, I'm just saying that he only thing he can say is that you're a 5 at best to me. But studies have shown that men marry women who have the same bone structure as their mother. And if she got the same bone structure as his mother, she's gonna be the best looking woman in the room. Some men like a woman with a pie face, then a woman in the room with a pie face look like his mama. That's who he gonna like, because that's beautiful to him. Because that's the first woman he loved. That's beautiful to him. So the only thing he can say is you a 5 to me. That's all he can say with any certainty.
Some people, that's the first woman they love. Because everybody, you get what I'm saying? No, some people don't like their mom.
Right.
Some people grew up kind of despising that their mama was a big lady. You know what I'm saying? They might have got teased because your mama the fattest lady at the bus stop. So you get what I'm saying? So they might grow up despising. You get what I'm saying? So we can't speak in definites, right? And I'm not saying that's what you are, but I get but let me let Ricky reply, and Sir Senior is gonna take the floor right after Rick. Go ahead.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I said, most women take what he say too close to the vest because y'all have y'all problems and y'all don't want to admit it. You see what I'm saying? The truth of the matter is he's saying this. If you got, and I believe in this wholeheartedly, I don't care who I'm married. I don't care who it is. If a man is willing to put his life into yours and make your life better, that's a high value man to you. You should be making a way for him to have some peace in his fucking life. Plain and simple, short and sweet.
If that's what you need. But the thing is that,
what else does a man need?
If that's I'm talking about
hey, look now,
like me,
I gotta let Sir Senior get into after this passionate bliss.
I'm a college graduate. I don't need a man. I just would like one.
Exactly.
Rick, please let her finish so we can pass the mic. I don't want you guys to get too much going back and forth because we got to let other people speak as well. And if we do that, like just let it come back around to you real quick. Go ahead, passionate bliss. Finish that up, and please let me let Sir Senior speak. And I'm Troy Grant.
Saying that a woman's value is her vagina, that may have been the case in 1950.
It still is.
When she was
Rick,
not in the
chill,
workforce.
That's your opinion, Rick.
When she was not in the workforce taking care of herself, but now that she's in the workforce taking care of herself, that's not her only value. Her value is also outside of that. And some women who don't want to have children, never wanted to have children, her value is not that. Her value is who she is inside as a person and what she offers to herself, to the community, and to her loved ones. That's her real value. But, you know, if you're archaic in your thinking and that's all you see a woman as, and you see her only value as a reproductive, you know, source, then yeah, that's what you're saying. But, you know, the fact is that's not the case anymore, because times have changed and moved forward, and that's not her only value anymore.
All right, go ahead, sir. Senior.
All right, salute everybody. It's funny to me how you can have these double standards. You want a man to be a provider and be manly and do all the things that a man would do, as they say back in the day, or old school man, a gentleman, but then you don't want to give none of the stuff that the old school women would give. You don't want to give submission. You don't want to give cooperation. You don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You don't want to do anything from a man. You don't want to do anything for a man, but you want him to give you everything. It's like, how can you expect everything but want to give nothing? And that's the same thing on the other side. It's a lot of men males who will say the opposite. I want a woman who's going to be submissive and good looking, and I want her in shape, and I want her to, you know, do all these extra things for me, but he's not willing to give her nothing. All he does is he go to work and he come home. If he goes to work, then he might spend that money somewhere else outside of the house, or he might have 4 women on the side. Either way, if you're the man being a hypocrite or a woman being a hypocrite, you both the same hypocrite. So either way, if I'm going to give you everything, you need to give me everything. If I want everything from you, I need to give you everything. It's just
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Troy Graham, go ahead. I know you was trying to get your bars off. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, well, 2 things. Number one, I'm not taking advice for my heart from anybody. That's the first thing. No one's going to tell me how to feel or how to view women or none of that nonsense. You're not going to tell me that. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, I don't need a woman to cook and clean. I don't. I'll tell you what I do want. I want someone who sees my flaws. I sees her flaws, and we love each other through it. That's just that simple. I don't need the rest of the nonsense. Just, you know, I can't be this whole thing with this dude said this and that. I don't give a damn what anybody thinks. It all comes down to what you want in this life and what do you plan on doing or getting it. I don't need these damn fools that these run their mouth people on in it. No, nobody. I don't get that. Why are these dudes so important, and why do so many people gravitate to them? They don't speak the truth. They only speak their truth, because no person can tell you your truth. That's my point. You know, when I say that I don't need anybody, that's actually a lie. Everybody needs somebody. But the point is, you can't just lock on to someone because you think that he's speaking the truth. That's no.
Yo, the room is split. I see some people in here, and I'm familiar with pretty much most of you guys, are saying like, yo, I'm with him. He's right. He's on point. And some people are saying, nah, ain't he moist? Go ahead, Rick. It's back to you, man. Or Queen P, did you want to jump in on this at all? I'm sorry.
I mean, I kind of see where Passionate Bliss is coming from.
Question on the like question too. Is he helping or hurting Black relationships?
He damn sure ain't helping, and I felt some type of way with that domestic violence comment, especially if you see the number of people dying. Yes, I know Ricky said his point. Yes, I know Ricky, I heard you, but I don't personally care for Kevin Samuel, so I don't watch his podcast at all. I saw clips. I saw the whole episode with the woman as a 5 at best, according to him. Or whoever else may agree with him, but that's not everybody. And I saw the one where he was asking a man about his penis size and how he looked and how much money he makes in regards to him being able to get a woman, even though, yeah, whatever.
Good point right here, Transcendent Sports. He said high value doesn't translate rich. High value men translate his character, his moral values, his passion, and his commitment to the relationship. I like that. Well said. Go ahead, Rick.
That's a fact. That's the one thing I don't agree with him on. Where he was like, how money ain't got shit to do with your value as a person. You know what I'm saying? It's people we just finished talking about it, got millions and is morally corrupt. That's not a high value person. The high value person is the person that will give their life and put it into yours. Right? But like I was saying before, in general, ladies, in general, this generation that's out here right now is always looking to get a better deal. When they got a nice dude or a decent dude in front of him that's going out doing the work, right? And I'm not saying that's not 100% of the cases. We dudes fuck up, players fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a dude that's in there and you chose him and he chose you and he pouring his life to make your life better and you still ain't happy, you the fucking problem. And women don't ever want to see themselves as the problem. No accountability whatsoever. It's like kryptonite to Superman. The same point we made the other day about when the sister was up here talking about, okay, if you get pregnant, even though you know if we had sex raw and I wanted to keep the baby and you don't, I can't keep my baby. But then when you keep the baby or you kill my baby, you'll be like, well, I wasn't ready. Or I didn't love him like that or such woo-woo, right? Your body, your choice, right? Y'all go through it again, ladies that have done this. Y'all go through situation with eyes wide open, but as soon as it buzzes backwards, it's the man's fault.
So let me ask you guys this, because like I said, still getting familiar. When he speaks about relationships, when he does this, is he saying, is it just what they're doing wrong? Does he give solutions? Does he promote black couples or does he say, hey, look, man, go get your white bitch? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is he doing? I don't know. Queen P, let me ask Queen P. Let me ask Queen P. From what she said, she don't know. She don't watch the show. So let me ask somebody who watches the show.
So I'll tell you that he actually promotes black couples. He promotes black people being with other black people. That's what he promotes. If you watch any of his shows, he says that on almost every single show. If it's on YouTube or Instagram, he tells you one of the biggest things he always says, get therapy. If you're in a bad relationship, get therapy. If you was in a relationship you thought was good, you still might need to check in and get therapy because you may not know that it's a bad relationship because that just might be what you're used to. He tells you to get therapy. He also says he wants you to be the best version of yourself and do not sell yourself short, but don't think that you should automatically get the best of the best because if you're a man and you're not the top percent, you can't get the top percent women.
That's not true. But we know that's not true. We said
that's the rule, though, bro.
Huh? It's a lot of exceptions that we can name to the rule right now.
Statistically, that
Amar Rashad got him shit that was making billions. White chick. Fantasia. Hold on, Sir Senior. He asked me. Hold up, Sir Senior. I'm gonna let you finish. Look, the nigga from the Sprint store pulled Fantasia. You get what I'm saying? And he was married, and she knew and fucked her up for a minute. But my G, like it's more than just that.
Exception though.
That was an exception to the rule. And what was
so? How many exceptions is it to the rule? Can it be? At what point? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold up, guys. At what point where it's okay? I can get one exception to the rule. 2, 3. How many numbers do we need to show that for now? Okay, it's just not true.
I mean, 1,000,000% to 1, bro. Come on, man. We see it every day with old girl who just boned out the basketball playing, had a baby by him and dip, right? Most women are trying to fuck the dudes with the most money. Come on, now.
I don't think it's just exclusively the women. That's why we got niggas that we call pimps too.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Well, there's some niggas out here just straight pimping these hoes for that paper, nigga. That ain't true.
That ain't no relationship.
All right.
But he also talks about that too.
That's a whole different life.
Show, he talks about both sides. Women just get excited when he talks about the women's side. For most of his first time on YouTube, for over 3 years straight, he talked to majority men. His shows was about men. He was shooting the men down. Well, like the one where he was talking about the dude package. He was like, you're fat. you're short, you're lazy, you're socially awkward, and you don't even really want to work. Why do you think you should have the best woman out there? They forget that part. That man was saying he wanted a Beyonce or better, but he wasn't, and that she should come to him. He ain't got to go talk to her first.
I got you. It's
okay.
Like, I got you.
If you listen to a whole show, you'll see that it's false narratives they pushing. It's usually people that would rate as low.
Well, look. Well, here's the thing. Well, we got a clip. So hold up, sir. Saying we ain't got to watch the whole thing. So they just judge them by the clip that they saw, maybe. So like Queen P said, she only seen one full episode and she seen some clips.
I saw the clip with the guy as well as the one with the girl.
Yeah, I saw the one with the guy.
By average, according to him, because everybody's different in what they consider attractive.
Okay. All right, let's pass it around, man. But look, the question still is on the table. So you saying he does promote Black relationships? So you think he's helping, Rick?
Yes,
you think he's helping, right? I'm trying to move it forward, sir.
He helped them, and they
sir. Sing. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I don't know. But this is the only time I've been having to do this so far. I don't know if you can hear me. I'll turn the mic up, or I'll fix the volume. But Rick, go ahead, pass it around. Did you think he's helping her?
I don't think it's about helping or hurting nobody, bro. You got to learn to discern and glean information and use it as necessary.
Fair enough. Troy, do you think he's helping or hurting Black relationships?
I think that he's just an opportunist, and whatever pays the bills and gets it where he needs to be, that's what he's doing. Period.
Fight Dot has a strong opinion out there. Y'all already know how I do. I always tell people all call outs mandatory. I don't be in the chat. Somebody say pull up. I pull up. I ain't got to stay, but all call outs mandatory. Shout out to Zab Judah. Queen P, is he helping or hurting Black relationships in your opinion?
I don't care for him one way or the other. I do not care. The two that I saw, those videos I saw was enough for me. I don't care for him. Period. I don't care what Sir Senior or Ricky say. They're not convincing me otherwise.
Not my job.
No, that's fine. Oh, and thank you. That's true. You're absolutely right, sir.
There you go. All call outs mandatory, man. All call outs mandatory. Fight Dot. What up, my G?
Fight Dot is in the house on Rick James status. Good evening.
Let's get it, man. Yeah, give me your take on Kevin Samuels, man. Is he helping or hurting Black relationships in your opinion?
All right. So here's my take. A couple of things I need to first point out. First is it's important that we don't make broad, sweeping generalizations. That's dangerous. So we shouldn't, accuse a whole section of people, a whole group of people of being a certain way. It's unfair. Second thing is that we as Black men have forgotten a great many things. We've forgotten who we are. We've forgotten where we come from. We've forgotten what is most important, right? Now, one of the problems that we have is, look, when a Black woman is amongst Black men, she should feel protected. She should not have a care in the world. She should not have a concern for her safety, no matter what time of day or night, no matter where she is. When a Black woman is among Black men, she should always, 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 always feel protected. And she should know without question that no harm could possibly come to her because she is with Black men, right? But in 2021, that is not the situation. You have Negroes like Kevin Samuels who are beating and bashing Black women for no apparent reason. Okay? No apparent reason. Now listen, constructive criticism, I get. And I have no problems with constructive criticism because there are no perfect people in the world. But what Kevin Samuels does, right? There's nothing constructive about his criticism. It's hate. And so you have to ask yourself a question. Why does this Negro hate Black women? Now, I can't answer that question because I'm not a fan of Kevin Samuels. I can only maybe listen to that Negro for maybe about 2 minutes and I have to turn him off. All right. I have my suspicions, but that's a question that, people who listen to him, people who would take that Negro seriously, you need to ask yourself that question. Why does this Negro hate Black women? Okay, why does the Negro hate black women? So that's my
you got to speed it up, Fight Dottor. We got a lot of people on the panel. We got a lot of comments to get to, man. We're gonna give you back the mic, but I mean,
yeah, but
I don't know because I've heard you say that a couple of times. Did you have any other points? Because at this point, you're kind of repeating yourself a little bit. Respectfully,
that's my take. You know, that's my take.
But you definitely think he's hurting. Anybody got anything else on this before we move to the next topic, please? Your mic's muted, Rick, if you're trying to talk. Your mic's muted, Rick.
I got you, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, no apologize. Go ahead.
Look, man, it's like I said, man. It's not. I'm a realist, bro. Like I said, what people understand a relationship is all about two things: understanding and communication, right? But the point is this, bro. And I'm gonna say it just like it said in the black man's guide to understanding the black woman, bro. The black woman is the only woman who has never been critiqued or criticized. Right? It's just that simple.
Say that again.
The black woman is the only woman who hadn't been critiqued or criticized.
What you mean? Why would you say that? Where did you get that from? According to what?
According to society.
She has not been critiqued.
No.
Black women just been able to do what they want to do since the beginning of time.
As far as what?
I'm asking you
because I didn't say nothing about what they wanted to do. I said.
I mean, what you mean? Like you said critiqued or criticized. So
correct.
They do whatever they want, and they're not critiqued or criticized since the beginning of time. They just black women being
in American
free.
Society. Yes, pretty much.
Wow.
That's not even true.
Tell me a time when.
Oh boy.
Black women have been carrying the black race. Okay, 72% of the black community, children are being raised in a single parent household.
And
black women as a whole are carrying the black
and
race.
Whose fault is that?
So there's nobody there to even criticize them.
80% of women
leave
in
the fault is of the men who abandon their families.
It could be both. It could be both, a man and a woman.
Thank you.
Or they could have got snatched up off the street, man. They put your man, they put that man in prison.
But I don't like that Ricky just putting it this black woman. It could be both, but I wouldn't say just one or the other.
I just told you, see, but that's what I'm just saying. What did I just say? We both fuck up. Ain't that what I just said?
Okay, yes, you did, which is true.
I didn't hear that part. I missed
he
that.
Did mention it. He mentioned it briefly.
But I did want to tell the other
because I don't hear everything sometimes. But I didn't hear that part.
The truth is the same way when you had a sisters on when I talked about the other day on your stream, which they cut off, by the way. I told you you need to really check how long you make your videos because they cut that whole part off. Right? It always comes back to the black man fault, don't it?
Who said that? Okay, Ricky. No one said it always come back to the black man, but I ain't.
Said it.
And I did want to answer that gentleman's questions. This is the reason why Kevin Samuels hates black women.
What was the question?
He hates
for the
his
people.
mother. He asked why did Kevin Samuels hate black women because he hates his mother. He said his mother he grew up with his mother had 10 children and she didn't get married till she was 50. That's poverty. Okay. He's that little boy who came to school dirty with no clothes. He grew up poor and he resents his mother because he grew up pour. And what did he grow up to become? An image consultant, somebody who's worrying about clothes and how you look. And even when he speaks, he does not speak of love. He says that love is not important. So he says that only thing is important is money. How much money does he make? How much money is she worth? How much can she get? Money is the only thing that matters to him because he has a poverty mindset. He grew up in poverty. And he hates his mother because she forced him to grow up poverty. He's that little kid who never had enough, who never had the good clothes, who never had the fancy friends, who could never go to the places, who could never go to the parties, who could never go out to the clubs, who could never go all these places because he grew up poor.
I got that. Now you're repeating yourself though. You said that though. Yeah, I got it.
That's why he hates her.
I got it. Let's pass it around.
And she don't need no man.
Also, he's gay.
And she don't need no man. Right? They don't need us, but
you said that already about his mom getting married at 50, and I heard you make those accusations. I hope you can prove it if you say those things, though.
They don't need us.
Well, his mom got married twice.
Oh, he said it.
Yeah, he said his mom.
He said he was gay. Hold on, he said he was gay.
Oh no, I see he's gay.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I hope you can prove those things when you say those things.
They don't need us
because those are strong accusations. Go ahead, Rick, Sir Senior, and we got to go to the. Like I said, I want to get everybody's final thoughts on this one as well, too.
And I'm gonna leave this one alone, bro. Like I said, they don't need us no more, bro. Right? They don't need us, right? She's educated. You know what I'm saying? The world's so pleasant, bro, that they don't need a man's protection no more. But they should feel safe around a black man that they don't need. We should take up for them regardless, even they don't need us. Oh, we don't need you. We straight.
That wasn't her take though on that part though. That was Fight Doctor said they should be protected.
That's who I'm addressing. That's what I'm saying. I'm addressing the whole conversation.
Okay,
we need
respectfully. I got it.
We need each other, right? Mm-hmm. But like I said, the point is the black man, the one who got to make sure he have all his shit intact, right? So he can get a woman to take care of her. But the woman, she can do whatever she want and feel how she want, and it's okay.
I don't understand.
Can we move on? We're never going to agree
that's
about
what I'm just saying. Yeah, I just want everybody to get a final thought.
We're never going to agree about Buddy. So let's just move on.
That's it. We ain't got to agree, and we shouldn't agree about everything, right? That's the way life works, right? Shout out to Mike Williams Sr. 300, 150. I appreciate y'all, man. What we at with it, man? Let's move it around. Look, somebody, I'm muting the mics because I'm hearing that staticky moving, and I don't know who it is. So if you're unmuted, I'm muting you on purpose because I'm hearing some stuff. So I'm trying to figure out who it is.
My bad. I was opening something.
I figured it was you. I figured it. We'll just keep. You don't have to apologize. We know what's going on. Let's just keep it moving. It's a live show. You don't have to apologize. Let's keep it moving. Look, this is another story that I thought was super crazy, right? Let's get into some white on white crime. Can we do that? Look, this is a mother who attacks a teacher who basically was abusing her 2-year-old child. Anybody familiar with this story? Before I continue, I'll put it up. Let me put a mug shot up. This is what she looked like, though. Let me put a mug shot up. I love me a little Karen story, right? Where is it at? Are y'all not seeing it? There we go. All right, so this young lady, and you know we got the tape, right? So we got to show the footage. This mother attacks a 61-year-old daycare teacher, right? For abusing her son. Exit. Got to fix that. Don't know why that just happened. I'll fix it. Thought I had the video queued up. Sorry about that. But basically, this lady says she goes to daycare and she sees her son's a tape of her son being hit on the head. The spanked her son, got hit on the head. She pushed him down, and she said, basically, I just sat there and watched my son get handled all kind of crazy ways for 3 hours on this tape. So her and the person who's in charge are going into the classroom to talk to the teacher, and as they walking in the classroom, she just goes off and start whipping on her ass. Anybody seen this clip before I play it? Anybody seen this? Hello, y'all can unmute if you mute it. I can't hear you.
No, learning it now.
Well, now what would you do? Let's start there. What would you do if you saw your two? Because she said her child is 2, and the child is nonverbal. I get it. My daughter's about to be 2, and she doesn't really talk too much, and she doesn't really talk to a lot of people, even when she is trying to communicate. What would you do if you just saw that happen?
Call the police.
Okay. Good answer. That was safe. That was a safe answer. I like that. Let me keep
I've done it.
Okay, that was a good answer. Sir Senior, what would you do?
Oh, you know, we talking in the back about this one. You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna need Jesus and some real prayer to keep me out of jail.
Okay. I'm queuing the clip up, so y'all bear with me.
How did she get the footage?
I guess she saw it at the school. But let's go to.
I missed what happened. Could you go over it again? I'm sorry, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna show you the attack. Let me do that. Let me show you the video of the attack. Is it gonna play for your boy? Come on, go and play for your boy. But basically, it's a mother. And this is the story right here for the most part. Grovetown, Georgia. A mom was arrested on suspicion of violent assaulting a 61-year-old preschool teacher at St. Teresa Catholic Church. It's basically a daycare at the school. The victim stated 28-year-old. Click right there. Wait. 28-year-old Cassie Marie Brooks was upset over an incident pertaining to how her child was handled on Tuesday. The mom, teacher, and the school director walked into the classroom on Wednesday to discuss the matter, and Brooks repeatedly hit the teacher in the back of the head, according to authorities. Okay, it's not playing right here. I'll pull it up on YouTube. I'll find a news clip from YouTube. She repeatedly hit her in the head on I'm about to say on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube. And what's going on here is she didn't release the clip. The clip that we see is the clip that the teacher had put out on social media. I guess she was trying to get some awareness, get sympathy for whatever reason, but it kind of backfired because the lady spoke on it, and that's when they put a order of protection, because she was like, yo, she told people her side of the story. She's like, I didn't just go in there and beat up on this lady for nothing. And she, people start supporting her, like, yo, I would have did the same thing. Sorry for the delay on showing you this video, but basically I'm gonna play the clip, but I want to know what y'all think of that, Rick. That's what's going on.
Okay, thanks, bro. Is it my go? I'm
sorry. Please.
Oh, please. Hey, if Evander Holyfield can get beat up, so can that teacher. Hey, what she do, man? You don't play about people's kids, man. Hey, if she did something that was out of pocket, hey, you got to reap what you sow, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they started calling her, they started telling her she was a quote unquote what folks call them, a mama bear, right? What is the relevance this week?
She's supposed to call the police. I thought they loved calling the police. Why she didn't call the police on the lady?
Good point. Why didn't she? And look, I get it. Sometimes, look, that process is a slow process too. You get what I'm saying? It's a slow process. You got to be patient. And sometimes the people give her time off with pay. You got to wait for the shit to go a certain. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she had every intention to talk to her, but when she saw, she was like, you know what? Fuck that bitch. I'm about to beat your ass, man. Like you could have had every intention of doing everything the right way. But as you seeing, and it ain't no explaining this. I just saw it on tape. Ain't no explaining this away, lady. You get what I'm saying? Like, fuck that, call the police. Yeah, the police. This is what I did, and this is why I did it. This is what I did.
No, I'm non-violent, so.
Because I'll take it to trial. Because look, take it to trial. Let a jury of your peers see that same tape that made you do what you did. Do you think you're gonna get guilty or not guilty?
Say I need to press assault charges. This lady assaulted my child. I need to press charges for assault.
Fair enough. I ain't saying you're doing the wrong thing. I'm looking for this.
Non-violent though.
Right.
I'm a lover.
And some people might be non-violent too, but once they see their child getting beat up by an adult over a period of 3 hours, it'll make the most peaceful person do something that they don't want to do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it depends.
It's
if
possible.
I was standing right there in the room beside her as I watched it, then I would have turned around and beat her. But if I saw it somewhere and she was nowhere there, then I would have called the police.
Okay, here we go. Damn, man, it's taking forever. Here we go. Go ahead, Sir Sam. Because I can't even see y'all up right now. I'm trying to fix this video. It's crazy. What's going on? Is this it? Skip it. If not, I'll play it over here and I want y'all to see this video more than anything. Forget hearing the audio. This nigga's trying to show me a COVID ad.
But that's her mugshot there, though, right? So they did him.
Oh, 100. Oh, yeah, she went to jail. She went to jail. And the lady was basically saying she's been quote unquote profiting, I guess, or well, not quoting didn't mean to say that, y'all. I don't want to say that was a quote, but basically she's upset that the lady has been getting, money for her defense through the internet based off this video. But the lady's lawyers fired back and said, well, we didn't put the video out. You know what I'm saying? She did. All right, we got it right here. Damn, man, this shit takes forever. Here we go. All right, there we go. Screen. But look, at the end of the day, I'm not mad. We got a lot of comments to get to, too. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm going to get to the comments. It's like 57 comments over here. Why they keep saying her age, though? They keep saying her age. Because I guess that you know what I'm saying? Maybe they trying to slant.
He say she mom, Casey Marie Brooks, has bonded out of jail, but this all happened in Grovetown at St. Teresa of Avila Catholic School yesterday.
Whoop her ass.
Against the teacher in this case.
Okay.
Allegations of child abuse.
Okay, so they are filing some other charges. Oh, let me rewind it back. Rewind it back. Cause I want y'all to see all of this ass whipping. Like she about to dog walk this bitch. Like at one point the lady gonna put her hands up like to try to block her, and she gonna bite the shit out of her hand like, like put your hand down. Put your hand down. All right, let me run it back. Look, here we go. Come on, y'all. Y'all killing me, man, right now with this slow performance. Here we go. She on her.
She rushed her ass, yo.
Oh my God, giving her the beats. Biting her leg right there. Give me your damn leg. She got on her leg. You trying to kick me, bitch? Give me that leg. Treating that shit like some hot wings or something, nigga. Oh my God. She is on her. Hold on. Let me go back. Y'all got to see this. Left hooks, right hooks. She's doing ground and pound at times.
All started. The report says the parent was upset over an incident pertaining to how her child was handled.
The hell with that? What's up with this news report? Go back. Here we go. Boom. I dropped her.
He put the bips on her ass.
Boom.
She put her weight into it.
Yo, she fighting like that, bro. She gotta work at the Waffle House, yo. White girls who fight like this work at a Waffle House somewhere. On God, my nigga. On God. You can't teach this kind of training in most white neighborhoods. This right here is beautiful. Get her ass. Get her. She playing with your baby. She beating the shit out your baby for 3 hours. She telling that black person. Is that a black person trying to hold her back? Who is that? Nah, that ain't a black person.
No, so she white too.
Yeah, but yo, you better leave that lady alone.
She should have let her get that.
I'm surprised she didn't get a couple. I'm surprised she didn't get a couple.
She should have let your dad
go. Somebody getting that much involved while I'm trying to do my work. I'm gonna let them pull me off a little bit, and I'm gonna pop. Let me give you something too, then, cause you trying to get me fucked up, trying to hold me like that. Get the hell off of me. Look at it. Let's go. Wild full house. Scatter, smother, covered on her ass, didn't she? Oh my God.
She should have sent the dad down there. She should have sent the dad down there.
As she should. All right. Y'all react to that ass whipping. Let's go. I want to get that news report thing playing properly, but y'all go ahead. Y'all react to the beat down. What y'all think?
She should have sent the dad down there. She shouldn't have went herself. If she knows she's gonna get that upset, she should have.
Maybe there ain't no dad in the household.
Well, her mom or something, her sister.
You don't know sometimes what you about to do, though. You don't know.
But you know how upset you're gonna be. Like my sister has sent me
that air.
get one of her kids because she was going to be too upset.
I can't hear you. Say that again.
Like my sister had sent me to get one of her kids one time because she was too upset with the sitter, and she sent me to get her daughter because she knew she was going to fight the lady if she went there. So she sent me to get her. You know? But so in those cases, I think you should send whoever's calmer. Because one thing about me and my husband, or when I was married anyway, we were never both upset at the same time. If I was upset, he was calm. If he was calm, he was upset, I was calm. So in that case, I would have sent him. And there has been times when I sent him to the school instead of me because I was going to go off. So I think that's a case where she should have sent whoever was calm down there to deal with it. But I would have called the police, and the police would have met me down there if I went there at all. Yeah.
But she found out at the school though. She saw the footage probably at the school on the school tape. You get what I'm saying? So she just got to go leave now.
But she was not
the ladies, right? Maybe they go on the
when you download the 12.
She's like, hey, let's go. Let's go talk to it. Let's go talk to her and find out what's going on. Blah blah blah. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't know what you're gonna do until you're in that situation.
Right.
Hindsight is 20/20. You get what I'm saying? You don't know.
I would have stepped out.
You would have stepped out
and called 911.
Okay. All right. Let's pass it around. Any other parents on the panel that want to speak on this?
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. It's a female teacher. I wouldn't even do. I wouldn't associate with her. My wife would have beat her ass though. Like I said, stop playing with people's kids. Like I said, a lot of people don't understand. They feel like there's no threat of violence towards them. Sometimes violence is the only way to get a message through to people.
All right, let me play this right. Let me see what the news said. All right. Y'all killing me with the audio right here. My bad. That's me. I did that. I don't know what's going on with this shit tonight. Here we go.
Deputies say she's arrested, accused of punching her child's 61-year-old teacher over and over and biting her thumb. Deputies say she even left teeth marks. The mom, Casey Marie Brooks, has bonded out of jail, but this all happened in Grovetown at St. Teresa of Avila Catholic School yesterday. But we can also confirm another report has been filed against the teacher in this case for allegations of child abuse against this woman's child, which is apparently how this all started. The report says the parent was upset over an incident pertaining to how her child was handled.
Okay, so there we have it. So, when she got in that classroom, that lady thought we just about to walk in and sit down. She walking all confident. Let me get this bitch out of here. I got shit to do. Boom, right hook.
Knowing she dropped that lady child.
She dropped her, yo. Watch this right hook again. I think her head hit the wall. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this lady in the blue holding back. Right here, she realized this gonna be too much. Help!
Two-pieced her, bro.
Somebody help me.
Run it back. She two-pieced her, bro. Right? She called it
off the gate, right?
Yeah,
no, that's a 3-piece in a biscuit. That's a 3-piece.
Okay, one.
Right there. Right here come the other one.
2.
Oh, that's a 3-piece. So right. That's a 3-piece, baby.
I didn't see the third. I keep seeing the 1, 2. I see the right, left. She came back 1, 2. She hit it with 3 quick rights. She went Pernell Whitaker on that bit. Hold up.
Yeah, she deserved that ass whooping.
Bop, 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 bop. Like, you ain't doing this to somebody just because your 2-year child is nonverbal. She doing this because her child probably came home crying, pointing. You know how a parent can. You know what your child is telling you.
Oh man, I can't believe I don't have my drop. Oh
she
man.
Let that lady get behind she done beat up her child.
Hey, Mark, I got you. Hold on, Mark.
Hold on, come on, man. Give me something, Rick.
I got you. You want
to? I'm gonna get caught up on the comments. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Let me run it. Hold on. Let me know. Tell me when.
Go ahead, bro.
It's going.
Yeah. I can't see it.
Oh, let me put it back on the screen. Let me put it back on the screen. I got it right here. Let me put it back on the screen. Here we go.
Okay. Run it back.
All right. So this is the mom coming into the classroom, whipping on this teacher who she don't seen tape of beating up her child for 3 hours allegedly. Bam, bam, bam. Get her ass. Get her ass, man. Get her. Get off of me, bitch. You want some too? You beating on my kid? You beating on my kid, bitch? You beating on my kid, bitch? My baby ain't did nothing to nobody. You goofy bitch. Get off of me, ho. Yo, you gonna get it too? You better get the fuck up off of me. Oh, give me your thumb. Gonna move your leg. Get her ass, Karen. What's her name? Man, what's her name again? I forgot. I ain't gonna call her Karen. Nah, she did what she supposed to do. She did what she supposed to do. And like I said, man, some of these skills and techniques she using, you only gonna get them at the best Waffle Houses. Dirty grill and all. Oh my God. Boy, look at her. She can crank out an order, boy. She cranked out an order on that ass. Look at her. That lady don't even want to get no free licks in right there. She's ready to get the hell up out of there. She ain't trying to get no lick back at that point. She didn't want to get her lick back. All right, now, are we wrong for this, man? Like, what's wrong with this lady? Yo, let me take this Kevin Sanders. Yo, come on, lady. They filing charges on you. You don't just do this to people for you think they might have did something. You do this to somebody when you know for a fact, like, yo, you just did this to my child. Y'all, they want to bring me in and talk to you and talk it out and find out why I went that way and what's going on. They want to do everything the right way, like passionate bliss. And your only way to do the right way is right now. Sometimes the right way is right now, yo. Because justice is long. She got a little smirk on her face on this mugshot too. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
She got a little smirk. Look at her.
Even on the side profile.
She look happy.
Yeah, she probably smile like that on family pictures. Like that's her smile. That's her little smirk.
What state is that in?
Georgia.
Oh, she ain't getting no trouble in the South. No, she ain't getting no trouble. She gonna get probation.
Yeah, especially if she don't got no prior record.
Now, somebody beat your child. Are you down for a misdemeanor assault probation? I do probation 2 years for my baby. Or no?
A whole lot more than that.
I'm just asking Passionate Bliss. Passionate Bliss. Hold on, y'all. I'm asking Passionate Bliss because she was the only one that was like, call the police. And you know what?
Only a month of probation. I'm just wondering, why did the owner walk her into? Now you just showed the lady her child getting beat down by the woman, and then you're gonna walk the woman in there to the woman. So why would the owner of the daycare walk her into the room after she just done seen her child getting beat down by this woman? So I don't know what she was thinking.
It says the mother, the teacher, and the school director, not the owner, school director walked into the classroom Wednesday to discuss the matter.
Yeah, the director. Well, she walked the lady in there for after she done show the lady her child getting beat up.
Because maybe the director was gonna point to that camera that nobody and say, we saw it right here. This is where the hidden camera is at for you too. You get what I'm saying? That same hidden camera that this lady just got in trouble. Who knows? Maybe that's why she was like, well, let me bring you in there with Ms. Brown, because we're gonna talk about this. Ms. Brown, we've seen it. It's right there. That smoke detector ain't just a smoke detector. We seen you assaulting Timmy. I'm just using the name. But mama ain't got time for all of that. Nah, bitch, I don't seen it. I'm about to give you this motherfucking word. And I think she gonna get off.
Yeah.
Because I think if you're gonna take me to court for this, we're gonna take it to trial, bitch. And I'm gonna get on the stand and I'm gonna tell them why I did what I did. I had a mental lapse. I lost it. I just lost it. I just walking into the classroom, it broke me down.
Wait, is it safe for you to represent yourself though on the stand?
I ain't represent myself, but I'm gonna take the stand.
Is that
I'm
really
definitely
safe?
Hell yes. That's how Don King beat his case. A lot of people say,
no.
Yeah, like some shit like this. You beat my child. Look, remember I don't know if y'all remember this. It was a karate instructor who kidnapped and molested one of the students. They found him. The boy had been traumatized and everything. They're walking the guy out of the courtroom. Or maybe it was bail or bonds, but wherever they walk in from in the jail place, you see a guy on the phone with some sunglasses, and as they get right there by him, he pulled a gun out. Somebody got some echo going. Y'all got to help me out with that. Please mute your mics. It's terrible. He pulls the gun out and blows one shot, shoots the guy in the head, and didn't kill no cop or nothing. Shot the guy in the head right there in front of the news, and put the gun right down and put his hands up. And you can't be like, "Why'd you do it, Johnny?" Or whatever his name is. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? And you know, he got off.
Mark.
Because you can't, I'm talking still, Troy. Let me finish this. Because you can't take him to court. Because if you do take him to court, guess what's gonna happen? You got to get 12 people to say, yo, that dude just raped and molested my son for X amount of days. I wouldn't have did the same thing. So yeah, 2 years probation or a month probation. I ain't mad at her. Go ahead, Troy. I'm sorry, Troy. It's your audio, bro. It's your audio. Go ahead.
Yeah, that happened in New York like years ago. The guy had run off to Jersey, and they're bringing him back through the airport. And the father had on a trench coat like Inspector Gadget and a hat, and was on the phone, and he shot him dead live on TV, and he didn't serve no time.
I just said that, Troy. I 100% just said that. I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, it was, and he was like a karate instructor. You can hear the police. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? That nigga didn't go in jail for that at all. I don't even think they brought charges up on him because it was a high profile case. He did it on TV. Even though you can tell it's premeditated, he brought the gun in there. He on the phone, bro. You can smooth criminal. I gotta play that one. But yeah, man, sometimes justice moves slow, and people might get off crime of passion, mental insanity, and she didn't even kill the lady. She just gave her a couple right hooks and a thumb bite. That lady will be all right. Especially if it's proven to be true that you did everything that this lady just said you did. For 3 hours, you spanked her child, you hit her child in the head, you pushed her child to the ground, you hit the child with a book. My nigga, when it's on, it's on. You want to play with a 2-year-old? Play with this 28-year-old woman. You got like fucked up. Nah, we ain't gonna. Yeah, we both gonna be in jail, bitch. I'm gonna get you in there too. When she go to jail, she ain't gonna have no problems. People gonna like, way to go, Amanda, or whatever her name is. Go ahead. I digress. I passed the mic.
Yeah, I don't think justice moves slow because you could plan out what you're gonna do for as long as you like and then do it. Now the law might move slow, but not justice. Because if someone wants to kill you, they could kill you now, later, years from now. They're gonna kill you.
For sure. Hell yeah, man. Let me get into this next subject, man. This next story. I want to show that video, man. I forgot that guy's name. This is Steven. Why'd you do it, Steven? It was a Steven. Let me see, instructor. I think it's then the man kills a karate instructor. What's his name? Gary Poot. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this shit right here is crazy. Got it right here. And yeah, you gotta leave kids alone. Bottom line up front. Don't play with nobody kids. Leave people kids alone because people will kill you over their kids, their wives, their money.
March of 1984, when authorities escorted 25-year-old Jeffrey Doucette through the Baton Rouge airport.
Right there.
Face charges of kidnapping and sexual assault on a 12-year-old boy. The victim's father suddenly appeared, shot Doucette while news cameras were rolling.
Say that one more time. Now he was getting.
The father, 39-year-old Leon Gary Plauche, pleaded no contest to a reduced charge of manslaughter and today received a suspended sentence with 5 years probation.
Okay, so he got 5 years probation. He pleaded no contest.
March of 1984, when authorities escorted 25-year-old Jeffrey Doucette through the Baton Rouge airport to face charges of kidnapping and.
Hey, just walk right in with the burning, nigga. And he got what he deserved. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for him that he didn't get his day in court.
Talk about a perfect aim, though.
Man, did you see that motherfucker? What? That motherfucker was like, I got one shot. I ain't gonna mess this up. He put it right to him. Like, how did he get that close? Like, that nigga was just like this on the phone talking about. How did he know exactly where they were gonna walk him right by? Like, my G. God's work right there, man. God said, go and send him home. Cause that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. everything went perfect for him that way, or either the police was in on or something. Like, how did you get? That's like that shit look like some shit that Lee Harvey, how they got Lee Harvey. Like how did you get right here that close with the burner? You get what I'm saying? Whatever though, I passed the mic, man. Sorry y'all, but it was just so many mics going at one time, man. It's not a good show. And then some people mics are rubbing, it's echoing. Yeah, we trying to have a high quality show, man. Anybody got anything else they want to add to this story before we move on? Casey Brooks. Anybody? Okay, let's move it. Keeping it on white crime, or just white crime in general. These two kids right here, ages 12 and 13, 13 and 14, are accused of planning a school shooting. Anybody heard anything about this story? Anybody? If you're talking, your mic is muted.
Repeat that one more time.
Can you see the two kids up here?
Yep.
Okay. Florida teens arrested for planning a school shooting.
Oh shoot. Nope. Okay, this is something new.
Yeah, man. 13, you heard of this? Let me start off here. Let's start with their mug shots. They look like they look like they was down for the shit. What you think? They don't look like two kids who were just talking like, I'm mad that we keep getting detention or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers look like some little psycho kids, man. Respectfully. Or maybe not. I can't hear nobody. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Well, I hear you. I don't know about anybody else, but I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay, that's right. Fight Dot, you still there? Fight Dot. All right, so look, I'll pull it up, man. These kids right here, these two Florida teens, they had a map. They had a damn map of the damn where the cameras were at on the school. So when the parents say, I don't think they were gonna do anything seriously, it's more like, you got a map. Of where the cameras at. Why do you go that far? You feel me? So I'm gonna play this video that I saw, and I thought this was it's truly remarkable that these kids can go this far too, because let's be clear, they are still children, they're kids, right? So I think the kids should be punished. And I've seen kids do a lot of things where they get punished, and sometimes they get punished like adults. And I've seen some of these white kids get off sometimes too, when the black kids get punished like adults. So I kind of want to go through this article real quick. This is from Fort Myers, Florida. You have two teens. Basically, they're accused of planning a mass shooting at a Florida middle school that the local sheriff said would have been comparable to the 2018 Parkland shooting, where 17 people were killed. The 13-year-old and 14 boys were arrested Thursday and faced charges of conspiracy to commit a mass shooting following a student tip given to a teacher that one of them was in possession of a gun in his backpack Wednesday at Harns Marsh Middle School. This is a quote right here. It says, this could have been the next Parkland massacre, but we stopped them in the planning stages, said Lee County Sheriff Carmine Marcino, referring to the shooting at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School, where 14 other I remember that. So that was the Parkland massacre. Okay, the tip was reported at the school resource officer to the school resource officer. Deputies did not find a firearm when they searched the 8th grader's bag, but they found a map of the school with markings indicating the school's interior security cameras. Okay, y'all got to react to this. Okay, I'll continue then. After an investigation, detectives did determine the teenagers were studying the Columbine shooting. The student where two students were shot in 12 with the 12, okay. A search of one of the boys' homes on Thursday morning turned up with a gun. And with the shit, they going primal. They aren't naming them, but they did release. We got the pictures. So, in a secure juvenile detention center for I believe about 21 days right now, where they're going to be getting evaluated, getting a mental health evaluation. I pulled a clip up too that they're showing on the news about this, but I want you guys to give me your reaction to that story as just read to you, please. Sir Senior, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sir Senior, go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so the only reason why they got caught allegedly was because they told other kids about it. That was one of the articles that came out about it from CNN, was saying that that's how they got caught. Was they told other kids about it, tried to get them in on it, and then they tried to say it was bullies that they were going to kill, not just everybody.
Oh, okay.
I figured, I knew it. It had to do something with bullies, just like all the other shootings. Well, for the most part.
But they had some crazy stuff that like they was going to make a diversion by like some type of gas bomb or something like that.
Go ahead, Queen P. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue, sir. I thought you was done right there.
No, you good.
Go ahead, Queen P. What's your reaction to this story right here?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. This ain't the first time we've heard about a story where kids are planning to shoot up the school and, take the lives of people that they perceive bullied them or hurt them in some form, fashion, or way. The only thing is I'm glad that it was caught before they did anything. It was caught during the planning, stage. I'm personally glad because we don't need no more school shootings. We've had enough. Like if it wasn't Sandy Hook, it's Columbine, it's the other one, Virginia Tech. It's so many school shootings and people out here dying just because you have either it's mental illness or you have somebody who's upset because they were bullied by somebody else. There's plenty of people who've been bullied in school and that doesn't result in you wanting to go take a gun and take people's lives.
Go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, we were all bullied, but didn't we just used to take it? I mean,
or beat their ass if you could.
Why? Yeah. Why did they feel like they need to shoot up the school? To me, that says a lot to the parenting. Either you're not talking to your kid, you don't know what's going on with your kid at school. You haven't taught your kids how to cope with bullies, or if it's that bad, I'm going down to the school and say, hey, who is this and why are they bullying my kid? What are y'all not doing? Why are y'all not addressing the fact that my kid's being bullied? What's the teacher doing while you being bullied? So to me, that shows the parents are not very active with the kids. My kids can't collect no guns in my house. I don't even hardly let them close the door when they was young. I mean, they're older now, so they do, but I mean, you can't get no gun collection in my house and I don't know about it. So to me, that speaks to the parents and they, their lack of supervision on their kids and, how active were you in the kids' life? I mean, what did they do? They got to school, they hunt down the camera sites and everything. My kid can't come up with no elaborate plan like this and have a chart and everything, and I don't know about it. I don't know.
Okay, let me click play on this video. It's about 30 seconds. We'll come back with some more commentary from the panel.
Deputies in Lee County say 2 boys were planning a shooting like Columbine at their middle school. Investigators say the 13 and 14-year-old boys had knives, guns, and ammunition. They say both had researched how to make bombs. One boy's mom made an emotional plea to the court.
I just know that he's just a little boy. I didn't think this was really serious.
Both boys.
How do you not think it's? And you live in Florida. You Google it. When they're doing this, when they say they've researched it, that means they got a subpoena for your Google and your shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Moved in quick. That's some shit they can move in on the court and get that information fast. Look, what is this right here?
Researched how to make bombs.
So what does he got right there? What is that? They're taking pictures of.
Boy's mom made an
Okay, look like he got a
pipe bomb.
Emotional plea to the court.
I just know.
Where does he get the gun from?
He's just a little boy. I didn't
This little boy had a gun. They didn't say they found the parents had a weapon. They said they found, like, basically this is in his room. How did this kid get a gun? 13 and 14, right? Oh, my bad. We in America. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's why I still got one too. I said I ain't giving up my gun till y'all give up y'all's first. Damn it, shit. Cause they still, as long as they keep making them. Yo, that's crazy.
Bomb stuff sitting right there on the dresser. I mean, she ain't going and say, "What's this? What you doing with this?"
I didn't know that's was a pipe bomb. I thought it looked like some empty shells or something. I didn't know what the hell that was.
You look like empty shells. They might
look like they trying to get the gunpowder out of some shotgun shells. It looked like. Go ahead, King Asian Mav. These kids are out of control.
Yeah, they are. But what was so funny, you go back like about 15 minutes when you first, got on the segment. They was scared to say shit like, I even say nothing about no white people. Man, fuck them.
It was a lot of dead air. You saw that too in the playback? Because I'm trying to get the clips ready. Motherfuckers is dead silent.
Look, I'm joking. First off, I'm joking. So I ain't saying no.
Full of quiet folk. Let me go to
no, we need to be careful because you got a certain person. No, I don't blame you, Asian man.
See, why do you always do that? Like, leave that alone, Queen P. Please leave that alone. Please don't do that.
Okay,
like, nobody. First one all night. Come on now.
All right.
I don't think this has anything to do with.
But the mom's hair was green and white. I mean, not to be.
No, it was gray. It was gray. It was a lot of gray and white.
Gray?
Yeah, it was gray. She got long gray and white hair. Yeah, it was long gray and white. Go ahead, Troy Grant. I got another clip about the same story. We can speak on it. Go ahead.
I don't think this has a damn thing to do with bullying. It's just an excuse to get sympathy, just like the whole, every time there's someone white who shoots up something, is mental illness, and now this is bullying. If you were bullied, why the hell do you need guns and a pipe bomb and all that for? And where are these bullies? And how long were you getting bullied? And why didn't you take it to somebody? This is not about bullying. These two kids.
Wait, most people, when you take it to a teacher or a principal, they don't do nothing.
Let me finish though. But these two kids were just out to kill people. There was no damn bullying involved in this. They're just trying to get some sympathy for these two thugs. And where's their fathers?
Let them finish. Please let them finish, and then you can jump right in. I just want to get a chance to finish. His audio is bad.
Fathers? Yeah, I'm going off. But where's their fathers? Because notice you don't hear no one asking where's the fathers, checking their parents' background and none of that nonsense. So check. Why don't you check their parents' background and find out if their fathers in the house? Because all I see is some thugs. I don't see nobody else bullied.
Go ahead, Queen P.
I was going to say this. When it comes to telling teachers or counselors or the principal, all them, they usually don't do nothing. And I can vouch for that because I've been bullied growing up. And I had to end up fighting because telling someone that made you look like a snitch and that made it worse. And they don't do nothing, whether it's that it's not a part of their job or whatever the case is. Or they'll give you some bull crap excuse about, they're going to mature when they get in high school, or they're going to mature when they get in middle school. No, they're not. Okay. No, they're not.
I didn't tell anyone neither. I got my jaw broke, but eventually I fought back. Just saying that I'm just saying that this has nothing to do. I don't see bullying over here. I see two killer fatherless thugs. That's what I see.
Okay.
And who's to say the parents wasn't involved in it? They probably just throwing the kids out there as a scapegoat. They probably was the main motherfuckers orchestrating shit, man.
Oh shit!
Parents bought the gun.
That's too hard to believe. Shit, it's harder to. I mean, it's a lot of things more accessible to children, to a generation that's younger now. But I mean, it ain't like that typical 13-year-old could just go out there and get a strap like that. Even though they look the part, I don't think they really about that. Plus, they talking about they being bullied. You know what I'm saying? But you could get your hands on the gun. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I don't know. That shit sounds suspicious to me. Look like all of them was in there. They just say, hey, we just throw the kids under the bus. They'll be out of juvenile in 2 years.
Look, girl behind the mic just pulled up. What's up, Queen? How you doing?
Shout out Mark. Shout out panel. Shout out chat. Doing good. How y'all doing?
I'm good. Yeah. What's your take on these These kids are out of control, man. You got these two Caucasian children. This is man. Hey, look, we reporting that white crime too. and I hope they get charged as adults. I don't even like the vibes they doing. Let's put them in counseling. Let's give them a psych eval for 3 weeks or a month or so to see if they crazy or not. There's a lot of crazy motherfuckers in jail. They kill people and do things. And children get charged. I remember there was a story, this kid who accidentally power drived his niece or his nephew or something or his brother, but just doing wrestling moves, kids kill each other. Y'all charge them black kids as adults, man. White kid drinking and driving, affluenza. He don't know right from wrong. It's like, yo, this right here is crazy. These kids are wrong.
That's like a terrorist act or something like that, right?
Come on.
The Patriot Act.
Right. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. I want your reaction to this story, though. And then I'm going to play this video.
Yeah. I don't believe the bullying story either. It always seems like every time when white people get into trouble, there's always an excuse behind it immediately. So, I can only hope that they get charged with something. And I say hope because 95% of me knows that they're not going to. I'll be really shocked if they did, but I'm not going to hold my breath.
All right, well, let me play this clip and we'll come back with my homeboy Major Key Boston just pulled up. This is a news report based off this same story, and we're going to get some more information here about this story coming out of Florida, man. Kids out of control, man, plotting a mass shooting.
I have been crystal clear. Our kids will be safe. This could have been the next Parkland massacre.
A tip to a teacher, a map of a middle school and weapons leads to the arrest of 2 Lee County students accused of planning to carry out a mass shooting. This is brand new video from inside one of those teens' homes. Thanks for counting on NBC2. I'm Kelly Burns.
And I'm Peter Bush. Investigators say those 2 students were obsessed with the Columbine school shooting and plan to replicate it at Harns Marsh Middle School in Lehigh Acres. NBC2 has team coverage tonight as we work to get you answers to all your questions. Megan Myers is at the school right now getting reaction from parents. But we begin with NBC2's Christy Soto live from the Lee County Sheriff's Office.
The sheriff says they were able to quickly put a stop to this mass shooting plot after a teacher at Harns Marsh Middle School came forward. And now we can show you what deputies found inside the boys' homes.
We are 1 second away from a Columbine here.
Sheriff Carmine Marcino says 13-year-old Connor Pruitt and 14-year-old Philip Bird were planning a mass shooting at Harns Marsh Middle School. But thanks to information from a teacher, deputies were able to stop them. Yesterday, a teacher got word an 8th grade student had a gun. When deputies searched the backpack, they found a map of the school with security cameras circled. Deputies went to Pruitt and Bird's homes today, off Oakfield Avenue South and Willard Avenue in Lehigh. That's where they found guns and knives and a poster of bullets on one teen's wall.
Detectives learned the students took an interest in the Columbine high school shooting. They were extensively studying to learn more about the incident and the shooters.
In less than 24 hours, LCSO detectives prevented a massacre.
This could have been the next Parkland massacre, but we stopped them.
The 2 teens are charged with conspiracy to commit a mass shooting. The sheriff said the 2 teens are well known to the department, and deputies have been to their homes at least 80 times.
80 times.
I understand that deputies think that the teens were trying to make more weapons.
Yeah, Kelly, deputies say that the teens were trying to learn how to make pipe bombs, and they were also trying to learn how to purchase weapons in the black market. Live in Lake County, Christy Soto, NBC2.
Thank you, NBC2. Look, let's get y'all. Let me get y'all take, man. What do y'all think of this right here, man?
That confirms what I was saying. 80 times, and the parents don't know nothing.
Okay, okay. I'm glad you said that because let me go back to that video because they got some more footage right here. It's right here at the end. They got some parents speaking. I want to hear what some of the parents are saying based off this too, and we're gonna react to what the parents are saying.
Well, parents that we spoke to who were picking up their students here at this middle school this afternoon were pretty shaken up. One man told us that he received 2 emails from the school district about the threat, and he says it made his heart sink when that popped up on his phone. Another mom told us that she was unaware that this even happened, but her son we spoke to saw investigators swarm the inside of the school today. And he says that now knowing the details of what happened, it's extremely uncomfortable.
When I was in second period in research in the library, there were deputies everywhere in the library checking and like taking down the books and stuff and like searching through the storage rooms and stuff.
I'm very upset. I'm a nurse. I deal with stuff all the time, and now I have to worry about my kid going to school. Scary.
Now we are working.
All right. Yeah, we don't know that, but what we do know is this: we don't know everything that's going on with this case, but what we do know is deputies combined have been to those 2 teens' houses over 80 times. I don't know if that's over 8 years, but even still, that's still. I don't care if that's over a 10-year period. 80 times is a lot of time. My nigga, it could be 1 time per year. That's a lot of times to become. Some people don't get the police coming to their house ever.
But was it for the teens themselves?
Good question. But it did say the deputies were familiar with the teens. They have been coming to their house over 80 times.
Because you see, when you got like places out here that spread out sometimes, like in Florida, right? Like sometimes you'll have like the local cops that know which one of the teens are the troublemakers, so they always go to the same house. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that, but that's good that at least they figured that out. That's probably how this whole plan got like thrown apart.
Yeah. They said one of the kids reported it to a school resource officer. School resource officer, right? And
one of the kids that was involved, or somebody else?
No. They was talking to other kids.
You talking about But you see how knowledgeable those kids were. Right? They sounded smarter than their parents. It's like, yo, hey, listen, we had deputies over here, and I could tell by the stripes, and I got his badge number if you need it. You know what I'm saying? Like they were sharp. You could tell they wasn't shy of cameras. They was ready for whatever.
It'll surprise you what's going on out here. I saw this video. I saw this one where this little kid said he wanted to be a murderer the other day. Y'all see that clip going around? These kids are out of control, yo.
And don't forget me, Jack, you in Vegas.
Yeah, man. I was about to beat some kid ass in Vegas. Looked like he was trying to pick my pocket.
My kids wouldn't even have doors on the hinges. If the police done been in my house 80 times, this kid wouldn't even have doors on the hinges. I would know every move he making. So, I mean, to me, that's ridiculous. And she up there crying, talking about he's just a little boy. Not if we've been in your house 80 times. That ain't gonna work this time.
Got a gun.
And bomb.
He's been researching the Columbine shooting. He has a map of the cameras where the security cameras are inside the school. So when the kid reported that the guy had a gun, they found out he didn't have a gun in his backpack, but he did have a map, which led to the police being called, immediate search warrant. They searching his house. They like, let's put this together and put this down to bed right now. That's insane.
I think they're gonna throw the book at him because they're gonna have to make an example out of them.
They should.
Look at him.
Do you think these kids need a second chance though, or can they be fixed? They 13 and 14.
But that's what I'm saying. Like what you said before, I was like listening while I was driving home, and I needed to park before I hit the StreamYard. But what you was talking about before that happened in Florida as well, about that 12-year-old kid who was disturbed in the mind and just kind of like body slammed or did some shit like wrestling
move.
Lionel Tate. You talking about Lionel? It wasn't his sister. It was a girl that his mom was babysitting. Tiffany.
Okay, there we go. Yeah,
it's don't happen more than one time though. It's definitely happened more than once.
Yeah, no. But I'm just saying that specific one. I was down here for that, and I remember that I was like, whoa, like how you gonna arrest this dude for life? And eventually that got overturned. By the way, you know that, right?
Yeah. I believe.
But you do know what happened when he was 18 when he attempted to rob the delivery driver, right?
I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to get the charger. Y'all carry on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You talking about the same thing?
I'm talking, yeah, Lionel Tate, yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. I didn't know that because I didn't follow the story after it. Because I mean, bro, I the area that I live in is the same place that Trayvon Martin got killed and fucking Casey Anthony went to trial by Sanford, Florida.
Correct.
I live like literally 15 minutes away from that, and I used to live and work in that area.
Dang.
Yeah. And
so
when you pass the courthouse, which is on US 1792, which is like a main road that everybody travels on, you pass the courthouse, all you got is news trucks out there. Everybody was following, like that was like the thing, like Casey Anthony getting away with murder and George Zimmerman getting away with murder. And he used to actually smoke cigars at this place called Corona in Lake Mary, which is next, like the city next to Sanford.
I remember when he tried to come to Miami. I remember when he tried to come to Miami with his family and they ran him out.
Yeah. And then he tried to get in that shootout with somebody with some road rage and shit like that. Karma's gonna catch up to his bitch ass. George Zimmerman, Karma's gonna catch up to his bitch ass. I'll tell you that.
I hope so.
At some point, the Karma's gonna catch up to him.
But Queen, what were you saying happened to the boy when he turned 18? He tried to rob somebody?
Yeah, basically he tried to rob a delivery driver. That was Lionel Tate.
So what y'all think should happen to these two guys? Let's shoot it around. What would be satisfactory justice for these guys?
What were the ages again?
13 and 14.
Man, that's a little scary that they're plotting a murder like that at that age. So at that age, they need to go into psychiatric treatment, at least to their mid-20s. I'm not gonna say lock them away for life, but I'm gonna say that they need something needs to deter their pattern of behavior from now to at least their mid-20s. You know what I'm saying? Like because as you're still growing before, until you're like around 21, 22. And even when you're 21 and 22, you're not the wisest, you know what I mean? But you're still growing. So I say psychiatric, and just like, some not like what you see on the movies. I mean, like real psychiatric shit is like they're studying you, they're evaluating you, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to change behaviors, things like that. It's more skilled to one person.
Right. And taking them out at home could be a key problem. Some of the problems could be at the home.
That's why I asked that question. That's why I asked that question. If they went there 80 times, then I'm sure that there was some kind of shit going on in the house itself.
Mm-hmm. So a psych hospital?
Yeah, I think a psych hospital for a good for at least to mid-20s.
Well, they're being evaluated now. They got them in there to evaluate them. I don't know if they evaluate them to see if they're gonna trial them as adults. If they want to just see if do they understand right from wrong, or do they understand between fantasy and reality. But I was talking to a friend of mine, and you know what she told me? She said, Mark, I knew right from wrong at 13 and 14, man. I know you shouldn't kill people. Even just watching it on TV, I've seen enough movies and stuff where I knew when somebody was dying, it was sad, and you get what I'm saying? Like, I just knew right from wrong. I might not have knew the magnitude. They probably don't know the magnitude of their crime and what's gonna happen, and but maybe they're suicidal too, because some kids are suicidal too. And like, I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. So who knows what's in the hearts and minds of people? But at 13 and 14, your brain, it hasn't truly formed all the way, but certain things are beyond reproach, right? Yo, yes, no, what you think, Passionate Bliss? Girl behind the mic. Did y'all know right from wrong at 13, 14? Like, do you think these kids can be fixed? Or is it like, yo, these kids could have killed my kid, your kid, could have killed anybody? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember myself at 13. The kids that were weird, that we knew at 13, they stayed weird. In junior high, that weird kid, didn't they stay weird until you graduated? So I think these kids need help. They need to go somewhere. They really need to go to a psych hospital. A lot of damage, it sounds like, has probably been done to those kids. And putting them in jail or like a little reform school, that's just going to make them worse. So
what you think prison going to do?
The psych hospital, yeah. I think, if they don't get psychiatric help, they're going to be a disaster waiting to happen.
But you still think they need prison, though?
She said psych help, bro.
Okay,
psych
help.
help.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
But not juvenile detention type shit though.
No, not juvenile.
That's what you said. Because that's where they got them at right now. They got them in a juvenile facility where they're gonna get a psych eval. I don't know if it's a juvenile psychiatric place neither though. That wasn't specified in the report I read. King Agent Mav, what was it like when you was 13, 14 year old, other than having horse and buggy? I'm joking. Respectfully, my G. Come on, man. I gotta apologize at the every joke nowadays.
I'm about to say, did he live with the Amish? Like, horse and buggy?
Yeah, man. When Harry when Ford made that T model, that first T model, how was it?
No. I remember my first tattoo was in caveman writing. But
hey, look, motherfucker had to put striking rocks together on the ink, making a fight. Life was rough at King Asian Math.
Right.
BC. But go ahead. Talk to me, King Asian Math. Like 13, 14 year old, did you know the right from wrong back then?
Oh yeah, definitely. It would be scary to even think of doing some on that scale. For me, you know what I'm saying? I see teenage young people smoking weed, and I just saw the devil in them at that time. But then a year later, there I was. But no, still, regardless, taking me out the equation, we talking about them now. Dude, look at the trauma they done put on the other children that knows about this. Now, they parents. So them cats need to be gone. Like Major Key Boxing said, they need to be under a careful watch all the way, I would say, to their 30s. Because thank God that nothing happened, but look at the potential that could have happened. It looked like that could have easily took 10, 11, 12 lives. And then what we'll be saying,
Right.
So,
we won't be saying they just kids.
Exactly. Nobody won't be saying
they killers now. They killer kids.
And I think even though they haven't killed, they got the killer mentality. That's dangerous enough.
Girl behind the mic. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Asian man.
Yeah, I was just saying, going over the evidence that you displayed. I mean, that takes a lot. No, my mind wasn't there at 13. No, my mind wasn't there.
Right. Some people, you went to your cave, you didn't hit nobody over the head with no rock.
No,
you use your bow and arrow properly. That's how they did. Look, that's how they did school shootings in King Asian Math School. They had bow and arrows and rocks and slingshots. That was a school shooting. Niggas just throwing rocks off the top of the roof.
Nah, right. they had the poison tip in the bamboo shoe.
Now bamboos hadn't started growing yet, Major Key.
They hadn't grew yet. Okay, all right. Let's get back to let me play this clip right here. This is a kid that I saw. I think this is kind of where it said this boy says he wants to grow up and be a murderer based on TV shows that he watches. And there are folks out there who are worried about Lil Nas X. This is what Thick Ross is posting. He said they need to be making sure these kids don't watch shows like Forensics Files and SVU. I get the joke because he said basically these kids gonna be learn how to get away with crime. This kid right here is it reminds me of that story that we were just hearing. Cute kid, but listen to what he says here. Is actually chilling. Y'all ready? Let's get it.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A murderer because I like killing. My brain tells me if I like killing or not. I like killing because when I first watched my grown-up killing show, myself started to like killing, and then my brain started to like tell me what to do with killing in it. So I like murders and I like killing in my life. I'm gonna kill everybody in the world except for my family because they just didn't do anything to me. I just like killing. So
just any type of person, it doesn't matter. What about me?
Yeah.
Even me?
No, not even my teachers either.
Okay, because I'm the first person that you told this. Am I? Yeah.
So I just like killing.
So what are you going to be again when you grow up?
A murderer.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo, I need y'all to react to that. What do y'all think of this?
He was exposed to something, or he watched somebody either showed him something, or he was exposed to something where he seen somebody die, and that's why he has the fantasies about killing.
What he said? You didn't hear what he said? Let me play it back again one more time, because he tells you what he says.
Want to be? What do you want to be when you grow up?
A murderer, because I like killing. My brain tells me if I like killing. I like killing because
He stopped right there. Let's pause it. He said, didn't he say my brother tells me if I like killing? Yeah. You heard that part? Let's stop. Let's play. Y'all heard that though, right?
Yeah.
I like killing because when I first watched my brother killing show.
No, when I first watched grown up killing show.
Okay, let's get it right. My bad. Thank you.
My brain tells me if
Who do you want to be when you grow up?
A murderer, because I like killing. My brain tells me if I like killing. I like killing because when I first watched my grown-up killing show, myself started to like killing, and then my brain started to like tell me what to do with killing in it. So I like murders and I like killing in my life. I'm gonna kill everybody in the world except for my family because they just didn't do anything to me. I just like killing.
So just any type of person, it doesn't matter. What about me?
Yeah.
Even me?
No, not even my teachers either.
Okay, because I'm the first person that you told this. Am I? Yeah.
So I just like killing.
So what are you going to be again when you grow up?
A murderer.
Very quick. A murderer.
So he needs early intervention, and if early intervention doesn't help him, he needs to go to a psychiatric facility.
He need to not watch them damn grown. When I watched my first grown-up TV show, he don't need to be watching grown-up TV shows.
He's watching shows that makes it look cool and glorified. He's watching the Sharpshooter.
He watching Dexter. He watching Dexter.
He watching the Equalizer. We need to get him ready for the military. He can kill all he wants to in the military. We need to put him someplace where he can be useful to the country. Let's redirect him toward military service. We got several wars.
Or he can be a writer. Write the grown-up TV shows. Be a writer.
He can do all the killing he wants to in the military.
Didn't he say he want to kill everybody?
He can't. No, that guy shoot up. That guy shoot up his platoon. Then you gonna train him how to be a perfect killer. Then you gonna teach this kid how to be a sniper. He gonna like. He just said, "I want to kill everybody in the world." Craig.
Well, he liked some people. He liked his family. He liked the teacher. He gonna kill the people he liked.
He thought about that. He just didn't want to confess to her murder on camera right there. He was like, "Not even my teachers. You cool, man." You know what I'm saying? You cool, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Not you, because I ain't got no. He ain't learned how to do all his killing yet.
I wonder if they need to go back to.
You need to hide your cat. This the kid that got the missing cats in the school. So I mean, in the neighborhood.
And somebody mentioned that in the chat.
Respectfully, it's a joke.
No, but that's a warning sign. Usually, those kids that you see killing animals and whatnot, that's usually a warning sign of possible concern as they get older. Somebody mentioned that in the chat, and it's very true. With those two little young kids that were planning to, like shoot their bullies or whatever, somebody in the chat wrote that comment, and it's very true. There are signs if you pay attention to it.
Yeah, B.A.T.S native 13 and 14-year-old plotting this plot. They had maps with where all the security cameras. They found weapons. Police have been out to the house over. Yo, I'm gonna let you know. That's another thing too. Maybe that's a privilege right there too. Cause the police coming to my mama's house over 80 times. They're gonna try to take me and my brothers from my mama and give them to the state.
They wouldn't even do 80 times. It'll be on the second time. They'll take you. They'll be like, okay, you out of here.
But they didn't say they was being charged. They didn't get 80 charges between them. So why are the police coming to the house? Major Key brought that up. Like, were they coming for the kids? Were they coming, between the two 80 times? Were they coming? So like shit going on with the mom this time, shit going on with the dad. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? Drugs going on.
Regardless if it's the family, then CPS should get involved. They don't waste time with black and brown kids. They'll just snatch you. I'm just
throw you in the system.
Yeah. They don't waste time with black and brown. 80 times, they're not going to do, cops are not going to do 80 times. Even if it's family, domestic problems, it's not an environment that's conducive for the kids. So that's all I'm going to say.
All right, let's pass around. Everybody, go ahead, Asian.
But there's the thing. I wonder if anybody made a report, though. Yeah, I get what she's saying, but if nobody made a report to DCF, then how would they know? They're not going to know
Because they got to
unless
come
somebody.
80 times between these two. Huh?
Yeah, but that means the police would have to have called them to make a report,
The
or a
police didn't have
neighbor.
to call them.
What
The
I was
neighbor
saying
could have
earlier. That's kind of what I
Anyone
was
could have called, but if nobody called, then how are they going to know? They're not
Also-
going to go out there, regardless if
small
they came out
communities.
80 times.
Also in these small communities, that's what I was saying earlier. If Bubba knows Patricia, and he
They make
knows
it go away.
that yeah, it's like, oh, hey, Patricia, come on, you need to stop, or hey, Bubba, you need to stop drinking the beer, man. Get back and go get some rest. Shit like that. Make sure you don't hit Betty again. You know what I mean? Like it's all that
They
shit.
protect their own in these small communities.
Right.
Of course.
Because I was going to say,
keep the crime rate down too, right?
But aren't police officers mandated reporters? Because I thought that's what happened to that one.
They are mandated reporters as well as many other people. But sometimes if they don't report, if no one reports to DCF, whether it's a neighbor, police, whoever, then they're not going to know. DCF isn't going to just go out to a house if they don't have a justification reason to do so.
But and then that's the point, right? That it's not, in black and brown communities, they would probably harp on that opportunity to call or even yank the baby like they did that one lady coming out that hospital and yanked her child in a car seat. There was a police officer. So that just beckons to the privilege and entitlement, even if it's
Yeah, I agree with that because we're more heavily policed, but at the same time, with this heavy policing, we have people that are not from our neighborhoods that didn't grow up around us. They don't know us. See what I'm saying? So there's no relationship at all. You know what I mean? It's just some random person. It's like, yeah, what do you think we should do? Well, call DCF. You know what I mean? But or whatever they call it in your particular state or county. But these I'm telling you just because I've seen it myself. Like they literally just like, all right, Bubba, and there's a bunch of shit you can find on the internet. There's all right, Bubba, go lay down. Hey, just this. You've been drinking too much. Go ahead and lay down.
I always say that. When somebody say what police should and what they should and shouldn't do, what they don't supposed to, it's any show or police movie that you see with police, they always have their police bar. You know what I'm saying? And the police be going out to drink together. They be getting drunk as a motherfucker, and then they keep fighting crime the next day, and they just see each other later. Or how many officers have alcohol problems, or domestic problems of their own? You get what I'm saying? So maybe it's in their situation.
Can I say a story? A personal story?
Absolutely. I just want to say this one sentence. Maybe it's both hands washing the other, and one hand washing the other, and both washing the face. Go ahead, Major Key Boston. You got story time for us?
Yeah, I got
I
said it on my channel, but I don't know if your crowd has heard of it yet. And I'm a very truthful person because I've already kind of like met my demons face to face.
Cool. Let me give you the drop then. Look, everybody wants to know. So this is how the story goes.
Yeah.
Story time.
And like that though, my point is that my father was a police officer, and he used to get drunk a lot. And on one day, he got a little drunk, started pointing the gun at me and my sister, and told my mother he was going to kill all of us. And my mother shot him the next morning, and that's why I don't have a father right now.
Oh shit!
All right, so yeah, there was no
totally different type of story time right here.
Let me exactly.
Totally different type of story. Damn, Major Key.
That's that Slick Rick story. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, now long ago. Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Like,
no, but that's when I was like 3 years old. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to let y'all know that when it comes to the police officers and their little buddy groups, especially during that era, you know what I'm saying? This is just like, the crack epidemic starting and shit like that. You know what I mean? And a lot of pressure on people, and you don't come to a woman like my mother. And, my mother's a very strong woman, and he came and did that, and that was his demise right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Sorry to hear that, though. I'm sorry to hear that, though, man.
I've said it before, so it's not like, you getting an exclusive. You getting something, you getting something, secondary, but still, if just in case you never heard of that.
I mean, I don't look at it no kind of way at all. I'm just saying that's a
that's
a tough story.
Bro. You gonna edit it and put it, hey, Major Key exclusive tomorrow and shit. Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to profit off nobody's pain like that, bro. Not like that, bro.
And no, at first when I was little, it used to be tough, like knowing that shit, you know what I mean? But then once I learned all the truth and shit, as I got older, I was like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I love my mother. She had to struggle for that, you know what I mean? She raised me and my sister. You know, that's how I know all the struggles, man. Like you know, my fucking cabinets were all white cans and white boxes of cereal with black letters because it was all welfare. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had to do the dry milk that you need to mix with water and shit like that. I had to do the pasture, you know, the cheese that you had to melt. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, are you talking about coffee creamer? Oh no.
No, I'm talking about actual milk.
He talking about where the meat just had a pig on it and it said
no.
meat,
I'm
nigga.
talking about the milk part, not the
condensed. Yeah, you talking about that government milk that with the
government milk back in the days was
that white
powdered.
label. You talking about that white label, baby?
Oh,
that peanut butter, that thick peanut butter, tear your bread up trying to spread that.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man, I had to grow up
have the strongest wrist ever trying to spread that motherfucking peanut.
And when
breaking all your crackers.
When the food stamps came in, bro, that was back in the days when they had paper food stamps. And bro, like the Chinese store accepted that shit. So we were every fucking time we were like the first of the month, we was getting some Chinese, bro. You know? I mean, I don't eat pork right now, but we had them rib tips and all that, you know, like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Major, keep talking about the government subsidies and those programs right there. He a program kid too. I ain't mad at you, man. Shit. Powdered milk, ain't that right? Go ahead. We can pass it around though, man, before we get to this last topic. Want everybody give me their final take about these two young men. Unfortunately have definitely put their future in jeopardy. And also, what about the parents? Let me ask y'all this. Should parents be getting any kind of charges? Because I remember there was a big deal with the Columbine. People wanted to like, yo, you are responsible for these kids.
Yeah, the cops been there 80 times.
So is that a problem on the cops then? Is that a lapse in the system? Like, why aren't y'all getting DFAS in? If y'all coming there for the kids, if y'all not coming for the kids, you still should get the people involved because these parents might not be fit if you're coming 80 times for the parents. We still don't know why they came 80 times though between the two homes. But whatever that's still a lot, man.
Right. We know they wasn't coming there because they was invited for Thanksgiving dinner.
Come on now.
So no, there should be
milk and cookies.
Right. There should be some accountability across the board. And yes, definitely with parents in my assessment. Yes.
All right, Sir Senior, man, give me your final take on these two teens, 13 and 14, I believe, charged with plotting a school shooting, researching the Columbine kids, got found with a gun, researching how to make pipe bombs, trying to acquire weapons on the dark web.
You know what I say?
I don't know. You tell me.
I say F them kids.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Automatically, because come on, if you crazy enough and you man enough to start want to plan out killings, you crazy enough and man enough to take your butt to jail.
For how long though?
As long as
what the law say,
they should a black person.
What? So you think they should be charged as an adult?
And say, oh well, they need therapy. Okay, we'll put them on the same drugs you will put a black person. That pretty much crack. A lot of those drugs is the same as crack. Put them on crack.
Because they're planning it, right? So it's not they just talking in class, or like the other little kid who's a lot younger than them, obviously, who's just talking on camera. You guys have a map where the security cameras are at school.
They got a map where the gas line was, because that was supposed to be their distraction. They was gonna blow up a gas line. That's in the other one from CNN.
So that's conspiracy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so you playing this out, you got the guns, you got weapons and everything else. You trying to make Call of Duty in real life. then very simply sending them to jail or to the crazy house. Okay, let them hug themselves. They ain't get enough love because their daddies ain't around. Because you ain't hear nothing about their daddy. But if it was a black person, that's the first thing you will say. Oh, they daddy not around. Okay, they gonna find a daddy in jail.
All right.
Respectfully.
Please, my nigga, please. They still kids, bro. Come on. bro,
I'm push back. You kids don't do that shit, man. Not
you're right.
Kids,
You're right.
Kids don't do.
Yeah, but I don't want to put that. Well, 13 you just talked about them. Yeah, let's move forward. But yeah, but I do. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Asia, man. Like they want to be. They want to go out with a blaze of glory. Like this is insane, though.
Right. But thank God they caught him.
Thank God they caught him. Anybody else got any final thoughts on this before we go to my last topic on the docket, which is a boxing conversation? So hope y'all ready for that one. It's a short one for the most part, but anybody got any final thoughts on this?
I do. I gotta push against it because I feel the need to bring it back and say, hey, you know what? Let's treat them like how we would be treated. But at the end of the day, two wrongs don't make a right. And I feel like they need some psych evaluation and maybe some psych treatment for a very long time, like I said, and then go from there. If after that they still haven't improved, you know what I'm saying? That I mean, literally, there should be no timeline on a psych, on a psych patient. You know what I mean? Because if they don't get any better, then you just don't let them go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's a tough conversation. That's what I'm saying, though. It's just because I look at it like this, man. We got kids right now. Let's not act like that was psychotic, though. Don't get me wrong, but we got kids right now in the black and brown communities. You know what I'm saying? That do wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell you right now, man. Where I grew up, and Troy will tell you. You know what I'm saying? When we grew up, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit was in 7th grade. There was people getting shot at. You know what I'm saying? Like right outside of school. You know what I'm saying? I knew twins, 2 black twins, bro. They used to carry a shotgun in a fucking long ass fucking book bag that didn't even make. They used to wear trench coats and have like little mini shotguns. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these cats? You know what I'm saying? But that's why my neighborhood high school, Advantage Charles, you can look that shit up. It's one of the first ones in the Bronx with a fucking gun detector, man. Like that shit was just crazy. So it's like, and I carried a gun to school, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I moved to Miami and shit, I didn't do that in New York, but because I didn't have access to a gun in New York. I had access to my uncle, which he had a gun, but I never had access to a gun in New York. But in Florida, that shit is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You just have access to guns. So I got access to one, and we used to, me and my boys used to just like pass it off to each other throughout the day, and we had a gun. You know what I'm saying?
So when they asked, shout out to Roland with the punch and said, where did they get the gun from? So basically you saying like in Florida, they could have got it anyway.
Oh, yeah. No, in Florida, let me tell you something, man. You could pick up a gun.
They have gun shows. That's how you could really get one.
Yeah, but not only that.
These are 13, 14-year-old kids, though. They ain't getting no pistol at the gun show, right?
But no, they're not getting that. But
somebody stole it from their parents and sold it to them.
Access to that, like your parents and your uncles and everybody out here, they will show you how to hold the gun. All my kids know how to hold my gun. You know what I'm saying? All my kids know how to hold my gun and how to cock it in case there's an emergency. You know what I'm saying? All of them know that. You know what I mean? And that's my point. It's not like when it's legal and you have the right to bear your arm, then you're worried about your safety, not about like going out and doing some corrupt shit. But then if you got little sick kids like that, they start plotting off of shit. You know what I mean? And that's why I switch my location of where I put my guns all the time. I don't let them know where I have the gun. I just tell them like like how to do it, like how to hold it and shit like that in case it came down to that where I gotta hey, go get that from there. You know what I mean? But
But right, but the biggest thing with this, she asked where they locked, Major Key.
Was what locked?
Where your weapons locked?
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna leave my shit completely accessible. But yeah, no. But what I'm trying to say is that they know how to hold it in case. So if the kids know that, and then you let them in the room like some of these dumbasses, and you put the code right in front of them. You know what I mean? It's possible they could get access to it, or if you're somebody that puts it under your mattress or something like that. My shit is always locked. You know what I mean? But in case, all I got to do is shoot out a code, and boom, they know how to cock that shit and get ready to go.
We're gonna find out where they got their weapon from. That's gonna come out.
That's and also how they got visited 80 times. Was it the parents? And shit? Because that sounds like a bad situation overall.
Right.
Overall, 80 times that just sounds like something's fucked up already from the get go, from the foundation up.
Good point. So but even still, Major Key, at some point these kids could have asked for help too, instead of looking up Columbine shooters and planning this massacre. Like they could have reached out to help too, instead of going to get a gun.
Right and wrong though, like you see what I'm saying, like we may know that killing somebody, you're gonna feel bad about it afterwards, but these little kids, like you don't, you know what I'm saying, like they probably think it's vengeful, especially with what's going on. Again, this is some psych shit. So there's some deep rooted issues in this. It's not as basic and clear cut as people are trying to make it seem like. And I don't know these kids. They could be for in fact, like, you know what I mean, like there's the devil's children. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, but I like to err on the side of caution with that and say, hey, you know what? We need to evaluate this a little more because that sounds like these guys just connected off of something that was really bad in both of their houses, and they became best friends like that and started plotting some crazy shit.
Yeah, sometimes kids don't know any better. That's just me.
Let her
finish real quick, Asia, man. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because earlier you asked what were you at 13. I was that bad kid at 13. There was problems at home. I got in a group with other people that probably had problems at home. Am I the same now that I am at 13? No, I had no concept of consequences law-wise, cops, like the things that we were getting into and the things that we were doing as kids could legally or lawfully put us away. We were just running around. But 13, like I swear I didn't even know, like, well, you could go to prison, you could go to jail. This is wrong. We were not thinking about that. Yeah, granted, we didn't plan a whole mass, like, premeditated shooting, but it's the same thing. Yeah, they need evaluation, just like I say with the 14-year-old little black girl getaway driver. People need to look at their housing situations, evaluate them, and help these kids. All these kids. I love the kids. I couldn't be a judge. I couldn't put kids away for life. They just need help.
I agree. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to look at the other side of this. I know some people want to condemn them like that, and I get it. But you know, I look at it like if it was my own child that went through something like that, I would be asking questions. Like so the 80. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the 80 visitations to the house, something's wrong with that. You know what I mean? There's just a couple of things that are going wrong with that whole situation. But if it was my children and something just happened like that, bro, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want them to be condemned for life. I would want to know what the hell happened to them. You know what I mean?
Well, I would prefer they be condemned for life than to take a life. That's the spectrum I got to look out for. You know, that we talking about.
They didn't take a life though, so now it's a matter of what the future holds, right? And that's what we're talking about. So what should we do with them now, right? So they didn't take a life.
We want to make sure they don't take a life. Right. I don't feel that they rehabilitated since this story done broke and they say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I want to go."
Nobody said that. But when you institutionalize them, how does that help? Like they need psych treatment. That's what they need. They don't need institutionalization because once you get institutionalized, you come out even worse than when you went in.
Well, they put a lot of people away for attempted murder.
Exactly.
Some people are charged as adults. Some people are charged as kids. But once I think you have the mental capacity to map out the security. That's the thing that bothers me the most. Not about them Googling the Columbine kids and all of that. That map of the security cameras bothers me the most. Not even them just having a gun. Look, I had a gun guilty. I'm one of those kids that I got caught with a gun very early. I've told the story several times on the show. But my G, I didn't have no maps. I wasn't Googling Columbine kids trying to think of that. I had that because like, nigga, I ain't about to get jumped no more. Nigga, and I ain't running from the bus stop, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be popping. However it go. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I think I was 15 or 16. You know what I'm saying? When my mom caught it. My mom found it. Well, my niece found it. So my brother saw it. Said, "Get away from that, Tancy. Tancy, move, mama."
He snitched.
Yeah, I'm at work. My mama didn't say shit neither, man. I worked my whole day at work. Had a good day at work. I come home. My mom just sit at the table. I walk in the room. Take my book bag off from work. My niece like, "Uncle, you had a gun in your room, a real one too." Mama said I could have died.
Oh my God.
So now, first thing I do, go to the closet, look in the back, because I had this little, she was hiding in my closet from my brother, and she found it basically. Yeah, man, it was a revolver and shit. Yo, my mom
my shit was a 5-shooter with only 3
I had
bullets.
a little 25 revolver. You know what I'm saying?
I had a 38. I had a 38, and that shit was a 5-shooter with only 3 bullets, bro. We only had 3 bullets, and they were different bullets. They didn't even match.
That shit about to jam and blow up in your palm, man. Hey, look.
Hey, was ready to shoot though.
Yo, but look, long story less long with that, man. I had a weapon at a young age, right? Because it was just, I was always the new kid, right? Plus I had access to it. Somebody had it, asked me, "Do I want to buy it?" Hell yeah, how much? $25. I think I might have gave homie $25 for that pistol, right? And then he got in trouble, and the police came to the house looking for the weapon. Like, that shit was crazy too. It was a wild ass story, because they're gonna find out. They're gonna find out, man. So, but my mom found it first and didn't say shit. I went in there, look, it's gone. I'm put the boy back down. I walk around walk around, and because at this point she can hear me, and they're like, "What the fuck? The jig is up, nigga." Jig is up. I walk in the kitchen at the dining room table, and my mom was just sitting there, nice and calm, gun on the table. And she says, "What's going on, Q? What's up, Mom?" And she just points at the gun, and she was like, "What you need a burner for? What you got going on?" Just as calm as that. And she talked, we talked, I lied, we talked, and that's how that story goes. I was like, "It ain't mine, it's Squirrel's."
I thought you were gonna say she wanted to play some
nigga,
with you.
Nigga, I didn't keep it Kanan. I wasn't like Kanan from Power, my nigga. I was like, "I'm trying to be what you told me to do, man." Like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't like Kanan from Power. I lied. I blame it on Joe Squirrel. Shout out to my homie Joe Squirrel. I was like, "It ain't mine, it's Squirrel's."
So you was getting juice prices though. You was getting that Q price, like for real. Like,
it was my pistol though. Oh, what you mean?
Got the pistol for $25.
How much you paid for it?
Oh, okay. I don't remember that. That's how much they paid for it in juice? I don't know. I paid $25 for it, yo.
Or whatever. Yeah. I think that was like $25. Yeah.
Yo, so she was like, "Yo, all right, well, I need you to take this out of my house and go give it back to the Squirrel. And tell Squirrel don't give you no shit like this to hold no more." I'm like, "All right." I was like, got off easy.
Hey, Mark,
I'm the best.
Do you see what Rolling with the Punches wrote?
What'd he say?
He says,
"True story. I can't make this shit up."
He says, "Murderers, they empathize with murderers. They could have been cured. Family is all effed up." Yeah. The original question started with Ricky.
They could have got cured before they made that map, though. Jeez.
And this was about Ricky asking
before they got that gun
can be cured, which I personally said no, because if you ever, then the term is not a psychopath or sociopath anymore. It's antisocial personality disorder. And if you look up what that is, there's not really a cure. And I was telling Rolling with the Punches, there's a series on YouTube where a child, a person was interviewed who is antisocial, who is considered a psychopath. He has antisocial personality disorder and bipolar.
Well, actually, antisocial is a one designation, but it actually covers the social and sociopath.
Correct. Yeah, I'm just saying they don't use that term no more, though. They use
it's in the
antisocial.
DSM-5. They
still use sociopath and psychopath.
Yeah, it's in the
Because when I
DSM.
looked it up on Google just to see, what it is, it brought me antisocial personality disorder. Just
Yeah, that's
searching it.
the group is put in.
What? But
Antisocial the killer?
Sociopath is just a broad one though, because sociopaths also are the type of people to mimic you. They actually like pick up. They don't know how to act, so they act like people that surround them.
Correct.
Do you know how that is? That's crazy.
They crave prestige and power.
Imagine I meet you guys on YouTube and I just start acting like you, just because I don't know how to act as a person and I want to be famous like you guys, right? And so I'm like, oh, I see all these guys on YouTube and I want to act like them, so I just start acting like them, right?
Oh my God, I don't met them.
Yeah, don't talk about these YouTube channels, man. Don't talk about these YouTube.
Empathy.
Oh
They
my
have
God,
nothing.
that's what it is, Major Key.
Yeah, they have no empathy.
They have no empathy at all. They will mimic you. They will manipulate you. They have no regard for the law. They will hurt you if it's going to get them to what they're trying to achieve. They will do it with no regard and no care.
This antisocial people are murderers? Wait, what? I think
Eileen,
I'm antisocial.
do you not remember Eileen Warros?
Yeah, sociopath. I was talking about sociopath at least.
When I type in the word sociopath, though, instantly on Google, what pops up to the right is antisocial personality disorder.
Really?
Yep.
Yes. When you Google sociopath, that's what pops up.
Really?
Also called ASPD. Mental health disorder.
What does anti mean, right? It means like lack of, right?
Not social.
Yeah, I don't like
personality, right? No personality. There you go. There's no.
I think they just changed the name of it over time. It looks like
they did.
But it still
They did
makes sense.
change the name. They did.
It still makes sense though, because like you think about it, anti-personality disorder, right? So there's no personality, and you're picking up everybody else's personality to try to make your life. It's like that movie what was that when Matt Damon played that gay dude overseas in France or whatever, and he was killing everybody, taking over their identities and shit like that.
Oh,
you remember that shit? Like from the early 2000s?
The Talented Mr. Ripley.
There
You
you
sure
go.
you're not
Talented
talking about
Mr.
something
Ripley. There you
else
go.
And I
like
never finished.
dissociative identity disorder? Because they take people's personalities usually in stressful. Well, no, they change their personalities in stressful situations. Disregard.
I'm gonna let y'all know I'm not an expert. I'm just doing some Googles as y'all say the words. So I'm not an expert. Is anybody up here an expert before we continue on this? Anybody?
Oh no.
I just want to make sure.
I thought I self-diagnosed myself with what?
You said you diagnosed yourself with what? Hold up.
Yeah, don't diagnose yourself, please don't.
Let us say what.
Hold
on. Let me get this hot take though. What you say now? What you diagnose yourself with
Listen,
first?
I thought I had diagnosed myself with being antisocial, but I didn't know it was associated to a killer. Or crazy tendencies. We don't.
People need to stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Y'all need to make sure you get diagnosed by a professional. Too many people go on WebMD and they self-diagnose, and it might not be accurate. Somebody else said the same thing in the chat. Please do not do that. Make sure you are diagnosed by a professional. When I think of antisocial personality disorder, I think of Eileen Warros, and her story was based off the movie Monster with Charlize Theron, and basically this was a woman who was a victim of abuse for such a long time, and it resulted in her basically killing a bunch of hitchhikers. Like they said, she killed up to 7 men, and she finally ended up being end up being executed because she asked for them to do so. And rolling with the punches, when I say professional, I mean somebody who's licensed. I don't mean your quack doc who's over here claiming that they're a professional. I mean somebody who's actually licensed and they have a specialty in it. Whether you believe it or not, that's on you. I just don't think people should self-diagnose themselves, especially when
you don't even know what the words mean, right?
Yeah, you need to know what it is. Like, don't
look when you
yourself.
Google, right? Because when you Google antisocial, Queen P, you know what it says? And for the people say that it's not, it says not capable of wanting the company of others.
Right.
Not sociable. Not sociable, not wanting the company of others, but also that's the second. Hold on, let me tell you, that's the second definition. The first thing that comes up is like somebody who is contrary to the laws and customs of society, devoting of or agnostic to sociable instincts or practice it. Also, not knowing right from wrong. Then you go down, then you get to not social, not wanting company of
Well,
like
passionate bliss, we're not talking about just antisocial. We're talking about antisocial personality disorder, not just
Because when you type
antisocial.
it,
And in regards to rolling with the punches, I get what you're saying, that you went to college, you took psych classes, and you feel like they're crazy and you don't believe that they're professionals. That's fine. That's on you. My
I'm
whole
just doing a
point, and
Google
what I'm
search.
not
Yeah.
you, Mark. The whole point I was making to
Tell 'em.
him in general is don't self-diagnose yourself. Make sure you go to somebody who's licensed and has a specialty. Too many people go on WebMD, they self-diagnose and think they have some type of disorder, and in reality, they don't have it, or it could be something else.
And let me just say one last thing. Also, what was her name again? Passionate Bliss, right?
Yeah.
They said something important that we need to understand. This is what I was trying to say. They mimic human emotions but don't feel them.
Correct. There is a series on YouTube.
They literally act as if they feel some type of way but don't feel that way because they don't have emotions. It's like that's why they always examine the frontal lobe under the front of your cranium, because when you have damage to that, you have like no emotion. You know what I mean?
And there's also the factor of abuse. Now, I was telling him there's a series on YouTube called Special Books by Special Kids, and they interviewed a young man who is a sociopath, which he had antisocial personality disorder and bipolar. And when you look at the interview, you also see a bit of narcissism in him as well. And he really broke it down. He was honest about. You could tell that he was basically mimicking some of the things that Major Key Boxing was saying. You could tell in that interview, like he was displaying some of it. He's open up to manipulating people. Like there are some key things that you see in that interview with that young man.
It's disturbing, bro. Like when you see people like that, it's disturbing, bro. Like you could tell that they're trying to actually act like a human and they don't know how to act like a human. It's like almost like robotic, bro, and it's crazy.
Yeah, that's true. And that's the thing. Rolling with the punches, if that's how you feel, that's cool, sir. No one's arguing with you. I'm just saying people shouldn't self-diagnose, especially if
You
you don't
said
know
that
what the
before,
whole
Queen P. You
disorder
don't
is.
got to keep repeating and going back and forth with the
No,
chat.
because he's
It's in the
writing
chat
it
though.
in.
We on the panel though.
So
We on the panel, especially and you've already said that more than once. Like, and I agree with you on that. And I don't. Nobody who, especially who has experience and like he says, I took a lot of psych classes. Them bitches crazy. What he say? He said I went to college, took many psych classes. Them bitches are crazy. Professionals. I get it, but no, but
he didn't know they were evaluating him. Come on here, man. Come on, my brother. I love rolling with the punches, man. But you get ass up here and talk your shit, nigga.
Did he graduate? But did you graduate though? That's what. That's the key part right there. Like, nigga, like, are you licensed to give us advice about not getting advice? Because
He claims he has a DSM-5, so that's something
that's a book, right? You can go buy that, right?
Yes, you
buy that?
can.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
That's Amazon, right? Amazon Prime.
can
I can get one tomorrow.
Yep, Amazon, Barnes and Noble.
I know.
You can.
I know. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
And now I have one too.
You can have the manual that goes along with it. It's 2 manuals that go along with it.
Thank you, Rolling with Punches. We'll get the book so we can start being the expert up here. And I can
He
just
said he
flip
got
through.
his associates. When what?
All right, well,
what did you
cool.
get it in? I'm curious.
Yeah, let him pull up. But look, I like Rolling, and we're not his enemy. And I don't want to keep, like I said, I don't like to go back and forth with the chat when we got a panel up here. If it's me by myself up here, just 1 or 2 people, yeah. But when we got a packed panel, let's address who we got here. If you want to address it once, I get it, but we don't have to keep telling them.
Drop him a link, and if he don't answer, then that's on him.
Yeah, all call outs mandatory. All call outs mandatory, man.
Sound like they diagnosed them 2 guys just with the dialogue that they just displayed. It sounded like it fit the description of those 2 guys on the nose. You know,
yeah, but regardless, though, the key to it, though, like, I'm sorry, go ahead, Asia man.
No, I was at the end. Go ahead.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's nothing wrong with getting help from a professional without diagnosing yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. I agree 1,000,000,000,000,000%. And anybody who owns that book would tell you, or who went to school and got a degree would tell you, yeah, go seek some help. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
There's nothing wrong with going to get a second, and even then, get a second opinion if you don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
Please.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. My wifey, man, I love her to death, man. But she, every time she discovers something new, she thinks that she fits that category. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It gets to the point where it's like, yo, that's not you at all. You know what I mean? That's not you at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
That shows how humble she is with herself, because she's almost like, maybe I kind of do. She's nitpicking at herself.
She's willing to take her to like hold herself accountable for some shit that she's not even like, you know, like supposed to be. You know, like it's like, oh, maybe I suffer from this. Maybe I suffer from that. I don't know. I mean, nah, you don't suffer from none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she got stressed out today. God bless her soul. Yeah. She's such a sweetheart. And today she literally had a hard day at work. And she's like, she told me, she asked me, she's like, oh, are you disappointed in me? I'm like, hell no, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for taking on this new role and doing these new things, getting out of your comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of you. I'm not disappointed at all. You know what I'm saying? Now I do want you to take some time though and reassess yourself and understand that there's always going to be bumps in the road though. Mm-hmm. And you have to get through them in order to find success. However, sometimes you need a break. And today it sounds like you need a break. And it's all good with me. I'm proud of you. You know what I mean? That's what I told her. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Well, look, as always, in the words of Zab Judah, all call outs mandatory. Shout out to Roller with the Punches for taking the challenge, pulling up. Welcome back home, baby. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good.
Hey, man, give us some of your expert opinion, man. Give us your expert opinion about these kids. And, well, you say you got your associates in. What's your associates in as far as
the applied science? It was associates in like applied science. So basically, it was just because I went to school because I wanted to be like a psychologist and shit like that. But you got to start fucking slow, obviously. So it was pretty much like human resources and shit like that. So yeah, I just got my little associates in that. I took a lot of like psych classes and things like that.
Okay, so talk to me about what you think about these kids. Can they be saved? They're 13 and 14.
Yeah, for sure, man. They can be saved. They could have got saved before. When they were taking that video, when they took that video. Hold on, let me charge up this laptop for it dies.
Yeah, because look, we can't go backwards like when we say before. Because right now they got a map of the security cameras in the school. Right. They reached out. They got a gun. Right. They have made weapons. Did research on building pipe bombs. So researching the Columbine shootings. These kids are working. These kids are working.
Yes, they had a plan.
For sure. I know some dudes that don't even fix a car, fix the brakes on your car this quick. These kids are they 13. These kids at 13 years old. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are that.
Right.
Counts a conspiracy.
Yeah. I think they can be saved though, man. Like you said, they're 13 years old. I'm like everybody said on this panel, everyone's done crazy shit at 13, 14. I remember applying on fucking trying to rob a Hollywood video and shit.
Define crazy. Say that again.
Just like little dumb shit like that. I remember when I was younger.
No, everybody has not.
Well, hold on. When you say you did a Hollywood video,
he was planning to rob a bank.
Young man, can I speak up? I mean, you said it. Pull up. Can I just say something without being interrupted for 20 seconds?
Yeah, I remember it too. Please,
I ain't talking about you, man. I'm just saying.
I got you. Go ahead, bro. Let's move forward. What you say you did with Hollywood video?
I feel like they can be saved. Man. They're only, like you said, they're only 13 years old. Just because they plotted and planned all this shit doesn't mean that, I don't know. Even it doesn't mean that they're fucking like unsavable just because they planned a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Like, who's to know they even would have fucking went through with it? You know what I mean? Seriously, they could have chickened out the last minute and shit. Like, we don't know what the heck happened with these little kids. But even if they did go through it though, which that'd been horrible and shit, right? But there's many cases, man, where grown ass people commit murders and commit heinous acts like that, and yet they find some type of light, they find some type of salvation, they change their lives around. So how the hell is little 13-year-olds can't do that? How can they not change their lives around? They're only 13. They're misguided like crazy as it is now. Someone said 80 cop calls to their house. 80, man, that's fucking crazy. That right there tells you all. You need to know, man. Come on now. It would have been eight cop calls out to the house. That'd have been something a lot. 80, that shit's crazy. So yeah, I feel like they can be saved, man. I feel like they should have been out of that situation. Someone said that shit too. They should have been out of that situation a long time ago, man. It should have been removed from the house. That if needed to be, I don't know. But at the end of the day, I feel like they can be saved, though. So yeah, thank you, man.
What you think? What you think? Let's part. What you think? What you think to do? So no jail time, just what juvenile mental health.
No, jail time. They deserve to be locked down. Like maybe not even. They deserve to have like their freedoms and their controls taken away because they're only 13 years old too. You know, so something has to like we were talking about earlier, empathy. I feel like they have to somehow empathize. What I was saying about murderers, I'm like. Everyone has empathy. We're born with empathy. You know what I mean? Every human being is born with empathy. I'm just thinking this, right? It's my common sense. Ain't shit I got from no books or no whatever. It's just what draws out to me. I feel like everybody was born with empathy.
No, let him tell it. They have empathy too.
Go ahead, Roland. Go ahead. Say that last part.
So I feel.
What's the plan to fix them? If they can be fixed, what's the plan?
Right. Well, okay. Well, I think for sure it got to be some therapy. Has to be some. They got to take a little freedoms away. They can't be all comfortable. They have to somehow make them empathize and make them see. Like, all right, for example, they said earlier he was like, I wouldn't kill my family. You know, they could have jumped in right. Well, obviously they didn't jump in there, but they'd be like, okay, why would you have not killed your family? We probably would have been like, oh, because, you know, like, I love my family. Or what about all them other kids that, you know, you would have been making them feel like this? You know, they love their family too. Like how you feel right now is exactly how they feel. But you want to kill them. You want to take that away from them. Like, you know, like there's ways you can find. I'm sure there's ways you can find it to make a little fucking 13-year-old like learn some empathy and shit, because what they were doing is they were empathizing with the murderers. They thought they knew how it felt to kill somebody, right? They were like, oh, that looks fucking crazy, that looks cool in TV shows, like, and then they thought they felt that, so they were like, man, I really want to feel this shit now, I want to experience it. So they were empathizing with on the wrong side, basically. Okay. You know what I mean? So I feel like definitely, man, they could be saved, man, for sure. Appreciate the time, Mark.
My G. Go ahead. I'll pass it around. Anybody who had anything to
Wait, what does he mean by empathize with the murderers? Is he talking about like Columbine? Is he talking about Sandy Hook? Are we talking about those same 13, 14-year-old?
I'm talking about this, that situation, those kids, when he seen that from the TV show, he picked up some murder from the
those are two different people. Hold on. These are two different things.
Okay.
That one little kid we showed was a teacher talking to a kid, and he's saying he wanted to be a murderer. These other two kids actually have been arrested for planning a shooting. They had a gun. They had a map of the cameras. These are different.
They have pipe bombs.
They was working on building pipe bombs. But you are half right though, because they were Googling and learning about the shooters, the Columbine shooters. They was researching them, according to the police. I just used Google as the word. Like that's probably what they was doing. You know what I'm saying?
But that goes a little deeper though, as far as that's concerned. Also, should they have access to that information at their age? That goes a little deeper. You know what I mean? So for example, right? Like you go to school, you got to be a certain age to get some type of training. You can't go to the military and become a sniper when you're fucking 13. You know what I'm saying? So you know that's another conversation. That's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, that's a deep one right there.
Okay, sure. Ladies, y'all got anything y'all want to add? Queen P?
I mean, I was just trying to get clarification. I guess he mixed up the two stories, so you were able to clarify that for me. I don't really agree with him about the fact of a person with antisocial personality disorder, that they need empathy or they need sympathy. There are some disorders where no matter how much empathy and sympathy you have, it doesn't change anything. And, you know, he goes off of common sense, but hey, if it works for you, do you, sir? Can't agree with that.
But also, for sure. But what I was trying to say is, even the whole labels of the anti-personality disorder, like, how is that even being linked to? Why is that being like harped on so much and linked to being a psychopath? You know what I mean? Like, and how
because when you Google psychopath, like, I don't know if you heard Marq Nash. He looked up sociopath, and that's what it shows: antisocial personality disorder. A sociopath, psychopath, those were terms that used to be used before it has been changed to antisocial personality disorder. It's still the same diagnosis. You said
just like you said though, they've been changed. No, yeah, I remember taking these. I remember hearing about. I mean, I had to sit there and do all kind of.
It's like deaf was changed to hearing impaired. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like over the years.
Yeah,
I said it's like deaf was changed to hearing impaired, and you know what I'm saying? Like blind is now visually impaired. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, a midget is no longer called a midget. Is vertically challenged. You know,
little people. I think they're called little people.
Yeah, it's but there's different ways of saying it where it's more sensitive, I guess. You know what I mean?
Correct.
But anti-personality disorder, though, I mean, that to me is like someone just being shy. Like that's the problem these days. That's my point.
That's more than one definition for it, though. That's the definition.
Yeah, I know, but that's my point, though. We're trying to break down we're making so many definitions, so many labels.
We didn't make them. That book you got.
It's in the book.
I know that.
Those the books that you guys have, and those
maybe
books are.
Collecting dust.
I don't even believe that shit, man.
He probably hasn't read it in years, and it's probably collecting dust somewhere in his home.
Because I didn't believe in this shit then. Because I didn't believe in this shit then. I'm not one of those people that listen. I've had doctors. I know of doctors that literally were telling. For example, my cousin, right? She took her daughter to the doctor, and she had a mole on her fucking head, and the doctor was like, "We should just cut it off." And my cousin was like, something is telling me that doesn't sound right, right? Like I said, like going back to the common sense. She was like,
to be cancerous,
no, we see. Okay, exactly. See, you're one of those. No, not to defend you either, but it seems like you're holding on too much to labels, and you're not really.
You said she had a mole on her head. If they're cutting it off,
she had a
see if it's benign or
Well,
malignant.
regardless, you would have been wrong then because she said not to. She went to another doctor, and the doctor was like, "Good thing you didn't listen to that fucking moron and cut off her damn mole because she could have bled to death. That wasn't a cancerous mole, was nothing." So you see, that's my point. You would have been a
doctor. I wouldn't have been a doctor. I'm not a doctor at all.
Obviously, you wouldn't have done that though. But how you so quickly?
I'm not a doctor.
It's
just that for what you're saying,
to be like a doctor though.
I'm not pretending to be nothing. I don't have a degree
you're
as a
sounding
doctor.
very hypocritical. You're sounding. You say you're trying to like criticize me because
I'm not criticizing you. I just don't agree with your opinion, and I'm letting you know. I'm not criticizing you at all.
But the way you're coming across it is like if you're a doctor though, you're not getting that. You're not seeing that.
But if they're trying to cut a mole, it's probably because they want to test and see if it's malignant or not. But it's good that but she has the right.
I get that. But
she has the right to go to another doctor if she doesn't agree.
Right. No, but
if you don't agree with something,
okay. How about this one then? How about this one? How about the doctors? How about this doctor in Michigan that was telling all his patients that they had some sort of cancer so they can get placed on chemotherapy? Well, come to find out, they don't have cancer. They never had cancer. He was literally just putting them on chemotherapy because that's the number one money maker in the medical industry.
Exception to the rule, like they were saying earlier.
No. I'm just saying though, but just because they're doctors and have these little.
I'm just saying, it's millions of doctors. How many of them are doing that every day?
This dude was literally lying to his patients to get them on chemotherapy.
Listen, Roland. I get what you're saying. It's an exception. But how many doctors are out there trying to really cure their patients compared to the guys who are like
ignorant, man? Yeah.
No, I get what
it's an exception to the rule. I ain't saying you were ignorant. I'm just saying it's an exception to the rule.
Right. And I get what Roland is saying. And here's the thing that I used to always tell patients: you know your own body. You have to be your own advocate. Doctors go to school for 100%. Signs and symptoms. So you can't go to one doctor and get that word and think word is bond, because I've also been misdiagnosed a lot of times. But because I'm in the medical industry, I know what to look for and I know what my body wants. Like one time a doctor wanted to give me medication. Some are pill pushers and send me off. And this is when I first got diagnosed with cluster headaches. 1.1% of people suffer from them. Nobody really knows how to treat them. And he was going to send me home. And I thought it was a brain aneurysm. I said, nope, I have insurance. I need a head CAT scan. We're going to put me in that machine. Right. We're going to make sure I'm not bleeding from the head. But most patients don't push. They feel like, oh, if the doctor says, I'm okay, just go take these pills, I'll be fine. Then you go home and you die because it's an aneurysm. It's a head aneurysm. You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. So you just got to be an advocate. And it's 50-50. I hear what you're saying. I hear what Queen P's saying. But be an advocate for your own health. Because no matter what it is, if it's a mechanic, they all don't know it too. You got to go get more evaluations. If it's a beauty shop, I mean, go get evaluations there too. Just don't settle for what one professional says. I think.
Right, but that's my problem. That's a problem though, because if a book is trying to tell you have this label and in that book it says you can't be cured, you know what that does to the person? a person is gonna always feel like they're like a prisoner and shit, like or they have to be reliant to this medication, to these doctors and shit. You know, they literally are. It's like they're in like I said, they're in a prison now and shit. They're bound now. They're bound now because of this book. That 9 times
not
necessarily. You're right though.
Not necessarily. It lets them be aware of what
not
they
necessarily,
have.
but it happens a lot though. Of course, not necessarily, but it happens a lot though. It's
some
called
people fight back.
self-fulfilled prophecies at the same time.
But no, but
Yeah,
that's
for
that
sure.
individual. Hold on, Roland. I'm gonna let you finish, and
Yeah.
then I'm gonna give you my take on that.
No, I was hearing you for sure. Well, I mean, now I kind of lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry. Well, you were saying self-fulfilling prophecies, correct?
Yeah, for sure. It's like a self-fulfilled
And you
prophecy. It's like
and
telling
they're in
them
the
it's like
prison
telling-
now.
Yeah, exactly. Telling a child something, they're like, I am going to be that way. And then you literally start making decisions. You start acting in that behavior because somebody told you were a certain way. And 9 times out of 10, they don't even know what the hell they were even saying or judging and shit. They had their own little biases or whatever, right? And they're trying to tell you you're like this because they read labels, because they read books. So they're like, oh, this person must fall under this umbrella. So now you're this person and you're a kid like, am I this person? And now you literally start making decisions to where you start fulfilling that prophecy and shit. And you start becoming something you never were. You pretty much became a label and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a real thing and shit too.
Okay,
So it's like,
we're rolling.
Oh no.
We're rolling. Those things can
look
be
it up,
fought
girl.
against.
Shit, what are you talking about?
What you mean, look it up, dude?
No.
I have
First
a
of all,
master's degree. I don't agree with you. Don't come at me like that. I have a master's degree in social, unlike you, who got just a little bullshit ass AA degree
So y'all doing
in
too much right
psychology
now.
that you ain't even gonna use for shit.
My G. Hey, look.
I'm not a doctor. I'm not. I don't have a PhD. I
But
specifically told you that.
that was me trying to jump in too. And let's not jump like and let's not call her a girl like that neither, man. It's a woman. She's a grown woman. And yeah. We're not gonna bully the ladies, right? We ain't with that. My G, what I want to say is this. When you say for self those things you were talking about, as far as a self-fulfilling prophecy and things like that, and you saying like you can't just tell them what's in the book. Sometimes you need to know your options too. Like when you bring it up, when people talking about, you tell them they got cancer and all of that. Sometimes, look, man, sometimes you need to tell people what their options are. Let them plan their life. Get your affairs in order. Give them options. Okay, you're diabetic. You want to keep your legs, or you want to just ride it out and die? Look, some people say, no, I don't want to walk around life like this without legs. And you will lose that person. You get what I'm saying? Options are a beautiful thing, for better or for worse. But as far as you saying, like, yeah, so you can't just tell them this. Some people hear that news and say, hey, I'm gonna beat the odds. I'm gonna learn how to walk again. And it is possible. You get what I'm saying? So it's not always. Some people fight off from the cancer. Some people, like Vinny Paz, had the neck injury, can't never box again. Yes, he came back and boxed again. I believe he became champ again, bro. Like, so telling people. So I'm sorry, sir.
No, my apologies. I know you like to run a straight program, but I'm just saying. I think
go ahead. I just wanted to get that off, though.
Yeah, no, I think both of them are right, though. It's the thing. She has a great point, and so does he, because what he's trying to say is basically like, when it comes down to it, right? Like you could get these prescriptions all assigned to you, but I've seen actually, because I sell Medicare. You already know that. I sell insurance to old people. And a lot of them got like fucking 15 medications that, you know what I mean? Like that they're on. But then you got people that are in great shape in their 80s and 90s. They're like, yeah, I never do that. As soon as they try to put me on one, I don't trust those doctors. I went ahead and got on a diet and got healthy. And you know what I mean? And that's kind of like what some of the people do, But then you got some people that just depend on the like, for example, I told you I went to the doctor like a few weeks ago. And you know what I'm saying? They told me some high blood pressure shit, right? And I'm like, man, you know what? This is a reason for me to just get more active and eat a little better. Even though I eat pretty good, but I'm Hispanic, so I eat a lot of salty foods. So it's like, all right, I need to stay away from the sodium, things like that, and just stay a little more active. That's all it is. You know what I mean? So I ain't getting mad at the doctor. I'm just saying, oh shit. Well, let me just take this right now to help me. But I don't intend to stay on this. You know what I mean? That's just like kind of like, in between the type of deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, let me take this for right now to help me right now. But in the future, I'm not supposed to be dependent on this. You know what I mean? That's where people lose it. They forget that they're not supposed to be dependent on those drugs.
Most definitely. And I think the bottom line, though, what I was trying to say, though, I understand I'm trying to respect the the ladies like that, anybody and shit was it's just like the fact with the labels, right? What I was saying about the labels was okay. So let's say a kid is shy, right? And the kid is just shy. That's all he is. But he's told, oh, you're antisocial. Instead of just being like, oh, you're shy, you're shy. Instead of just be like, man, you're shy. It's all right though. You say a lot of things about that. You're shy. I was shy. Blah blah. But instead, it's like, nope. Now in the year 2021, you're antisocial. So now start looking this up. No, start reading this, or we're gonna read it for you because you're a kid and shit. So we're gonna tell you this, tell you that. Now take this, now take that, and all it started from just being shy and shit. But now we got all these labels and all this medication. That's all they want is medication and drugs. Now it's just like you're fucking antisocial, split with this, split with that, blah blah blah. You're like, holy shit. So that was just my thing right there. That's
and at the bottom of the day,
what I see of it.
But at the end of the day, man, it's nothing wrong with not misdiagnosing yourself. Go get some help. It's free help out there. And then you can get a second opinion. Go get a third and a fourth opinion. You don't like it. But go talk to somebody. Because in the process, what's going to happen, you're going to be talking to people and you're going to learn what you're going to learn about yourself. You're really putting in the effort to do something other than draw a map of the security cameras and plan up shooting the school. I think we all can agree to that. But that's neither here nor there, man. Anybody got any final thoughts on this whole debacle with these kids? Shout out to my girl, Miss Lips. What up, girl?
Yes, that like
my
30
girl
minutes.
right there, comedian Miss Lips. Salute to her. Look at her. She got her ass out on her emoji. She letting y'all know what time it is.
I would say this: people get misdiagnosed every day of the week. It's not the only person. Even would you like to know? Even he had made a statement on his own about being misdiagnosed, having something minor for many months, but it turned out it was serious and he needed a lung transplant. People get misdiagnosed every day of the week. These doctors are humans. It is up to you to know. Just like Girl Behind the Mic said, it's
practicing medicine, right?
It's up to I'm not even gonna say that. It's up to you to know your own body. No, it's up to you to know your own body. And if you don't agree with the diagnosis one doctor gave, go to another. Just like Rolling with the Punches mentioned about his loved one. She took her kid to another doctor. And that's what people should do. Don't just rely on one, go to another one, because people get misdiagnosed all day, every day. Sometimes you have disorders that will come out that are rare and that many people don't know about. And sometimes you may need to go to a specialist who may understand. Your general practitioner may not understand it or know about it because they are aware of a set number of things, but maybe a specialist might be more aware.
That's facts too. That's facts. That's 1000% correct. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's why they call specialists. I put myself back on mute.
Oh yeah. I agree 1,000,000%. That's why I started off. Is anybody here a expert or a professional at this? Because that's great to have. I wasn't being facetious, but that's good information to ask because you never know. I just had one last thing, man. And y'all can give me your final thoughts on anything y'all want to say, and we can land this plane. No 18-hour show tonight. Sorry. Golly. Yo, Bud Crawford and Porter, they go on the purse bid. Tomorrow's going to be the first time we seeing a live purse bid in Boston. It's going to be at 12 p.m. on the WBO's Facebook group page. Anybody want to add to that? Are y'all excited about it? It's going down tomorrow, 12 p.m. on Facebook Live. Has anybody ever seen a Boston purse bid before? I've never seen a live purse bid. I don't even know what they do. Is it like buying a car? Like I got 1 million. I got 2. Is it like they just put it in?
It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's kind of like an auction. But I am.
Are the fighters there? Are the fighters present?
I don't know. That I don't know.
Are they doing like this?
I do it. Yeah. But what I do want to say, because I got my fucking battery died since I hit the StreamYard. You know how that works.
For sure. I appreciate your time and energy.
No, of course, brother. You know I got you. But no, as far as them two, I'm just excited because let's just put it down into what it is. The fact is that they're doing a purse bid because they're gonna fight. So it doesn't matter who buys it because we're gonna see it. That's the point. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
I like that.
It's going down.
Yep.
Unless somebody get COVID.
No,
you know that stop everything. COVID. Somebody might get COVID. Somebody might get injured in training camp. I I don't think neither one of these guys gonna test positive for no banned substance. But yeah, COVID been stopping a lot of fights, man.
Yeah.
Injuries in training camps can stop a fight. So half the battle was getting them to sign. The next battle was making it to the fight date. And then they got somebody got to win. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But
and not get robbed. And not get robbed. We got to get a good scrap. You get what I'm saying? Like this boxing shit is ugly, man. It's like it's the most beautiful, ugliest sport in the world, man. It's the beautiful ugly, yo.
But as far as that first hurdle, which is tomorrow, what I'd be more what I'm looking more forward to is see if how PBC gonna approach the matter. What kind of input they're gonna have as far as
I'm excited. Hey, look, King Asia Mav, let me ask you this. Now, back in the day when niggas used to fight like this, when you was coming up, when they were like put your dukes up, you know. You know what I'm saying? So when you was watching Joe Louis do his thing and Jack Johnson, have you ever seen a live purse bid? I've never seen one. I've never seen how they go. Have you ever seen one before?
I believe so. This is the first. That's the one good thing about this. We learned about term sheets, purse bids, yada yada yada. And but the unfortunate side, this whole little COVID thing. But no, we learned some of the ends, the behind the scenes of this whole boxing thing and how it's all being put together. So now this is going to be a first to first. You know, it's going to be broadcast via social media. I've never heard of it before, but I think all the parties are going to be on board. Top Rank, PBC, Triller, Matchroom, the Zone, possibly. I want to see what they're going to have to say about the matter. Eddie Hearns.
What y'all think about Tim Bradley saying this ain't no pay-per-view fight? Don't nobody know them. But these Bud Crawford supposed to be his boy. What you think of that?
Man, that was an insult, man. That was a slap in the face. I feel, regardless of what I feel about the Bud and Spence matchup, Bud is a pay-per-view fighter. He's done fought on pay-per-view, regardless of what his numbers reflected. At the end, he is a box office draw. He's an exciting fighter. He's got one of the longest KO streaks going for him right now. And his time is now. Just he haven't been getting the marquee opponents. He have one now, and somebody need to step up and finance this fight. So
yeah, he's not the best promoter, but he is actually a marquee fighter that deserves a draw. You know what I'm saying? He deserves like if people are paying attention to boxing, he deserves a draw. But yes, he doesn't promote himself, but that's not his job. That's Bob Arum's job.
Exactly. Good. Well put, Major Key.
Let me ask you, what's up, HLD? HLD, is this a pay-per-view fight? Major Key, is this a pay-per-view fight? Sir Senior, is this pay-per-view? Because I believe Sean Porter has, if nothing else, when you Google the best boxer in the world, this guy's name comes up very high on that list. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's always in the top 5. Just Google it. Best boxer in the world today.
I'm gonna just say, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But on the second side of that, Sean Porter has definitely raised his profile. He covered the Olympics. He has the Porter Way podcast. He's always covering fights on different networks. He's been doing that simultaneously throughout his career. He's a dog. He's a world beater. You know he's gonna give you 12 rounds. He ain't gonna get tired. I believe he only been dropped twice clean. Well, they counted it. Once by Broner, once by Spence, right?
Yep.
Right. Get dropped, as far as I can remember, in recent history. And he still won that Broner fight. He won every round except the round he got dropped at the end, the 12. Spence, some say that knockdown was the reason why he couldn't have got a draw or a win, right? Because of that knockdown in the 11th round. According to the scars, that's a 10-8 round. So Sean Porter is an attraction, man. Even with his 3 losses, come on, man. He's a dog.
Yeah.
Oh man. Some say blacks and blacks can't sell in boxing. I want to put that rumor to a dispel, man. Like when you give the fans what they want to see, you can get a good fight. And this ain't even the fight that we really want for Crawford. But I think this is gonna be a genuine test that everybody's gonna have to respect. And Sean Porter is gonna be in the fight of his life. Is this bigger than Porter versus Spence?
I believe it is. I believe it's bigger than Porter versus Spence for the simple fact that this is going to be the fight that breaks all the excuses why Bud is not that good. Well, he ain't fought nobody. Well, he didn't this. Now that Porter has just recently fought Spence, and now Bud is going to knock out, is set to beat Porter, possibly.
Is you predicting a knockout? Stand on your square.
Oh, I already predicted the knockout. KO,
okay.
baby. KO.
Right.
We're gonna get a little closer and then I'm gonna tell you what round. But back to it. When he beats Porter, it's gonna show how good Bud is, but then it's gonna be detractors and say, well, Porter wasn't that good, it was the end of his career, and just because he beat Porter with a lucky punch, that's what they're gonna call it. They're gonna call it a lucky punch. I'm already putting that out there. They're gonna say it's a lucky punch. Then very simply, that doesn't say that Bud is that good. It's already going to be excuses. They always make excuses. Every person who they had set up to beat Bud, oh, well, this guy's bigger. This guy's faster. This guy's a dog. This guy's this. This guy's arm is long. This guy came from here. He went to there. And he knocks them all out. There's always an excuse. Then all of a sudden, they old and trash. When he beats Porter, they're going to say Porter is old and trash. But it's going to be kind of hard to sell that one. Because Porter is a dog. He barely lose any fight that he actually lost. So he made all those fights debatable. So when Bud knocks out Porter, it's going to just make it better for him. The problem is when Bud knocks out Porter, that's going to hurt Porter's career. He'll become a gatekeeper at best.
What you think it do for Bud? Do you think people would be more hesitant to fight him? Just say it goes as you just predicted. Think
most definitely. Most definitely. They're going to find every excuse in the book why not to fight him then.
I think the public pressure going to be on.
That's EJ. He going to be like, oh, well, I'm going to retire because my eye. Or he's going to go ahead and move up.
I think the public pressure, I was telling Sir Senior on his show last night. Shout out to Sir Senior. You had a dope show, dope live yesterday. Thanks for the invite, my brother. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Yo, he asked me what's next for Porter after this Crawford fight. he know how I feel. I think Bud gonna give him his first knockout loss or stoppage. But like I was saying earlier, first they got to not get sick. They got to make a good deal tomorrow. They got to not get sick. They got to show up. And then, because it's all about how you lose too. Does he knock him out early in the one round? Is it a dog fight and he just slug it out and the referee just stops it at the end because there's so much punishment and it's a grueling fight, like where he comes out as a warrior, or does he come out so damaged where he just took too much punishment and he like, yo, I'm covering the Olympics. I'm covering the sport ringside. I got my podcast. I ain't got to take this kind of punishment to earn a living. You know what I'm saying? I'm already a champion 2 times over. I had another attempt. I didn't pull it off. It's all about how you lose, because he can lose very bad, or shoot, let's say Bud twists his ankle. You know what I'm saying? Breaks his hand early in the fight, breaks his hand, or gets a bad cut from one of those Porter headbutts. You get what I'm saying? Or maybe Bud rushes. Sean catches it with one of them wild looping punching, but sometimes lacks in the defense because he's so offensive minded. Anything can go. That's what makes this fight interesting. But I have a problem with Tim Bradley, supposed to be your homeboy, and he up there telling people live on TV, yo, I walked around today and I asked people, hey, do you know Terrence Crawford? Do you know Sean Porter? That's what I did. My G, who told you that was the move that made Tim Bradley? And you saying that's your friend? You could just say, I don't think it's a pay-per-view matchup because I think it should be free on TV so more people could get exposure to him. It's a way to say that without trying to make somebody you call your homeboy the butt of your joke on ESPN, my G. But I digress on that. And I pass the mic. Anybody else want to say something on this?
Well, I just can't wait till tomorrow, 1 p.m. I know it's
12. Well, it's 12 on my I'm sorry.
Exactly. So it'll be 1 p.m. at
Cool.
at my time. Just see all parties involved, and they just go ahead and get it on. I'm yet to make a prediction on who will win, who will lose. I mean, right now we'll favor Bud, but it depends on
Why?
Why do I favor Bud?
Yeah.
Just looking at the tails of the tape, you know what I'm saying? The reach, the skill sets, either, be able to switch orthodox, southpaw.
Hasn't Sean faced better competition though? Some would say at welterweight.
Oh yeah, he shared the ring with EJ, so you know where I stand on that.
He fought everybody. He fought Broner, Berto, Thurman, Garcia, EJ.
Porter got one of the best resumes currently in boxing.
True,
So
but everybody that he beat though was at their best at 140 though.
Oh, you talking about who you saying now, Bud or you talking?
No, he's talking about Porter, like Berto and Broner, and Danny.
Porter got
Berto,
his L's
Broner,
at
Danny.
147, the same way like Danny does.
Okay,
You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
Bud, man,
Paulie
Bud, no matter
Malignaggi,
what, he's on a knockout streak.
Okay, okay.
That was a good point. That was a good assessment right there, Major Key.
Yeah.
That's why
A lot of his
he boxing, man. That's why we call me and myself the clumsy janitor, brother.
No, he threw me off when he said 140 because Bud had did most of his best work at 140, so that's why I was confused for a second. But no, that's a damn good analogy that he brought. I haven't even heard anyone speak on that with all the channels that I've been on. Salute to Major Key for making that observation. But still,
he did take the belt off of Devin Alexander.
Exactly.
That's something Danny Garcia never did at 147. He never took the strap off nobody. He fought for a vacant belt.
He fought tooth and nail with EJ. He fought tooth and nail with Keith Thurman. That was a fight that went one punch. It could have went either way.
I thought Thurman was winning that fight easy and just took them last rounds off. At my fight party, people wanted to go. Oh, you talking about with Danny? Or
no, Porter and Thurman. No, he
Porter, but he was beating Porter good early too. He wobbled. He was catching Porter in between shots. And Porter was retreating, and he was catching. He buckled Porter, and he took the rounds off at the end too. He had a nice formula. He did the same thing with Danny. Beat Danny early, going to early rounds, and took his foot off the gas late. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he said like he thought he was going to do the Pacquiao. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you asked the question, why would I favor Bud right now? And it's just for those two main skills, the reach advantage and the skill set of being able to switch from orthodox southpaw. I think that will confuse Porter. Porter is pretty much a one-trick pony. You're going to come in with volumes, and but that's the danger part of it. He can catch you with something. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna work.
Yeah, he's
coming to work. I think he's gonna get clipped with something. Like Felix, who was the guy Bud caught? Like he catch those guys, like
but from what
he
side?
fights good off the back foot.
Yeah, is it going to be orthodox or southpaw?
It don't matter how you want it.
I'm just wondering.
I don't know. I don't know what the chef gonna bake, but I know the meal is always great.
Right, true that.
And I'm saying this guy is on a knockout streak, and we still don't call him a knockout artist in boxing. It's a difference between being a power puncher. Okay, this guy just has this type of. We've talked to Major Key tell you. We talked to those pros, and they talked about different types of power, like where these are like thudding punches, or these punches right here. They hard punches, but like where they doing real damage. You get what I'm saying? Some of those punches you don't even hear. You don't hear that pop pop. It's just boom boom. And he was like, "Yo, I didn't." They'll tell you through the fight, like, no, those were the rounds where this guy was the hardest hitter. What was you saying though?
I would just say, yeah, it'd be fair to say Wilder is a knockout artist and Bud is a TKO artist. There's a slight difference, but nevertheless a difference. But I hope the fight get made, and may the best man win. Right now it's 60-40 Bud. They're subject to change though.
Okay. All right. Well, look, man, that's all I got for this one. Did everybody get their take on any of this that they wanted? Anybody want to speak on this for we do final thoughts on all the this Dr. Umar shit too and everything else that we talked about? Anybody had anything else for this one? All right. Well, look, man, let's pass it around, man. Sir Senior, give me your final thoughts. What's going? Girl behind the mic, Queen P. We got King Asia Madfield, Major Key. What up, though? Dr. Umar got 2 wives, y'all. Over the weekend. Y'all want to give me your final thoughts on this? Russell Westbrook wearing the dress at New York Fashion Week. The mama bear who went in there and beat up the teacher, and of course, I think we already just closed out on this one. Anybody can take the lead, please.
Well, most definitely, I would say that all of these come down to the same thing of controlling yourself and stop making a mockery of yourself. Think further down the road. If you talk about Dr. Umar, him making a fake wedding on the grounds of the school, you made your school a joke even more so than it was before. Anything you could do good is going to be overshadowed by you being a buffoon. And I say that, respectfully, because outside of his antics, I respect Dr. Umar outside of his antics. But now every time he starts doing something good, he'll do something weird or something stupid to keep some type of balance of foolishness and good deeds. And now his foolishness has overran his good deeds. I'll go next with old boy wearing a dress. I mean, if you want to, I guess he took dress to impress to a whole nother level.
That was a good one, sir. Go ahead.
About the 2 little murderers. Hey,
attempted. Well, they didn't get charged for murder. They didn't get charged for murder.
I'll apologize. But I don't apologize for saying F them kids. F them kids. Some kids are bad.
Damn, Sir Senior.
Some kids are bad.
He going hard on his final thoughts. Ain't he? Sir Senior, like, I'm gonna show you how to do this, son. Like, look. And on my next one, Dressed to Impress, that was he took that literally onto these little murderer kids respectfully. Like, he just on the road. Go ahead, sir.
You gotta knock the ball down. You gotta knock the ball down.
Go ahead.
The last
what about
Miss Knockout Queen? Hey, she need to, when she get out, hit up Dana White. Make that little money back. You can get private school in there, because I like that 3-piece combo with the biscuit, Bojangles ain't made one that crispy. You feel me?
Yo.
Well, last but not least, to the Bud and Sean purse bid. They're already doing something great right now. Nobody's ever seen a live purse bid. Like, from the old school fighters to the new school casuals. Nobody's seen a live purse bid. It's amazing. I want to see it.
Yeah, see, I didn't know if it ever been done before. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know what a purse bid was till a couple years ago. I mean, a few years back. You get what I'm saying? So, I didn't know.
Shoot,
I didn't know what it was.
Long lunch to make sure I get to watch it.
Hey, look, holla at me, man. Let's keep it moving. Anybody want to go next with their final thoughts on everything that we was talking about tonight? Anybody? No order. Take your time. Anybody? Okay, girl behind the mic. Okay. Go ahead.
I will start off with Russell Westbrook. I didn't know him before now. So, hey, look, if his wife likes it, then I love it. But that's his thing. I wouldn't want my dude in a skirt. But so let's see. The kids, same stance. The kids, hopefully they get some kind of help. And this goes for every kid that's under 18. Caught up in the system. Let me see. What was the next one? Let's see, with Westbrook, kids. The lady, More power to the lady. Listen, that was satisfying. That was very satisfying. As for Dr.
Hold on, let me ask you about this. What you would have did? Because Passionate Bliss said she just would have called the police. You wasn't on the show earlier when we did. I think you was just in the chat.
But the thing
is, what you would have did? What you would have did? Then?
Listen. I'm not trying to listen. I don't believe.
I'm listening.
I don't believe.
I'm listening.
I don't believe in violence now that I'm older. No cap. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't believe in putting hands on anybody. I don't care what it is.
Even if they beat your kid for 3 hours.
That's the reason why I hesitated, because I don't know how that bond is. You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking that's real deep.
Okay. Yeah.
So, but I just I would say that I don't believe in putting.
You have a pet?
Anybody. Nope, I don't have a pet. But maybe if I had a kid and I had that bond with my child, I'd probably, we don't know. It'll be different. I see why.
You got a niece or nephew or anything like that?
I got a nephew. I'll choke somebody out for my nephew.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 2-year-old child, non-verbal 2-year-old child.
Choke him
who
out.
for 3 hours was getting spanked, hit in the head, was pushed to the ground and was hit with a book, according to reports. The mother and the school director went into the room with the teacher to discuss the matter, where the mother just started to attack her, according to the video that we showed earlier. She bit her thumb as well. She's been charged, but also charges have been filed for alleged assault or child abuse, according to the report that we played earlier. Good night, man. Good night. This woman right here, she's smirking in that video. You see it? She's smirking in that mugshot. She know what time it is. She's a hero. She's a hero to them ladies in there. They all telling her I would have did the same thing. Y'all leave Casey alone. Casey Brooks. Shout out to Casey Brooks. All right. What about these kids right here? Can they be saved? Can we save these kids? Or did you already do that?
They could be saved, especially the big-headed meatball head one. But they could be saved.
The other one, he got the way he got his chin down and his eyes up. Oh my God, he looks like a Lifetime movie, right? Like it's scary. It's scary, man. Which one y'all think was because they said between two of them they got I ain't gonna answer.
The big head was the ringleader.
Big head ringleader.
Yeah, looked like a big old young man.
He got an old face. He got an old face. Maybe he was manipulated by the other kid. Like maybe he's the good kid.
Nah.
All right. We'll never know, or maybe we will. The news, somebody, it's gonna come out because we're gonna follow this story, or maybe they'll stop releasing information on it. They'll just bury the lead and go on to the next.
Right, that's when you know they're on probation. 10 years of probation, no time.
All right, what about your boy right here, man?
The People's Pan-Africanist. Listen. I don't even know what to say about this because I'm like, is this real? Is it? Because this man, I don't know.
I'm sorry. Do you see my girl Miss Lips out here? She said it's a cute shirt for pussy, but not for married dick. Shout out comedian Miss Lips. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Like, what's up with this? Is this even legal? How do you marry two women in America?
Polygamy is not legal in America, but well, I don't know how they do it in Utah, but
he's not in Utah though.
I know. I don't even think it's legal, but I don't know how the polygamists in Utah do it. I don't know if they do it under religious guise, but he wanted his two queens, and I don't know this man's. I never knew this man's type. He always talked about it, so I was kind of intrigued at the women. They look like really good women, but I thought he would have gone for a specific type. I don't know why. Just the way he had talked up marrying his two queens. And then that's when I'm like, is this even real? I don't even know. But listen, good for him. Good for him.
He did go for a specific type, two gullible ones.
I'm just reading right here. It says polygamy is illegal in all 50 states in America, but in Utah, you only get a small fine, which is equivalent to a traffic ticket. With that being said, a marriage between Dr. Umar and two women wouldn't be legally recognized by any state in America.
Mark, there's a show called Sister Wives, like what Troy was talking about, and there's a guy who had to flee to Vegas. He has 4 wives. like it's kind of interesting because it's like one of them he had a divorce, but he's not really divorced. They're still married and they're still all together with all their kids.
Hold on, say that last part again. Hold on, say what?
So there's a guy named Cody, and he has a show called Sister Wives, which I think was what Troy was talking about earlier, and I could be wrong. And basically, and it's a TV show. Literally, can watch it on TLC, and he has 4 wives. They were living in Utah, and then they ended up having to leave because of legal issues, and they moved to Vegas. So basically, what he did was that he had to divorce one of his wives legally, but she's still married. She's still with him. In fact, all
Yeah,
4 of the
but
wives.
legally, like it's not recognized.
In order for him to marry the 4th one.
But but they married in where? Utah though, right? They originally got married.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you just get a ticket. Okay.
Well,
do y'all see the video though, or like congratulations though? Like,
did the women kiss each other? I mean,
I don't know. Let me see. Let me see.
Right?
I heard they said this is a lie though. People are
Mm.
saying that it's not true.
All right, so let's see what's about that. Let's see. So he's chewing some gum and we jumping around. Everybody jumping around. Let me see this. Blow this up. All right, I don't want to play the audio. Let me see what's going on. You can't play that. Listen, Barry White. So he's on one knee and he give. Oh, she just seems so happy. She just smiling. Oh, isn't this beautiful? Okay, now is he kissing her on the mouth too?
No, on the cheek. He kissed him on the cheek. That's what I saw.
No, he's going to kiss them on the mouth.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I watched
okay.
it live. If you look close
okay.
enough, you might see my face scroll by. I was like, wow.
Who do you grow like?
What you?
I just want to see this one more time, man. I just want to make sure we're seeing all this right. This is courtesy of Drummer Johnson. Let me see this. And the first thing you say they are okay. Now, that look like it. It look like he's whispering like more. They don't look like no mouth right there.
Yeah, the clip that I saw was on the chick, but Sarah might have seen a whole clip because they pass little clips.
Yeah. Because this ain't this first time I saw this one right here. All right. Like what do y'all gather from his body language and his face? What are y'all seeing here? Like, what's up with your boy? Go ahead, girl behind the mic. You got to give me
that's y'all's Pan-Africanist leader. I mean, I don't know. He wanted his 2 queens and he got them, but I just don't believe it's real because I don't know about this man. I mean, listen, did anybody pay attention to the school? Because I don't really follow him. Was this a guy's to not show us his school? Because he was supposed to showcase, right?
This at the school. This is at the school.
I mean, did he show us the entire school? Because he's been doing the HVAC thing, or was just this marriage proposal?
Well, some people were invited, so people came, I guess.
Okay.
You're supposed to be in it. I don't know who all came there. Maybe that could be fake, manipulated too. I don't know. I don't know nobody personally who went there, but
I don't know. He found them. 2
It's
queens.
some famous YouTubers from the Manosphere has been there, and then they actually got into it with
really
with Dr. Umar and his quote unquote wives.
She said he got 2 GoFundMe wives. Come here, Miss Lips, you hell. She hell in the chat, yo. Go ahead, y'all. She hell in the chat. That's my girl, yo. Shout out to the ladies, yo. The ladies be holding it down, yo. I fuck with y'all, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Without y'all, I wouldn't be doing no long ass shows, yo. The ladies make that shit worthwhile. They bring a different energy, different personality, and that shit be funny as hell. And they don't just like women just always stick together. Man, they hate them hoes too. They be like, you fucking it up for us, the hardworking women. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, that was funny as hell. He got 2 GoFundMe. What? That might be up there for joke of the night right there, Miss Lips, yo. I ain't gonna lie. That might be joking.
Oh Lord.
She said they 3 points. You got 3s. Okay, 3.5.
There are 3 LOL 3.5. I'm like, oh God. He had his wedding. Oh, go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead, you do it. I'll let y'all ladies do it. Y'all do it. These are women talking about women. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
You just trying to show her cheeks. He had his wedding in Tariq 1 Million Museum.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
Tariq Nasheed got a 1 million. What is it? I thought he raised 2 million. He went over to 1 million on his GoFundMe. He was raising money for a black museum or
I
something.
didn't know he had a museum. Tariq Nasheed got a museum?
Something like that. His GoFundMe was over $1 million.
Is it real though? But the shit look like it look like 2 Chainz pink trap house or something.
I don't even know. I don't know. I don't even dig. I
Does
just remember
anybody
checking his GoFundMe.
Yeah, he's building it. Actually, I don't know. You want to say his name up here, but
I put your face on screen. Go ahead. You say whatever you want to. You got a show too.
Okay, so
I'll let him come for you.
Was trying to buy a piece of land, and Tariq bought it. Well, he was inquiring about a piece of land, his exact quote, and Tariq bought it for the museum. He's already got some groundwork working on it, and they done cleaned it up and everything.
Okay, so they got a piece of land. They building it from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
Dope. How far is he into it?
He just started. He already got he had everything tore down, all the land cleaned off, and
so
setting up the foundation.
How long he been doing it? Like less time than Umar?
A month ago, he just bought it.
Oh, so he been doing it less time than Umar. I think that's the problem where brother Umar gets a lot of his grief from people, where they feels like see, God don't want me talking about that, man. Leave him alone. Look, the show over. Show over. God said, I rebuke you, Marq Nash. You will leave that Pan-African king alone. You damn right. Stop hating because he got 2 women, niggas. I'm hating. You think he had oh man, I'm hating. And he got 2 kids already. Because you know what I'm saying, girl and a boy. Shit, it's perfect. And this is every man's dream. 2 beautiful queens. He got Salt and Pepper up here, man.
Oh my God.
He got the best of both worlds. He got the best of both worlds. Not the real Salt and Pepper, of course. Come on, man. This man living his best life out there.
Both of his women were kind of light. They was like, what happened to the Black is Beautiful? And he wanted light-skinned women.
Well, like, both of these women ain't light-skinned, clearly, though. We can see that.
Yeah, they were giving
one is clearly light-skinned. One is just a shade under him. You know what I'm saying? I do hear him say he need 1 vegan and he need 1 soul food sister. He need 1 to rub his feet. Huh? What'd you say?
I said that explains it. One of them gonna be the school nurse, and the other gonna be working in the cafeteria.
Oh shit!
Oh dear God!
Damn, Asian man, y'all. I'm happy for the new couple and couple. I'm happy for them.
My girl got a girlfriend.
Miss Liv got a point. She said, "Did you see the wedding flyer?"
They had a flyer for the wedding. I've never heard of a wedding flyer. I heard of wedding invites. If you got a wedding flyer, you know what Stephen A. gonna say.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Cause you got to be a little bit high to say, yo, let's put this shit on the flyer, nigga. Let's get this shit popping with the flyer. And if you're a woman who's cool with that, I'm cool with that. Let's just not call it a wedding flyer. You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear that.
I want to hear that. It's still an invite, but a wedding flyer. Put it in the link. I need the link. Put the link in private chat, girl. Queen P. I need it.
Okay.
Queen P. I need it. I need to see the wedding flyer. I gotta have it. I can't let this slide.
Sure.
I can't let this slide because I don't even know if this is real. That's why I'm having fun with it. It's jokes. But if these people went to Utah and their marriage is recognized in Utah and everywhere else, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? We're not technically married, but we're gonna live as a family. I'm gonna see how long this Pan-African king holds down this family. Because he speaks a lot about that, correct? No?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't follow him heavily. I just see him when he do the big interviews, like the Breakfast Club. I seen the clips where he act like he was on the phone, then the phone rung or some shit. Like I was like, you can't make this shit up. Am I tripping? Do y'all know that clip I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
He was like, nah, I got it, bro. I got it. You can't make this shit up. I'm like, bro.
Wasn't you on the wrong party?
No, bro, the exposing of this shit, bro. Watching these niggas get exposed be the craziest shit to me because I'm like, damn, man, maybe that's why people be skeptical about fucking with me, cause they like, yo, we seen niggas like you come and go all the time, bro. I'm like, I ain't gonna never do this shit. I'm telling y'all all my fuck shit right now in front of y'all in real time. Sometimes in an 18-hour live. Like that's just to tell niggas to leave me alone. I just
Mark, I can't
that's
find
one
it.
of those. I got time. I'm gonna give you that time, nigga, and I'm gonna just send a warning shot to everybody. But then I felt bad because I don't want that kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? But my G, let me pull this shit up right here. Let me find this one right here. When this dude, do you see that? Y'all know that clip I'm talking about with him answering the phone while he's on the live? Y'all know the YouTube clip. Let me find it, yo. This shit be hilarious, yo. Because that's the problem. Like I said, even he turned whatchamacallit turned against him. The good brother from the Godcast, Lord Jamar. Got an immense amount of respect for Lord Jamar. Yo, Lord Jamar had him on the show, and him and Lord Jamar got there because Lord Jamar was trying to tell him like yo, about his family that started a school and was like, maybe you can start smaller. Like, you know, he started with some trailers, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff you can do, like, and get active in a less amount of time with a less amount. He was like, nigga, ain't nobody gonna ask me about my donations.
Mark,
I'm paraphrasing, of course, for a comedic. Yeah. I gotta say that nowadays. Ain't that some shit? Like, damn, my disclaimer ain't enough at the beginning. Go ahead, you got it.
Cecilia found it.
What you got, sir? Let's get it. Thank you, sir. Which one is this? Oh, sir, you got the flower. Oh, he got the flyer. While I'm sharing the screen for that, please, if you can, find this Dr. Umar video for me. Anybody. Dr. Umar, when he fake answers the call. Fake phone call. There we go. I got it. Dr. Umar fake. And it's like fake phone call. Yo, man, oh, he got a response to that too. I didn't even know he responded to the fake phone call. Like, this is why some people have a problem with the brother, man, because the web started getting tangled a long time ago when he first got exposed by the stripper chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
And after that, I was like, all right.
And then after that, his house got exposed. And then after that, and then after that, just there's somebody on YouTube that has his whole budget from the school, from everything, from the files within the state and city and taxes he owes.
So why do people keep rocking with him though?
I have no idea. I wondered that too. And you know, it's not, and for me, I've always said it's not that we cannot support our own progress, but it's just like this information is readily out there.
And this is courtesy of Dr. Umar Johnson. This is I said drummer earlier. I said drummer Johnson.
Yeah, I always say drummer, but it's the Dr.
I wasn't even paying attention. I'm reading it like I'm reading the handle, but this is courtesy of his actual feed. Respectfully. Appreciate you. Look, it's public record. You put it out here for the people. This is his wedding flyer, and this is check. So it says Dr. Umar returns to Brooklyn, NYC, Saturday, October the 2nd, 8 a.m. Must be seated by 10 a.m. 5-barrel Black Parent Know Your School Rights Boot Camp. Superior Daycare Center, 1741. So this is not at his so this wasn't at his place. 1741 Broadway, 844. I ain't gonna read all of that, but yeah, you can go to drumar.com and or to his Instagram to get more information about this. I thought people said this was at his school, so maybe I was misinformed, or maybe that is the address, but is it called?
I thought
maybe he got a daycare center at the school though. Who knows? Because I heard it supposed to be some big shit, right?
I thought his school's in Delaware.
Oh, it is?
That's what I thought. Let me double check.
So yeah, so I don't know what this is. Maybe he just I don't know what this is. So maybe but this is the flyer though. I see the flyer FDMG RBG Black Power Block Party.
Yep.
Hey, my brother, I'm gonna fall back, man. I appreciate you having me on.
Man, I had been trying to get you back to say something earlier, but you never came
I didn't hear. I didn't hear. What you talking
about?
Yeah,
like, a couple times. Where I was trying to get you to give your final take, but it's all good. Fuck with me, man. I'll see you on the next one.
It's all good, man. Yo, I
You know I love
appreciate
you, bro.
you know, man.
I'm gonna
Peace
be
to the
wearing
panel.
the shirt that you sold me.
Yeah, that you took off my back.
Man, you sold me that shirt, man. You sold me to.
Yo, Marq Nash robbed me, y'all.
Nah, he tried to prick my finger and say, "Hey, look, man, to get this shirt, man, it's in blood, my nigga." And then you part of the Major Key mob. I was like, all right, I guess I just want the t-shirt.
My dude, I appreciate you, brother. Have
It's
a great
love
night
on this time,
out here,
always.
man.
Thank
I gotta
you,
work tomorrow, man. Peace.
God bless. Peace. All right, look, man. So this other clip I got right here. This is that fake phone call thing that people thought was just crazy. Anybody seen this on the panel before? And do y'all know why it went like that? Anybody? Okay, watch this.
Yeah, I remember. Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah.
See, this guy, this ain't the right one. This guy don't add some effects into it. I want the raw version. Hold on. Yo, this is what they're talking about though, right here. Like basically, the phone rings, and it just looks like he's faking a phone call or something. But that ain't the right one. I want to see the real one. Here we go. Is this it right here? So I don't want to see it. I want to see a long one. See, this nigga don't add all kind of special effects to it. Let me see this one right here. Let me see this one.
Or they running around this intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this.
Did y'all see that shit?
Hell yeah, it rang afterwards.
He should have just said, "I got this," and booed the phone quickly. So if it rang him like, "Yo, these niggas calling back to back." Even still, my G, you didn't have to do that.
Right?
Why did you do that?
They running around this intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this.
You see him hit that silence button so quick?
Yeah.
Did you see him hit the silence button quick as a... Now he tried to explain this away. See, and that's when people just start looking at you kind of funny, yo. You just gotta own that shit, man. Sometimes you gotta own that shit. People will fuck with you more, yo. Like this nigga is like one of those I gotta be right all the time as niggas. I seem like that'd be the worst. Like and capping, you big capping. Like that's how you get into that situation because you start capping. You got caught capping. Now this a fake phone call and they got a lot of dislikes.
You big dumbass. Do you not know when you on the phone talking, if a call drop, another one will come through? You don't know that?
Come on, bro. Did y'all hear that? Can y'all hear what his excuse is?
But why would you still be on the phone? You could tell if the call drops and he kept talking and then the phone rang.
Right.
Like he doesn't make sense.
Yeah, let's see your boy. This your boy.
I'm gonna have a fake phone call. You big dumbass. Do you not know when you on the phone talking, if a call drop, another one will come through? You don't know that? You don't know when you got 1,000 people calling one man, that as soon as a call drop, another one will come through? You don't know that? Bet you don't always know when a call drop, you'll be talking and the call drop, and the next thing you know the phone ringing, and that's how you know the call didn't drop? Give me a break. Okay.
Well, when you hit that button, another call should have came right through again.
Right.
What was the 1,000 calls before that? Because I've been on one of them shows. Queen P, you been here. Serson, you been here. We've had a show where literally, as soon as I hung up, the next person was there. As soon as we hung up, the next person was there. Like, so I see what you're talking about, but that means the phone should have kept ringing after that too.
Or if it's a hot topic, yeah, one or the other.
Yeah, and this is me using some computer shit that I got hooked up, so it's working that way. Nigga, that's your cell phone. You just double tapped it, turned that ringer off. It should have called being ringing before that one. It was if it was 1,000, so was that the number one of the 1,000 or number 999? I don't know, man. Dr. Umar, man, like I think that's the biggest problem though, man, with him. Like these kind of videos make them look funny in the light. That definitely won't know iPhone. She said that was iPhones don't do that. Well, I was on Skype. I'm using a Skype line when I take phone calls on the show. But this phone that he had, that was look like a that won't know that was a flip phone on it.
Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere.
And he got a ringtone still. What is it?
That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me?
But he got the Papa Smurf hat. Or maybe somebody called him Papa Smurf, and that's what he's responding to.
Papa Smurf shit.
Yeah, somebody is.
Okay, that's what he's doing.
That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this.
Yeah.
So that Papa Smurf thing ain't gonna work. You feel me?
It did work. It worked. It worked beautifully. Oh my God. Dr. Umar, please, bro. Like, and his explaining this away didn't work. Yeah, you got a damn Obama phone. You got it right. Got a trap phone in there. Look, man, I'm done for the night, man. Y'all got anything else y'all want to say? Because, like, I promise you, man, I can give him 18 hours of comedic pleasure.
I will say this.
And I'll just get jokes all day long. He'll even laugh at one point. He's like, yeah, I was on some bullshit, nigga.
I will say in regards to Russell Westbrook, it's reported that he wasn't the only one that wore a skirt to the New York Fashion Week. They said Kid Cudi also wore a black one. But then again, Kid Cudi also wore a dress when he performed on Saturday Night Live as well. And it was supposed to be homage to Kurt Cobain, supposedly. But yeah, he's not the only one.
Kurt Cobain or something? Did they ever meet?
Kid Cudi? No, Kurt Cobain's been dead for a long time.
I just said that. So he was just inspired by Kurt Cobain and he did that.
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
But just wanted to let you know.
Geraldine.
Oh, dear Lord. No, in regards to Russell Westbrook, I know for some men who wear this, it's considered fashion and they're at New York Fashion Week. But I agree with Ricky wholeheartedly. He could have easily just worn a nice suit. He didn't have to wear a skirt. But
yeah, that was me. I said that.
I don't feel like, and it's not a kilt. And it's not a kilt either because a kilt is not that long. And two, usually that has to do with like Scottish and, it's for a reason. So
and they got some fur at the top right there around the waistband for the kilt people too. Some kind of, I don't know if it's rabbit's foot. I don't want to be disrespectful to the culture, but they got other shit going on. This is a usher board dress that my grandmama used to have. This is the lady. Yes, man. This is Little House on the Prairie.
They do this in the name of fashion.
Little House on the Prairie meets Varsity Blues.
It's all in the name of fashion at New York Fashion Week.
Yo, what is going on with this man?
Because he was at New York Fashion Week. That's why you see it. So it's all in the name of fashion. Kid Cudi wearing a black skirt there too. All in the name of fashion. Do I agree? Absolutely not.
That's how these kids got in their trouble right there. I saw him doing so I'm gonna do it.
In regards to those little kids, since you brought them up, I would say that because they're so young, they do need to be evaluated to see what's going on with them, and what type of course of action would be best in regards to treatment for them. So there's still hope for them because they're young. Now,
no jail time?
I don't know. I mean, even if it was jail time, I wouldn't say for the rest of their lives. I wouldn't say that.
Right, because nobody died, right? Right.
No, so it's not even because nobody died, but they're children still. Too. That's the other thing I'm looking at. And I'm thinking about Khalif Browder when he
What about that planning though? But not that's a backpack. These guys had a map. These guys had a map.
But
these guys had a gun.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
He was in solitary confinement. But no, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that is concerning.
Their crime is worse than what Khalif Browder did.
Oh, absolutely.
Respectfully.
No,
These
I
guys,
agree.
yeah.
No, I would say that is concerning. They had the guns. They had the guns. They had the map of the school. They were trying to build pipe bombs and stuff like that. And like I think Passionate Bliss was saying earlier, like, look, plenty of people got bullied, but I don't know too many people that go out and be like, oh, well, let me go and shoot people that's bullied me. And hell, I got bullied, but at the end of the day, I had to realize, okay, you're gonna have to fight, because if you go and tell, you're a snitch, and that makes things worse. So you're gonna have to fight back, sis, and that's what I did. If I wanted it to stop, shit, I was gonna have to, one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
She said they need a black big mama, foster mama.
No, because if she whooped their ass, then that foster mama ain't gonna be able to have no kids. You can't hit no foster kid. You can't.
They gonna kill her.
You can't.
They gonna be the first victim, like the other kids
physical
do.
discipline. Yeah, foster parents can't use physical discipline. They could discipline in other ways, but not physical.
Supposedly.
No, it's true. No, it's not supposedly. It's true. If they do use
they supposed to not use physical discipline. I know a couple of
foster mamas be like this. In front of and right there in the church in front of everybody.
Oh no, that's true. Yeah, and usually if it's revealed that it happened, they end up taking out all the kids that are in that foster home. If it's found out, then they just take out all the kids.
Got to do investigation too, though.
Of course.
And foster mama might win because they be like, y'all already knew this little bitch was trouble. She slapped her real mama. That's why she over here with me.
Still, they're like, you're supposed to use other alternatives.
Self-defense. That little bitch got hands.
You're supposed to use other alternative methods to discipline.
They did. They use an alternative. They
man, that little
outside of physical.
Alternative, fam. Hey, look. That's what that mama bear did earlier. That mama bear was like, "Oh, okay, let me hit you with this right hook real quick." She can't be up.
In regards to this woman fighting because of her
good segue. You see that?
Thank you. In regards to this woman fighting the teacher, whoever the other lady was, because of the allegedly her kid being beaten up for 3 hours, I would want to see my child and see how my child looking. Do they have bruises? What's going on? What does the school plan to do? I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably be tempted to whoop her ass too. Like, you gonna learn not to put your hands on nobody's child.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, she's probably only going to get probation. She might just pay a fine. They may put her in anger management classes, especially because of the complexion, and also she has no prior records.
Oh, she don't have no record.
I don't know, but if she doesn't have, then
look, the way she fought, she got a record somewhere. Maybe it's a sponge.
She just know how to whoop ass.
Man. Hey, look, she don't whoop some ass before, the way I'll tell you that. Whether she got charged or not. Yo, that ground and pound, look, she could have taught Ronda Rousey some things to span her career. Like, once she hit her and she went down, she sprawled out. That's called a sprawl. Where she made sure her opponent couldn't get her leg, and man, she sprawled out on her. Just kept throwing them. When the lady covered up that way, put her hand up. I ain't no rules, bitch. Bit her damn thumb off. Or tried to
bite it off.
I know. I said don't try to. According to police, she left bite marks.
Oh,
that's what the news said. So she dug in. She took a bite out of crime on her ass. McGruff, the dog fighting mama. Like I ain't mad at this sister right here, man. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
You didn't.
What about your homie right here?
That ain't my homie. I heard it was
Sure,
fake.
boy. You know you gave some donations. Stop capping.
Absolutely not. But I heard that this wedding.
You ain't never sent no $2 super chat.
Nope, not to him. Nope.
Okay.
To Dr. Umar, no. I ain't sent him shit.
Okay.
Mike, why you look hurt? You want me to give Dr. Umar $2 super chat?
I don't know what you give Dr. Umar. Look, you might be low key hating. You might have been like, they could. You might be like, congratulations.
I mean,
I thought it was me.
No, I don't
Standing
want
here with you. Congratulations. Yeah, you could have been Vesta Williams in this motherfucker. Like,
no,
should have been
absolutely
me.
not. No, hell no. I am not trying to be in no polygamous
One of my
marriage, much less a polygamous
favorite songs.
relationship.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. You said you don't want to be in nobody polygamous relationship.
Not polygamous relationship, not a marriage. Nope, I'm good. Nope.
Y'all think these women devalue themselves and embarrass themselves by even participating in this, whether it was real, whether it was fake, having their children here? Like, how do you guys feel about that? Even if it is fake, you got your kids a part of this.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I feel it was disgraceful to them. It's disgraceful to him, to the school, and to the children. You got your children out there looking stupid while y'all playing games. Y'all playing Fashion Week games. And for what?
Oh, he did compete with Fashion Week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
It's around New York Fashion Week.
Oh, he said, I'm breaking the internet. I'm competing with Fashion Week. I'm competing with Fashion Week. I'm competing with Fashion Week.
You gotta repeat it one more time.
I said it 3 times. It's 3. It's 3.
Yeah, he do 3 and then he'll do 4 when he get upset.
Oh shit. I ain't upset. Sir C said, I know this nigga. Oh man. So you think they made their kids look bad? Girl behind you, Mike, do you think the ladies shouldn't have put their kids out there, whether it was real or fake? Like, what do you think about the children being a part of this?
Yeah, leave the kids out of this. And you know, personally speaking, I wouldn't participate in this. I don't care if I was getting paid or not. It's weird. It's just weird. And you know, I can't say embarrassing because they're up there. You know, they've grown. They chose to be up there in those weird white dresses. I wouldn't want to participate in that. Nope.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, them wedding dresses ain't the best. Like, come on,
They
man.
look like they've been stitched together in 24 hours.
They look like white bridesmaid dresses. I'm just saying, I've been to my fair share of weddings. Y'all know I'm a DJ. I look, and I love weddings, especially open bar. I'm there. I'm like, for real, I'm invited. I be like, well, what's your colors? What's your wedding colors?
So I can match.
Yeah, I'm showing up like I'm part of the bridal party, my nigga. Like, I'm there for the wedding and the open bar. You know what I'm saying? Even the cash bar, I'm bring my own bottle. I'm there though. Free food though, right? I ain't paying for no food at the wedding.
It's free.
I'm there. And I'm gonna bring a gift. I'm bring a gift.
He gonna be on.
Hey, look, I'm gonna get. Look, me and Mrs. Nash gonna get up and we gonna dance to wifey. Got me. No, I'm excited.
Well, who gonna play the DJ then? If you gonna be playing,
Oh, I ain't gonna DJ. I'm talking about me being invited to the wedding.
Oh, never mind.
Now, if I'm the DJ at the wedding, I'm drinking and eating for free. I'm getting free drinks all night. Cause I don't got up with the bartender early while we both sitting there. I'm like, so how you find out about the gig?
Oh my God, Mark,
who you know
drunk.
here?
Don't get drunk, Mark. Don't get
What?
drunk.
DJ when the wedding be the easiest shit because they got a playlist. This the wedding song, this the aisle song, this the song you gonna take the guard off to. She gonna throw play single ladies for when it's time to throw the bouquet. Oh, the single ladies. Oh, sing. All right, ladies, y'all know what time it is. Come on, man. This shit is easy. I love this shit. It's easy. It's easy, buddy. Doing weddings. I love doing a wedding.
Well, you can tell he's been doing them for a while.
Oh, the single ladies. All right, y'all know what time.
Well, we could tell he's been doing this for a while because he has it down packed and has an idea of the whole play-by-play.
But yo, I love going to weddings. But come on, man, these dresses right here subpar, yo. These bridesmaids gear. This prom
it
wear.
It could have been last minute.
Prom. That one girl got that little shawl over the sleeves. That's some prom shit, man.
This could have been last
That's
minute.
what you wear to convocation at the church. If somebody got that when it's time for communion at the church, somebody wearing this on the mother's board right now.
Did you see what this comedian list
Shout out to
wrote? They're gonna be on OnlyFans.
Oh Lord. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to see Dr. Umar on OnlyFans, and I don't want to see what these ladies are working with, brother. Please don't do that.
They want to make some money.
He ain't got to do that. Look, he is doing good. He got. I just played that clip early. He was like, "Appreciate the 10. Next time, make it 20." How do you tell somebody who donates you some money to your show? Shout out to the girl behind the mic for the $10, but next time make it 20. I know you can't afford that 10 anyway, but I appreciate you, sister.
That's for
Moving
next
on.
time. Move it up to 20.
That man said some shit. Yeah, like I'm like, yo, you can't do that.
That's messed up.
He said, I appreciate it. He said, before I continue on my mission, like, okay, so you stopping the mission, first of all, to say thank you. I appreciate you. But then say next time, make it this much, even though I know you couldn't afford this.
Right.
How does that sentence even make sense together? Whatever, man.
He's appreciative, but he wants you to raise the money even if you couldn't afford the 10.
Imagine giving a homeless man on the street a couple $.
That's
Oh,
insulting.
that happens though.
He's outside shaking his cup, and you drop a little 10 spot, and you be like, I appreciate you. I know you couldn't afford that. Why he looking up at you from the cardboard box?
I
telling
had
you,
one
I
homeless.
appreciate.
I had one homeless person I gave money to, and then I was walking with a friend. We went in the store, and then he went around and asked me for some more. I'm like, "Are you serious, dude?
Oh,
I
no.
just
I had a
gave you
homeless man
money."
asking me for money as I'm walking into like a little fast food restaurant. You know, I'm at work. I'm working on one of the trucks at one of those times where I'm dolo state to state and city to city doing deliveries type shit. And me and the guys, we back the truck in, and we walking inside about to get us some lunch. See a person outside begging for money to get some food. And I was like, yo, I'll take you inside and we can get it. This nigga told me I don't eat Taco Bell or whatever we was at. Could have been Popeyes or Bojangles. I don't eat Bojangles. I don't eat whatever it was. That nigga said I don't eat this shit.
Imagine that. That's my mom say that's how they be in Southern California.
Period.
They be talking about they is it
I don't eat
gluten-free?
this shit.
They do that in North Carolina too.
Give my money. Yeah, they do. Yo, and
Yeah, in North Carolina
and
too.
that's what my mom always told me. She said, you don't give the people the money. You can buy them. You give them the food. You can go buy them the food. They say, okay, I need the bus ticket. You can buy the bus ticket or this. I'm like, I ain't waiting for no bus with that nigga, mama. Got shit to do.
I wonder if it's true.
$2.50. I don't give a fuck. Or I just tell them no. Nowadays, I got the killer. I got the illest no. Like soon as they walking up, I ask them before they can ask me. As soon as I see him walking up, I can see him outside the store before I get out the car. Like I'm already people to sing, and I see him like this, licking their lips and shit, looking around, and they see me in the car, and I see them in the car, but then they look away real quick. Then they'll look back, and then I just sit there and wait. And I know they're thinking, damn, when is this nigga gonna get out of the car? Sometimes I fuck with him. I move the car to another parking spot. Like I bag the car back up and move somewhere else. Just to see what they gonna do. See if they walk down the sidewalk of the store. I'm like, this nigga gonna ask me for some money. What do we do? Okay. Now I back up to the pump. And then when I get out the car, as soon as I walk up to him, I just be like fast pacing right towards him. And I'd be like, yo, do you got a couple dollars I could borrow? He was like, shit, nah, man. Like, shit, I'm fucked up. You can't tell. And I was like, shit, I thought you was about to be a blessing to me or something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I backed up to the pump, because I thought it was a sign from God. Like when the eyes connected and I moved, then you move. I was like, okay, well, shit, let me back up to the pump. I thought you going to come to the pump too. You know what I'm saying? So I just be trying to see what they going to do, man. But it should be funny to me when motherfucker asking me for money and you a stranger. I had a kid asking me for he asked me for some money outside the package store, but he had on Jordans. I had on my work clothes, dirty, sweaty and shit. Go in there and give me a little something to sip on, give me a little cigar for the night. This nigga's like outside with some Jordans on and a little chain. And I was like, nigga, I got on work clothes. You wearing Jordans and a chain. You asking me for money. He was like, man, this shit fake. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck all this fake shit, man. I was like, well, you got it on, man. You just need to pick a better outfit to ask for the money. You know what I'm saying? I would have got my drink and love. Like, I peep all of that shit, man. And I can't look. You got to be.
No, but some of them people do be lying.
I gotta really smell you. You got to really play into it. Like you had to piss and shit on yourself for about a month for me to give you some money, y'all. Like I gotta smell you as soon as I get out the car.
No,
like,
Mark, but that is
what's that?
No, Mark, but that is true. Because there was like No, but that is true because there was like a story that was said about this lady. She would have her kids and she would, be on the side of the road trying to basically give that impression she's a single mom with kids. And people would give her money, all for this lady to go at the end of the day, get into a BMW
Yo,
and drive off.
The dude here in North Carolina, he had a whole house. His house was like a 5 or 6 bedroom house.
Damn.
He had a Lexus and a Benz.
Nigga eating good.
He had
some people like to panhandle just to keep up the lifestyle.
It's tax free.
Look, my brother, we was talking. Look, when you're doing barber school, you used to have to bring. I don't think you have to do it now, but you had to bring a model for barber school, and it was hard to get the homeless guy. Like I was telling people, I was like, when I knew guys from barber school, they was like, "Yo, you should do this, bro. Just grow your hair out for me, blah blah blah, so I could do it." And I was like, "Yo, why not just get a homeless man?" He was like, "Yo, I tried that." The motherfucker was like, "I can't go out there and beg for money with a fresh cut and shave."
That is true. You don't look the part. Ain't nobody gonna believe you.
That nigga said I can't. So instead of getting the fresh haircut and shave, that nigga was like, "Nah, man. Like I've been working on this act for years."
No, but I
go out there
remember
looking clean and cut and talking about beg you dollar, my nigga, beg your dollar.
No, but you know what I wonder? People used to say if a homeless person doesn't want to get food, if you offer them or whatever help you're trying to offer, and they specifically want money, people would say that, oh, that means that they want to use the money for drugs. I don't know how true that is, but I remember hearing somebody
it could
say
be
that.
alcohol or some cigarette.
Okay, fine. Either one of those two.
Might want to get laid tonight. Like, shit, I'm gonna take this $20, go over there.
Yeah, it's definitely for something else. Because I mean, if you're homeless and you're being offered food, and
Yeah, but you really want to get laid while you homeless, dude? You don't even
probably
got a
got
place for yourself.
No, they might be the fake homeless or shit, but it's homeless pussy out there too. They ain't the only ones under that bridge. You think the homeless folks ain't fucking?
No, I see. That's what I'm saying is matter of fact, that's gonna be a topic. I'm gonna have to bring
homeless sex.
A woman. You can see a woman
low key. It should be homeless though. It'd be homeless girls out here, right? They just because they house hop don't mean they ain't homeless.
Well, yeah, look at Tommy Lee. She went off on a homeless man for getting sex.
True homeless.
Like, how you
going to do?
No, there was Tommy Lee from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. She went off on a homeless guy, telling him, "You over here getting sex with this woman here, and you don't even got a place to stay. You need to focus on finding a place to stay." Like, she was going off. She had it on camera and all.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Yelling at the man. I'm like, oh my god. She's like, you don't even have a place to stay. You need to make sure you situated before you could sleep with anybody.
There's a whole bunch of chicks that ain't got nowhere to stay. That's how they got a place to stay, is because they throw the booty. There's a whole bunch of dudes who
that's knowing your women. Shout out to those women. They know they worth.
Oh my god.
Shout out to those women. You know your worth. You should not be homeless with some good box out here.
I was gonna say a hobo
or some good mouth.
Hobo sapien.
I used to say back in the day, all you need to do is go to out here. I would go to out here. I would say I'll go to a college town. Like if
you said the truth, that's called a Freudian slip. But go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say out here I would go to a college town because we used to talk with my friends saying, man, we could come up because college towns around
and this
here.
Is Florida or California? I forgot.
This is Missouri.
But
okay, there's so many college towns like 2 hours from here. All they do over the weekend is get drunk. So you just post up outside the bars, the little strip. Shoot, you make you some money. You'll make some money. But I just didn't get enough guts to go do it. You know what I'm saying?
And tell about it.
Well, I would tell. It would be a good experience, but tax-free dollars.
Hey, look, hey, look, they got this. Look, they got a movie called Super Size Me. Like, that hit a little different with your story, right? Your documentary will be a little different.
It'll be exactly
Super homie.
151 million ways to make money as a girl. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, is that how many guys it would be?
That's 150 million one ways to make money. I'm just saying, every dollar adds up. Just saying.
Yo, that is hilarious. Yo, y'all are nasty. Y'all are nasty. Yo, Queen P, what you think about your girl? You hear this shit?
Shock. I am shocked.
Right. Queen P be prudish sometimes. Queen P was like, I thought the dress looked nice on Russell.
I didn't say it was nice. I said it was for fashion, and it was a skirt. And I said he wasn't the only one. And
Maybe he
the other
has Scottish in his family. Like you
I
just
didn't
make
say that. No, okay, I didn't make up that excuse. Somebody else did. I just
I'm
figured he
fucking
was
with you,
wearing
Queen
it
P.
for New York Fashion Week because he wasn't the only one who had on a skirt.
I thought they looked like a happy family. Everybody just looks so happy. Queen P just be so nice sometimes.
Oh, man, I don't want to be mean.
I love it. I
Necessary.
fucking love it. I love it.
Oh, and
Well,
I'm glad you took down that video. I know somebody was saying you should have kept it up. Nah, keep it down.
a lot of people wanted that video back up, and I'm like, I'm gonna edit off that part. But I thought it was a great conversation. You just didn't like the fact we kept calling you a hater early on.
No,
That's in that video, right?
Yup.
No, it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's an hour 2 or 3 or something like that. Not hour 12
it is.
or
Yeah,
13
I
or
just
14, 15.
realized it.
Yeah, man, it can still be a good episode. But I could chop some of that stuff up. Even with the sister Memory giving me that reading, I was like, I'm glad I took it down. She had me up here. And sometimes, I'm still be thinking about him. And I just miss my cousin.
Yeah, because I figured that's what happened. I was like, he was at an emotional point, and he ain't trying to joke right now. Like, you gotta learn to read the room.
She made me
Not
cry,
everybody wanna
man. She had
joke.
me cry like a little bitch, man. And then I had the easy bake oven joke that didn't hit right. I was like, yo, I just don't. I told my mom, I was like, yo, easy bake ovens are cool. You know what I'm saying? I could get some snacks right here and play the video game. Mom was like, you better not ever ask for no shit like that again, nigga.
You will not be cooking.
No, like I was like, I just want some snacks right here in the room. I thought it was a cool gift. They don't make them in like red or blue. No, nigga, they only come in pink. Like, all right, never mind that shit. But look, that's all I got, man. Y'all got anything else, man? Before we get out here, y'all want to plug anything? Please plug your show. Sir Senior, Girl Behind the Mic, and Queen P. I always appreciate your time and energy. Thank you so much, man. And thanks for being here and adding your presence and your essence. Same with you, Girl Behind the Mic. Sir Senior, you already know I appreciate your time and energy. Big Dog Willie, what up, though? We ain't doing 18 hours tonight. It's over, nigga. It's over.
Weren't you
y'all
talking about Kevin? Yes, we were talking about him earlier. Yes, we were.
Big Dog Willie was like, give me your final thoughts on that. These niggas trying to keep it going.
No, but you had two people that were in support of said individual.
I think just Sir Senior. Like me, I don't know enough about him other than he just gets women upset. Some brothers like him, some brothers don't. My take on it is, I told y'all this several times. You got a problem with your woman, your lady got a problem with your man, your significant other, however your situation is. I don't even care. Your sexual orientation and whoever you dealing with. Who gives a fuck? Whoever you laying down with and you got that problem with, you need to talk to them about the problem. Keep other people out of your relationship because the only person who can fix it is that person. You talk to them about the problem with them. If you don't know how to do it right, write it down on a piece of paper. Leave them notes. Maybe we can write y'all can work it out that way. If we can't talk without yelling at each other. At some point when we start screaming and yelling, okay, we'll take a break. This conversation is over. We'll stop right here. We'll revisit in about 20, 30 minutes. Let's go get some ice cream, or I'll go take whatever you got to do. But that screaming back and forth, getting other people in your relationship, it's never going to work. Because even once you guys forgive each other, those people are going to still be in your business and they're going to know intimate details of your relationship that they shouldn't know. And getting advice from a stranger, how can that really work for you successfully? Because that stranger only knows what you told them. And they don't know the significant interworkings of your relationship with that man or that woman or however that goes. Leave motherfuckers out of your relationship. I promise you. They are the only one, you and them are the only ones who are going to be able to fix it. Why do you bring other people involved? You're looking for validation. You're looking for somebody to tell you, you know what, you are right. You should leave him. Or yeah, you should cheat on him. Or vice versa with girls or guys. You get what I'm saying? I don't see the point of doing that. Now, sometimes you want to talk things out. If you're gonna do that, I get it. You might want to talk to a stranger who don't know your family, don't know that'll never meet these people. I get it, but you got to take that with a grain of salt and keep it moving. And still, you got to face that problem head on. But seeking validation from strangers is never good. Because whether they like you or not, God loves you, and I love you.
Aw, and
Thank
amen.
You have greatness in you. Thank you.
You got greatness within you, man. Go ahead, y'all. What like?
See,
Give me
even
y'all
his
take y'all final
comedian
take on.
lips said, "Speak on it, Mark."
Yeah, man. Y'all give me your final take on the brother Kevin Samuels, because he does have a large following.
Yes, he
and
does.
Some people like it, but I look at his entertainment too. I wouldn't be surprised.
But there are some people who take him seriously, though. They don't look at him as just entertainment. They take him seriously, word for word.
I wonder.
And look, and you got some people who want to do mass shootings.
Unfortunately.
So it's crazy people out there. Crazy. Sometimes crazy is just crazy. It ain't because they heard a movie. I think Chris Rock said, when did crazy stop just being crazy? Why we got to blame it on movies or music? Or sometimes crazy is just crazy.
That is true. There's so many factors to it. Sometimes it could be environmental. Sometimes it could be what you're exposed to, as well as, like you said, it could just be something that's going on inside the head.
Yeah, but y'all give me your final take on Kevin Samuels. Most definitely. Go ahead, Sir Senior. Most definitely. And
you know he's a supporter, so yeah, go
absolutely,
ahead, Sir Senior.
absolutely.
Don't support KS. Come on, go ahead, support Kitten Hills.
What's Kitten Hills? I don't get it. What's Kitten Hills?
Kitten Hills is for Kevin Samuels, Mark. That's what they call him.
I thought his name was Kevin.
It is Kevin, but people call him Kitten
But that's when people
Hills.
saying he's gay, they call him Kitten Hills.
He is gay.
Kitten. You said Kitten. I thought you said Kenton, like KENTONHIL. You said Kenton. Kitten.
Well, how is it fair
like
to
okay.
slender
Yeah.
this
But they
man?
got pause though.
I don't
be
care.
kitten pause. But okay, whatever.
Well.
But how is it fair for you to slander this man, but it's wrong?
Because he ain't here, and we're gonna take up for her. I don't know him. I know her. That's why it's fair.
Well, I'm saying, but women.
That's why it's fair, sir. I'm just telling you. That's why it's fair. I don't know him. I know Queen P. Say what? I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
I'm saying women's supposed to be protected and respected everywhere, but it's open season on any man.
Kind of on this show, sometimes it be like that because I just like Queen P and Girl Behind the Mic, Miss Celebs. You know, I got my passionate bliss. I got the ladies on my show I fuck with. I don't know how other people gonna rock with it, but okay. But I don't know that dude. I don't know his takes on it. But I get what you're saying. She just cracking her jokes, man, on him. Kitten, what you call him? Kitten Mills? What you call him?
Kitten Hills.
Oh, yeah.
Kitten Heels.
Okay, yeah. That's why she
like, you know those kitten small ass heels that women wear?
Okay, they say he's right a lot though. He's a misdemeanor chauvinist. I don't even know what that means, Decalico. I've never even heard of that. A misdemeanor chauvinist. Okay, go ahead, Decalico. What's up, my G?
What's going on, brother?
Peace, King. How you feel?
He's a supporter.
Let him support though, Queen, and then Queen P.
Absolutely.
Let my man get his bars off. I'm gonna let him get his bars off.
Yeah, I gotta, goddamn.
Go go ahead, my G. Hey, look, real quick before you start, Decalico, what part of the earth are you roaming the turf?
Man, I'm over here in Tampa, Florida, man.
Hey, I just left your area, man, a couple weeks ago.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. I felt like I was on one of the Final Destination flights or some shit. This shit was scary as hell. I told my niggas I don't think I'm gonna make it to Baltimore unless I go by train or.
Hey, bro, if I would have told you about the Wigner effect, if you ever look up the Wigner effect, you might never fly.
I thought that was white boys who think they were niggas.
No, not a wigger.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
The Wigner.
These are Joes. Go ahead.
Yeah, but man, it's got to be like funny to y'all too, man. Like it's funny to me that women. I don't even know why they care if he gay or not. Only men give a f about stuff like that because women love gays. You know what I'm saying?
Not all of us.
Hey,
okay.
Watch this. And this is the biggest thing about it, Mark. How can that be? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can that be? Like she's basically saying like an insult, but they hang around gay men and they tell you there's nothing wrong with if a person wants to be gay, but then they'll say, "Oh my gosh, Kevin Samuels is gay." Like that's an insult. How can that be an insult when y'all love gays. If he was really gay,
I can answer that though.
If he was really gay though, no, the women would
support. Because they saying it like it's despair, like they saying it. You can hear the tone. They say, "And he gay." You know what I'm saying? They saying that because they think it like they want to tell the other guys you're following a dude who's gay when they're saying that. In my opinion, but I'll let the women speak for themselves though.
If we follow Tyler Perry, they won't say that, huh? If anything, they'll defend him. Oh, you don't know
sure about that?
And he's in the dress.
Yeah.
Okay, if he say
you know, and for one, it's like, you know, I'm with you when you're right. So it don't matter who you are.
I don't think Tyler Perry ever showed up to Fashion Week dressed like Russell Westbrook, bro. Respect.
Now Westbrook fucked up in the head. You know, we know Russ fucked up. Cam Newton fucked up in the head. All them boys fucked up in the head. You know what I'm saying?
That is Medea's nightgown, though. It could be, but go ahead.
Guys, Lee, that's fucked up.
What is this? He wearing Medea's slip. That's the slip. You know the old lady.
This nigga sagging a skirt. I'm talking about if he lift his shirt up, his box is showing. I ain't lying. Like, come on, man.
With no top under the damn cashmere sweater.
Yeah, no bra.
God damn. Yo, but go ahead. My bad. We gonna let the jokes fly over here. My bad.
Yeah, man. But see, women shouldn't join in on that because they okay with the gays. You know what I'm saying?
All of us.
But too many of y'all is what I'm saying. I've never seen, like there's a small group of women.
The gays be doing their hair, man.
I'm saying there's a small group of women that don't hang with other women. Those are about the only women that, don't just go along with status quo. The status quo is LGBT. It's LGBT season right now.
It's been that way for years.
I hope not. I mean, maybe in Atlanta, but you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say that everywhere.
No, not everywhere, but I mean, look at LA.
It came with COVID.
Look, the first Pride she was in San Francisco though, on it.
I mean, that's a super gay city. For one, it's mostly Asians over there.
I'm just saying, man. Oh Lord, this nigga right here. Transcendent Sports. He is not talking about you. Shout out to my Asian community that support the show heavy. We're not speaking in. People say you shouldn't speak in general. I think you should speak in general and broadly when people talk.
That's like saying Atlanta's chocolate city. We know they gay too.
But it's not exclusive to one city though. Anywhere, like you don't think it's gay people in New York City? You don't think you see a lot of gay people in Miami, Houston, Texas, Dallas, New Orleans? Like whenever you get a large, put millions of people in a group of area, you're gonna see that everywhere.
I don't know, man.
Man.
Hey, bro. Why do you think it's such an influx all of a sudden? It's been people everywhere. It's never not been people there.
You think it's an influx, or you think it's just put on TV now more where people are getting what they would call representation?
Oh, no. It's an influx. It's like saying, how many
gay character on the show now? You got to have a gay character, it seems like sometimes.
Hey, I'm saying when you were coming up in your family, I'm sure everybody had a gay in their family.
You said a gay.
A gay,
a gay person.
But now it's like almost half the family gay. You know what I'm saying?
Mark, can you ask him what did he mean by misdemeanor chauvinist?
My brother. This nigga, this calico. Calico. Somebody don't mix some drugs with your drugs.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's way too many. It's more gays in your family than you got fingers on your hand.
But you said 50%. Like the family keep growing though, right? Were you saying that at some point the family stopped growing?
Of course, a lot of families are not growing because black people, they going with the status quo. Like, oh, you having too many kids. I hope you don't have no more kids. Like, niggas is stupid. Niggas ain't nobody being fruitful and multiplying. Niggas might have one baby when they get in their 30s. Like, they dumb as hell. They want to be white people.
Look at Nick Cannon. He got a bunch of kids.
He's rich. I'm talking about the average niggas like Marq Nash. Look, it's expensive. Like you can easily get into the situation where, according to the government, I make too much money, but it's expensive to have a baby. It's expensive to take care of a family, or know what I'm saying? Like,
stop.
No. You said stop.
You shouldn't even be thinking like that. Like that's the white way, man. We gotta stop.
I'm just telling you. Bro, so just bust nuts and make babies like
that's
fuck
the
it.
white
Why not?
way. What?
So I mean, like, how long do you have to live on Earth to have a baby? I want to know because like you don't know how
You
long
could
you're
be
gonna be there.
planned. You could be planned. You could be financially responsible. You could be maturely responsible, and you could be physically responsible to have a baby. That's the preconceived notion.
Man, nobody ain't trying to wait till they 40 years old with
That
that
you don't
bullshit.
have to wait till you're 40. You could,
Yeah, you
you
do.
could, no, you don't. You could get a great job, career. I know a lot of people that
Let her talk,
and
bro.
can
Please,
afford
please.
your children. I know people that plan children. So this misconceived notion of you don't got to plan for kids, or they just happen, oh well, we're just gonna see what we have to do. That's personal choice. But to tell you the truth, with that personal choice, you can make better decisions as well, that are responsible decisions.
Go ahead and reply, D Calico. Go ahead. I had to mute your mic. You had a lot of background noise going on. We're trying to have a high quality show over here. Go ahead, D Calico.
Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad.
No, it's all love, my G. You ain't got to apologize, please. Continue though. What's your reply to that? About her saying, "Hey, look, you want to just make sure you're able to provide for the kids. You don't want to have kids in poverty.
Look,
we grew up poor. We don't want our kids to be poor.
Look, man.
So I don't feel
the most important thing is not no damn dollar bill. I don't understand.
It's about
that.
what? What is it? Happiness?
I mean, it's about multiplying. Number one. I mean, I don't know how y'all don't see that.
Multiply into what though? Multiply more kids into the project.
Don't not
just
gays.
left.
Gays are subtracting from the earth.
No, take that out. We ain't even talking about gays.
Yeah, I'm talking
because you can't multiply with two gays, right?
Well, I'm talking about heterosexual people need to multiply. There's no way around.
I got you on that. But let's speak more directly to what you said, because you asked the question about waiting to your 30s or in your 40s, right? So when you say multiply, okay, I just left the projects, just got a job. I'm still in the apartment. I ain't moved up in the career yet. I still I'm not happy with this job. I know it's more for me out there in life. But you're saying, man, fuck that shit. Go and bust some nuts, make some babies, and figure it out as you go. What's wrong with planning and having planning your family? Why make
wrong? I mean, it could be wrong if everybody's gonna do that white way you're saying.
Why are you calling that a white way?
Because why are y'all acting like that means, oh, we're gonna have babies while we still have youth on our side? We're not gonna have no fucking babies while youth on our side.
We're making changes, so stop calling it the white way. This is the problem.
No, that's the white way.
It's not.
I want him to explain why it's white though.
It's a responsible way. Shit.
I want him to explain why it's white.
My damn kids.
Because
why is that to one color?
Niggas don't even live that long, and you over here telling niggas to goddamn hold their nuts.
People have been living longer though.
Stop that shit, bro. Real nigga shit.
You funny as shit, nigga.
hey, niggas don't even live that long, bro.
You could get your sperm frozen if you're afraid of dying early.
Nobody want to hear that, gay man. Come on now. Look what
That's
she just said.
Is that gay? What is gay? Hold on. What she said it was gay? I missed that part.
That's what gay people do. She talking about cryogenics and shit, freezing your sperm and shit.
Because you're worried about dying early.
Like, what in the hell? You believe in that shit?
Decalico. This is Decalico.
I want to hear that.
Yeah, there's nothing gay about you freezing your eggs. Plenty.
I want to hear that.
I'm sorry, Queen P. I'm sorry.
I was saying there's nothing gay about a woman freezing her eggs. Plenty of people do that because the older you are and you have a kid,
hold up, brother.
The older you are and you have a kid, the more likely that kid can have an abnormality.
And that's what he's saying too, though. He was like, "Don't wait too long." I get that, but when he said just it's multiplied, it's being multiplied. Hey, look, man, everybody ain't fit to be a parent.
Make sure you could provide. We got too many.
Even when they got the money, some motherfuckers ain't mentally and emotionally equipped to raise a child, and they end up beating the shit out of these kids. That's when you see these kids get murdered.
Killing their kids.
Yeah, they murder these kids.
Postpartum, something you can't relate to, Decalico, because you're a man. You don't know what postpartum is and the seriousness of it, and how many of these kids end up really in it die.
Why are you attacking his manhood?
Hey, I'm not attacking his manhood, but it's something important to consider when you have the number. No, but postpartum is.
She ain't even talking to you, sir, senior. Let that.
But postpartum depression is real, so senior, and many men don't take that into consideration. You just want to have all these kids and multiply, but no one takes into consideration. Many don't take into consideration the woman's mental health when you have kids back to back to back. Like, have you seen many of these women out here killing their damn kids?
Hold on. Respectfully, Queen P, he didn't say he got to be with the same woman now. Respectfully.
And respectfully, he got to be mentally ill.
He said scatter. He's gonna go sow your raw oats.
All right, sow your raw oats, but let's make sure you can actually take care of your kids. Because sometimes we have these single parents.
Need them. Let welfare feed them.
Mark,
I'm asking.
if you gonna sow your raw oats, then you can at least take care of your kids.
Everybody ain't crazy.
I didn't say did I say everyone was crazy? I said many people.
Slow down. One at a time. Hold up, Queen P. Let him reply. Queen P. Hold up. Go ahead, Sir Senior.
You did say all these women go out there and they kill their kids because they got postpartum.
She didn't say that. She didn't say all these women.
She said a lot. That's a lot.
I didn't hear her say a lot.
She said a lot.
Okay.
I said many do. Not every woman does. Many.
Not even a lot. Not even a little bit. A minuscule amount. What are you talking about?
But what I am talking about though, D-Calico. Let me get this, Queen. Let me get this. D-Calico. What I'm trying to tell you is though, just being fruitful and multiply. It sounds good, but you got to be able to like, come on, man. Like some of these people don't, man. They don't care for these kids, man. Like the kid is more for Instagram and Twitter than anything. So like they want it's a prop. It's a prop.
So
they want a baby.
Do
you remember do you know is some people that get pregnant because their friends are pregnant and they want to be pregnant at the same time they want the kids to grow together?
Yeah,
man. You know that?
Yeah.
Easy.
Now women have choice. I believe I'm not
You gonna name my baby after no dead singer?
Yeah, I believe I'm a pro-choice person. You get what I'm saying? I'm a pro-choice person because I don't know what it feel like to carry a child. I can't tell that woman what she can and can't do with her body. I don't want nobody to tell me what I can and can't do with my body.
Man, bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Too. If I don't want the baby, why I can't goddamn get the doctor to snatch it out of her ass?
Yo, because you don't have to deal with it for that part.
Have you ever heard of the heartbeat bill and how hard it is to have an abortion? You know how many people are going to jail.
I didn't even hear what he said. What he said? What he said?
It's not hard to get an abortion.
That is a large man.
You got to be fucking shitting me. You don't know about this heartbeat bill? Are you serious?
There's some big shit going on in Texas right now, bro.
In Texas, and
I know
the Supreme Court, but you know that's why they're trying to fight it because people make other laws in other states based off that. But but they fight.
Even in Georgia,
it's a big deal though. So yeah, they are making abortions harder everywhere, especially in Republican states.
Thank you, Trump. Thank you, Trump.
I like how he said that. I hope he's able to take care of all his kids when he sits
Trump.
Trump
was at that damn fight bugging, yo.
I just hope.
Hey, you hope what?
Since you can die young or you're not gonna live that long or whatever crap you were saying, I hope when you divide and multiply and have all them kids, I hope you can also take care of them kids. Don't be that man spreading your wild seeds out there.
Yeah.
It's not how many kids you got?
I got plenty. I got plenty of.
Hold up.
Macaroni in the microwave.
Sir Seniors, hold up. D-Calico, how many?
I can do macaroni.
Queen P. Everybody, please. D-Calico's fairly. I've seen him in the chat before. I've seen him in spots. D-Calico, how many children do you have, my brother?
I got plenty of. I got more kids than it is on the panel right now. People on the panel.
Got more kids than they can.
No. Major Key. I think Major Key got the record. I think
Kyle got 11. How much does Major Key have?
Kyle don't got 11.
He said he had 11.
No, man. Kyle don't have 11 kids. Major Key has 9 kids. I think Major Key has 9 kids. 9, right, Sir Sam? I think my brother Major Key got like 9 kids. Do you have 9 children?
Yeah, cause I told him like my dad had almost about the same amount of kids.
So yeah,
how many do they have? That's the next question. Queen.
Yeah. I'm asking you first though, because hold up. Everybody, please. I'm asking you. Oh shit! Now, oh shit!
How many?
Now he's talking about worried
about.
Shoot your
shot, Queen P.
No. If he's worried about my womb, I have to answer. I don't care.
Is your womb dead? Is your womb dead?
It ain't dead.
Have you ever had a baby?
Why would you care?
Okay, you did. Your womb dead.
My womb
dead. You ain't really a woman yet.
Man, please, come on, bro.
It's dead. There's no life in them. My bad.
You a lie. You a dead lie. You a damn lie.
What you mean? What you mean is the
womb is dead because I don't want to tell him.
What does that mean?
I have kids or not.
It ain't dead. She can still make that pussy snap back, man. That shit ain't
we talking about the womb, bro. We talking about.
I'm talking about the Astroglide.
Bro,
and sliding right in like
that shit really ain't.
If you don't tell him
that's what we need to start worrying about.
Your womb is dead, girl. According to him, if you don't tell him how many kids you got, your womb is dead, even though it ain't his damn business. But he ain't even
I'm trying to lighten the mood. I don't know if y'all reading the room over here.
Hey Mark, I'm gonna tell you why women
Oh Lord, you ain't reading the room. Go ahead,
No,
bro. I can't.
He don't give a damn about the room.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, D. Calico.
Go ahead, D. Calico.
He didn't say the wombs were rotten, but go ahead. What else?
Go ahead, D. Calico. I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, if you don't want to tell him how many kids you had, but yet he ain't tell us how many kids he had.
I just told you I got more kids than
You didn't
people
say a
on this.
number, bro. But
kids,
brother, you should
but
be able
you
to
ain't giving
say.
me a
You should be able to say a
number.
number about how many kids you had.
Man,
brother.
she won't tell me. I said
But
I got
hold on,
more kids than
respect.
people
Hold
on
on,
the panel.
stop. Queen P, don't
Okay.
reply. Queen P, don't reply.
Why
Brother,
just- I
she
mean-
didn't. D. Calico, she didn't ask you the question. I asked you,
Bro.
and your answer, and the reason why the question was proposed to you, my good brother. And I say this with total endearment because you are the one saying that's thinking white by waiting to have the kids and blah blah blah. Like that was your talking point when you pulled up. So that's why I asked you that open, direct question. Do you have children? Yes. How many? Because the next question was how many girls, how many boys? Like I'm just trying to have it's not a I got you question. It's just a direct question to you based off you told me your ideology when you pulled up on the panel. That's why I asked you that. It had nothing to do with Queen P. Queen P has nothing to do with it. And asking them how many kids. I mean, I asked that question. That's why. I mean, and I tell you, I got one, and it's a little girl. You get what I'm saying? And she'll be 2 next year. I mean, 2 next month. See what I'm saying? It's not a I got you thing. I'm just trying to figure out who you are with your ideology. So I ask you again, how many children do you have?
I got 6 kids.
6 kids. How many girls? How many
I got
boys?
more kids than there's people on this panel.
Yeah,
right?
but look, that just
more than Magic Key Boxing.
But that don't tell. Hold on, stop, Queen P. Because my G, that didn't tell. I get it now. I got you. So how many girls? How many boys?
4 and 2.
4 boys, 4 girls.
4 boys.
4 boys. Okay. How old is your oldest and how old is your youngest child?
16 and 2 years old.
And is that oldest child a girl or boy?
Nah, boy the oldest, boy the youngest.
Cool. Okay, dude. See, you learn a lot about people when you just ask the question. And now, are all of your children with you right there, or do you have them all with different women? How many different moms?
Now 4 of them right here though.
How many are the boys with you? The girl? How many? What are the ages of the ones that are with you?
Yeah, all my girls right here.
Okay, so you got 2 girls and 2 boys with you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good ratio number. And the other 2 is that with 2 different women or the same one?
Yeah, they with the same mama.
How old were you when you had your first child?
21.
Oh, okay. Had a boy, 21 years old, and you became a dad. How was that for you? And what made you say, "Fuck it, I like this shit. I'm gonna keep busting it open."
Shoot, hey, whenever I see them ancestors return, it motivate me to take care of them. I mean, that's easy. It's easy.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna tell you why women approve of abortion more than having a baby.
See, I ain't even look. I'm asking you back, but go ahead. You got the floor.
Mark.
Go ahead. You see, I'm trying to change the temperature of the room before we end the show.
Hey, you know what?
Mark,
we got about 16 minutes.
He doesn't
We got about 16 minutes, y'all. 16 minutes on the clock. 16 minutes. Everybody, 16 minutes. Go ahead.
Watch this, Mark. The reason is they like that more is because men love their babies more than them. And I don't know why they hate that. I don't know why they would hate something like that. They want to focus on them so bad.
Speak for your own self.
That's why you say some parents treat their kids horrible ways. They don't deserve kids because that man, he's not necessarily like that. Most times the man's gonna love the baby.
That's a damn lie.
More than the damn woman. And the women get jealous. Women can get jealous.
Damn lie.
Man, everybody can get jealous though, right?
No. That's a female trait.
Yeah, but men get jealous.
And when a man do it, what we do, we call him a bitch.
But we also call him inmate too, because men are in prison, or we call him dearly departed. The graveyards and the penitentiaries are packed with jealous men.
Yeah, they were raised by motherfucking women. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had a mama. And like you say, you already know half of these niggas were what? They were single.
Yeah.
I mean, these mothers were single.
I guess we
thank
never
you.
heard
That's
the
the
term
point.
"my body, my choice," right?
That
So,
too, but
you
that's the
know,
point. These men were raised by single mothers. That's why
That
it's
mean they
not
were
a white
over
thing.
mothers.
No. It's not a white thing, and that's why it's our job to educate the next generation to understand that we as Black people can also be planned, so that these kids don't grow up in single family homes if they can help it. So they could have both parents. You just proved my point. You
It's
can
deeper
plan
than the
things.
parent. It's deeper than the parent. It's about the whole family, the whole
Yeah, they could
village.
have a whole family if they like,
No,
or
your
a
whole
whole village.
family. Your whole family. Like,
not everybody has a whole family support
I don't,
system.
but I still got kids.
Yeah, we know you were just out there busting it wide open with different women
Whatever
at
you
the
say.
age of
No,
21.
you bust open. I
I
bust
don't
in.
bust.
I'm just saying you bust
I'm not
open.
busting
Hey
nothing open.
man,
I'm not out here doing that, sir. I don't know
nah, he
about
got you
you.
on that one, Queen P. He said, he said you buzz open, I buzz
I'm
in.
not doing that
Yeah.
shit. I'm not out here spreading it with every different man.
Stop
Brittany
that. You
Lola
know,
laying
how many
around.
of them little babies, them little beautiful babies you done killed? God damn it. How many
I
you
didn't
swallowed?
kill any. I
How many
didn't
you swallowed?
kill any.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Leave it alone.
Nah, I ain't talking about it.
I
Nah,
guess,
swallowing ain't
I guess
abortion. You know
God
what
forbid,
abortion is.
I guess God forbid my body, my choice. God forbid that a woman wants to
Your
have an
shit don't
abortion
work, baby.
if she's a
If you in
woman
your
who's a
30s and you
victim
ain't
of
got no
rape.
baby, you're never gonna have one. Your
Not
shit don't
true.
work.
Totally
Hey,
not true.
guess what?
Totally
Guess
not
what,
true.
Mark? If a man
Totally
ain't
not
got
true.
no babies and he in his 30s, don't no woman want his ass because they
That's
figure
not
something
true
wrong
either.
with him in the
No,
pants.
that's not
That's not
medically
Nothing wrong
true.
with him in
correct.
his
That's
pants.
a
Trust
That's
me.
not
damn
medically
lie.
correct.
Just because you out here having kids early
Yeah.
doesn't mean
Not true,
everybody
my
else needs
G.
to join
Oh
you
yeah, it's
too.
true.
No,
Guess
I
it's
didn't
what?
have my
not.
baby till
Guess what?
I'm in my 30s. I
A
just had my
motherfucker gotta
first
have
child.
STD. You gotta have an STD. Or something wrong with
No,
you.
it's not
Oh
medically
my
Oh yeah.
God.
correct.
Some people
Oh
have a
yeah.
plan,
It's not
brother, and they want to
medically
stick to their
correct.
plan.
Jesus,
Nah, they
who
talk about
take
they
the
had, bro.
take the
Bro, they
wheel,
was
take the
Some
young,
people
just
car.
like
taking
every.
the white way, like you said. They taking the white way.
So you think they was in their 20s a virgin? Or matter of fact, they took a
No, they was
contraceptive.
in their 20s
Oh
being
yeah.
responsible
They're
with
doing something like that.
contraceptives,
Okay.
being
They getting something
responsible.
stuck up in them to stop them from getting pregnant, but they
Yeah,
ain't.
or
It's
taking
not
a
like they
pill.
practicing
Yeah,
abstinence.
yeah.
So you
No,
don't
they
think
taking a
people can
pill.
have
They
an
wearing
abortion?
condoms.
They being
You
a
don't.
hoe, man.
What the? So
Hmm.
you don't think somebody can have an abortion because they were a victim of rape or incest, or
Oh
maybe
my
because they're not
gosh,
ready to have a child?
shucks. That's the only time you're supposed to have an abortion. All the other shit, all that
Okay,
getting
well, I
paid.
agree with that you on that. Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
that's the only time you should get abortion. Period.
Who are you to determine when somebody should or shouldn't? But okay.
Okay, get raped and don't get it. Then that just makes sense, huh?
No, I
Nah,
just feel
that's
like
what they trying to make sure that you can't do though. That's what those abortion things that you were talking about
the laws
that they
that he
was.
claiming aren't real. But yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody ever been with somebody they like, like a lot or love or wanted to have a future with, and tried to make babies with that woman, and they still can't. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker would try to make a baby with a woman every day for 30 days, for 3 years, and they'll never make one baby.
Maybe
And
because
you
that
try.
person wasn't the right one. Thank
Ain't no right
God.
one.
They
Wasn't no right
dodged a
one.
bullet.
No. Well, that means guess what? You need to move on. But you with this person for the rest of your life. Make your mind up. What you gonna do? I don't understand it.
Hey, look,
It's not the
man.
right one. They're not the right. It's not the right moment. It's not the right time.
No,
Nobody want to hear
Yeah.
all
Well,
that.
look. Well,
No,
I'm
you
gonna
don't
tell
want
you.
to hear all that.
Hey,
It's
look.
just
I'm gonna
you.
tell you this.
I want to hear that.
I don't want to hear that, and the audience it doesn't want to hear it neither. Shout out to everybody who pulled up. Look, according to YouTube, we had 1,300 people here at some point tonight, in and out the room. Thank you so much for y'all time and energy. Man, pull up earlier next time, D Calico. We'd love to have you back. All right. Hello.
Yes, sir.
There you
Yes,
go.
sir.
Yeah, pull up earlier, man. Next time, man.
Got
We'd
you,
love to
bro.
have you back. All right. Thank you so
Yes,
much
sir.
for your time and your energy. Queen P, girl behind the mic, y'all take us home, yo. I'm done.
I don't know. Girl behind the mic, you got anything you want to say?
Great show. Thanks, Marq Nash. Shout out to Queen P. Sir,
How they find you? How they find your show?
panel.
How they find your
Girl
show?
Behind the Mic on YouTube. And you can check out the podcast there, and you can download the podcast on your podcast apps. The Dream Zone Interpretation Podcast.
I thought it was something with memory. Dreams with
Yes,
memory.
it's decoding dreams with memory, but you can find it also under that.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
different right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
I'm
good.
sorry. All right. Sir Senior, please plug your show. Most definitely.
You can find me at Cooking with Sir Senior. I'm always cooking.
Why you sound so low?
Right, you sound low as hell, man. You sound like you about to get in trouble. He like, y'all can find me with Cooking with Sir Senior. I'm out, bitch.
Is he trying to put on sexy voice?
That's what he trying to do, man. He be doing the recipes. All right, so then you got to get the heavy cream. Yeah, baby, heavy cream. Then you whip it. Then you whip it. Then you whip it.
You know he gonna
then you
kick that shit for
taste
the rest
it.
of your life because of that video fake.
Yeah, he be trying to talk sexy to the hoes when he doing the recipe. I can't even let my wife watch that shit. I'm like, yo, nigga, please. Nigga, please. All this whipping cream and catching it with your teeth.
See, he ain't gonna let his wife watch that episode.
Never.
He sounded too sexy, and you trying
I
to
ain't say
lure
I
her
found
away.
it too sexy. I didn't say that.
I
He's
know you
trying
didn't
to
say
be
it.
sexy.
He's trying to lure her away from him.
This nigga got a fog machine in the background. He's doing the recipe like this. He Salt Bay with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bet you by golly why your bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? He doing the recipe like this. He Prince with an apron. I'm joking. But go ahead, Sir Senior. Plug your show. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But your volume was low. That's why we did all of that. Your volume was low.
No, you
go
good?
ahead.
You hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'll be there on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. You see me here at Marq Nash.
All right, my G. Queen P, thank you so much for your time and energy. Queen P, give me your final take on your brother D Calico right here. This shit kind of got a wow right there, then, huh?
I don't agree with a lot of his talking points, but hey, people are entitled to their opinion. I don't like the fact that he told me that if you're in your 30s and you don't have kids, your womb is dead. I was like, damn, who died and made him the determining factor of somebody's vagina being dead? But
Maybe he's a gynecologist. We never asked.
He ain't no damn gynecologist.
We didn't
He's
ask
just out
though.
here
We
having
didn't.
kids
Did
with
you ask
everybody.
him?
He ain't no damn gynecologist. That motherfucker just out here having babies with everybody and their grandma. Get out of here.
He's and their grandma.
He got four. No, stop. He got four with the same lady. We do know that. So,
And then we know the other two are probably with somebody else.
I don't remember the answer. I did ask whether with the same lady or two different ladies. But
yeah, it's divide and
hey, look,
multiply.
but 4 out of 6 ain't bad. And that's a good ratio right there. I'll take them odds.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll be out there.
I just don't like, and I don't like the abortion talk. I feel like a woman's body should be her choice. It shouldn't be decided by somebody else. The issue where he talking about, oh, you like gays, you hang with gays. I'm like, dude, don't lump all women. Stop classifying all women. Like, stop doing that. Just say some shit.
Hey, look. With that said, I'll see y'all on Wednesday, yo. Actually, no, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow night. I'm doing a immediate look. Y'all already know on the backup page. If you're not familiar, sign up. Make sure you watch my Marq Nash backup page. We're gonna be doing we're gonna watch Versus live with Ja Rule and Fat Joe, and we're gonna do an immediate reaction like we did immediately. As soon as it's over, we're gonna start this other live up.
So you finna get prepared for that line to get busy like last time with the
man. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. If it is, it is. If it ain't, it ain't. It's all right. Look, I don't care if y'all like it. God loves me. All right, that's why I'm still here. So, I appreciate y'all.
Girl behind the mic, you know, you can't plan to have kids, girl. No, because we die young. We don't live long.
That was funny though, and he got a good point though, because I was like, he got a good point because I was like, I told my wife, I was like, I'm never gonna see my great kids. I'm gonna be dead.
No, that's not it. You gotta just live a healthy life. You'll be able to see them, and you'll be
they're
able
gonna have to make
give
fake
them
livers
more.
and fake lungs and hearts by then.
I thought we were living longer, but hey, maybe not.
Look at David Letterman.
Technically, I guess you can. Don't name no rich folks.
But still, that's what I'm saying. Just live.
Show me all the
healthy.
average people, like.
Well, take care.
Because it's always an anomaly when we see this is the oldest person and she's 102. I was like, damn. It's not a bunch. It's not the news is like not filled with those stories. Like and another one and another 102 and another 103. No, it's an anomaly when you see somebody like, yeah,
I
I'm
hope
102.
vaccinated people aren't gonna die. I have friends and loved ones who got vaccinated. I don't want them to die. Maybe it's the people he knows that could die.
Don't.
She be arguing with the chat.
Right, you got like, Queen P. You gotta stop arguing with the chat.
He made the comment. He killed
Fuck that comment, man. I ain't put that shit on the screen. Cook that. I didn't even see it till you said it, and that's okay too.
Don't let them.
Because all we hear is, I got old people. I got family that's vaccinated. I hope that I'm like, yo. I was talking about old people living like people living a long time.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all the best part of the show. Without y'all, just a dude sitting in the room talking to myself. Remember, tomorrow. I'm gonna do a pre-video just to remind people to go over there at 4:00. Like as soon as I end this video, I'll have my album Edith streaming on the show, the clean version and the dirty version with the timestamps already in it. So if you haven't heard it, it'll be on the channel tonight in about 4 minutes. So enjoy that as well. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for the energy. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the verses. All right. Fat Joe Ja Rule is going down. Final pick. Anybody got their final pick? You got Ja. You got Ja Rule, Fat Joe, girl behind the mic.
Ja Rule, probably.
Ja Rule. Queen P, who you got? Ja Rule, Fat Joe.
Oh,
yeah, it's a tough one.
I don't know.
You don't ride the fence now. Don't ride the fence. Just pick some.
I don't know. Shoot.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. That's why we guessing. Go.
Yeah, but at least with the locks and the other one, I knew to choose the locks. I knew they were gonna come through and win. I knew that one. This one, I'm not sure.
All right. Well, I go on the limb. I think Ja Rule gonna do some things. I don't know how it's gonna work on a live audience, but I think Ja Rule gonna have the performance of a lifetime, or it's either gonna be really great or it's gonna be really bad.
Let's hope it's
it's gonna be really great or it's gonna go really bad for Ja Rule, and this gonna be that last
hurrah.
Yeah, man. It's gonna look like Holyfield. It's gonna look like that Holyfield fight.
Hopefully it goes well for the both of them.
Yeah, man. Fat Joe got some hits, man. He got some, and in front of a crowd, he got familiar hits, the recent hits, a lot of dancey joints. Got a lot of DJ Khaled records he can play. Got some of them joints.
Some people question with Ashanti because she's on both their songs. How are they gonna bring her out? And
you're right.
She's just gonna stay out of it.
I picture they're gonna try to make it more brotherly. Like I told y'all, I don't think it's gonna be war like the Locks them. I think it's gonna be more like, yo, this is my brother. Yo, I remember when we was working on these joints. You know what I'm saying? Like I just think it's gonna be like a lot of fun and a lot of story time. It ain't gonna be like the Locks versus Dipset, but who knows? All right, well that's it. We got 2 minutes to go. Let me play this Extensions of You, and thank you all for being an extension of me out there. Pause. I don't know how that worked. Y'all know what I meant. I love y'all. I see y'all on tomorrow. Peace.
Since our first day in business, Extensions of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
This that squad sound.